Okay, I don't know what the hell just happened, but whatever.
Apparently, Keith Lee is injured or is going to be out, and Dustin Rhodes is taking his place in that match.
Damn, Keith Lee is out. Dustin is in. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. We're live. We're finally live.
There we go.
Man,
Yeah.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. YouTube has YouTube has been really weird.
That's right. My camera's not showing up.
That's okay. We'll solve everything in a second.
It was there. Oh, there it is again.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We're good?
Yes, sir.
Are we good now? No. I swear. I need another screen. That's what I'm learning today.
Due to injury, AEW doctors can't clear Keith Lee for his match tonight at World's End. His naturally limitless partner, Dustin Rhodes, has asked to step in to face Swerve tonight. Wow. Unfortunate.
It is. Okay, why is Discord being like this, man? Would this do the job?
I don't know. I'm losing the screen in the Discord, and I'm losing myself on the stream.
Just chat with the chat, man. I got the rest.
Cool. Hey guys, what's up? What's going on, Taco Kid, John, Justin, everybody? Welcome, chat. Oh, we lost. It's all black. Oh no, it's changing.
It's good. The audio is always gonna be there. At least you can know that.
Yeah. Kero is fixing our technical difficulties at the moment, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you for your patience. What's up, Mike? What's up, Pete? Or Pote?
These are match of the day, by the way.
Everybody. Judgment Day / Alba Fire is Isla Dawn. Hi, Kero.
Hello. Thank you for saying hi.
Do you guys think that Willow Nightingale will turn heel tonight and join Stokely Hathaway tonight? Honestly, it's possible, but how many heels do they have on the women's side versus baby faces? Like, Willow's one of their best baby faces as far as crowd reactions and stuff, so I don't know. It's an interesting question. Hard to say.
Okay, can you see it now?
Yep. Yeah, I can.
You can hear it. You can see yourself on stream.
Yeah.
It's over. Thank God. Oh my God. And I think Dubbs, he just froze, but it's okay. That's normal. That happens all the time, guys. He'll be back. There he is.
Hilarious.
So, if you're wondering where Kenny and Bryan is, they're actually gonna be in the crowd. They went all the way over there to New York to watch this pay-per-view. Kenny, he'll be watching an AEW pay-per-view for the first time ever in real life, so gotta be excited for them.
There's reports that Andrade is done with AEW after tonight. What's up, Primetime? What's up, Benny Boy?
I mean,
I have not heard that, but I mean, it wouldn't be surprised. He's wanted out of his contract since pretty much he got there.
Yeah. He's basically said everything, like, besides fire me. He did everything he could to basically get fired.
He fought with Sammy Guevara intentionally.
Yeah.
so like to try and get fired. So
that's crazy though. His last match is gonna be on a major pay-per-view or any pay-per-view at all. Like, just fizzle him out if you're gonna fire him.
Well, they did that for a while, and then they brought him back for Collision.
Right. Okay, myself.
And I can't believe it. Not getting to see, like, it's one thing that we were getting Swerve and Keith Lee where they didn't build it at all or give us any highlights of what was going on, but now that Keith Lee couldn't be cleared and we're getting Dustin Rhodes, like I'm kind of happy they didn't build up that Keith Lee match.
Yeah.
Like that's sad. That's really sad.
That's
Swerve is the biggest man.
It's crazy. Hold on.
tragic.
What's Keith Lee's injury? Leg? Shoulder?
No, I think it's probably to do with the same heart problems he was having all the last 3 years.
I see.
I don't know, but I'm assuming. That's why I said that. Like, I wish he was getting pushed more in AEW, but I wasn't sure if it's like a health concern issue or not.
Right.
And it sounds like it has been.
Oh yeah, it's 100%, 200% health issue. It's always been that, actually. But what the hell? We got 80 minutes of a pre-show. That's insane, dude. Oh man, it's gonna be a marathon. So buckle up. Bring any food you can bring, guys. Any drink, because we're here for a while. Benny Boy says, by the way, AEW sucks, so deuces. He really wants to let us know that he's out of here. Well, I think
apparently he's really upset that people have places to work. He wants to put thousands of people out of work and give less quality athletes in the future to join pro wrestling with smaller contracts. He wants all his favorite WWE wrestlers to get much crappier contracts and have nowhere else to go. Like, yeah, it's great. It sounds like Benny's got a plan.
And he's right. It does suck. Like, the fact all of those things you said are true, but also another thing is true. Two can be true at the same time. It kind of sucks. Now, this paper is going to be fun because I'm here with you. I'm here with the chat. We're going to enjoy our time no matter what you think about AEW. That's what I wanted to say. Even if you don't like it, come chat with us. Sit with us here. Like, it'll be fun. But, I mean, come on. AEW is not perfect. And it, like I said, it doesn't excuse
I mean,
them.
I think it's just a great thing to have a monopoly in any industry.
I think you're being facetious.
Of course. For those who couldn't tell.
Yeah. No, you're too good at that, man.
Did you want to full screen this?
No.
My girlfriend still couldn't figure out that like my video on AEW Fight Forever's patch was sarcasm.
Yeah.
She thought I was genuinely excited for the game and was so happy to see that I was like genuinely excited for something. I was like, that was sarcasm. She's like, did your viewers understand that? I said, everybody in the comments caught on to that, babe. Don't worry.
You're a good worker. And I can't full screen it because it's gonna ruin everything. Don't ask me why. Yeah, don't ask me why. I don't know either, but it just ruins everything. So.
Oh, okay. It worked fine last time we did a watch long.
Wasn't it Parsec though?
Different. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's just it's so much BS dubs. I mean, is it good? Like, can you watch it?
I mean, yeah, 720, 30 frames, smaller screen. Let's do it.
I want to make it even a bit larger, but I'm scared it will like mess everything up. So.
I mean, it is the pre-show. If you're gonna do it, now's the time to test it.
Nah. Just soldier true with this one because I'm watching it a little small too. It's like I don't even want to touch anything right now. Basically, I'm looking at the chat from my phone.
What is gonna mess up if you hit full screen? Do you not have multiple screens?
Nope, I don't.
Oh.
That's a problem. I might get one after the stream because goddamn.
Gotcha. Yeah, you need that second monitor.
Yeah. Okay, Benny, look at that. You're saying Mustafa is going to be the devil and all that. You know a lot about AEW. I guess you like it more than we thought. Primetime asks a question, Dubbs. Who you think going to pop up tonight? Okay, who's the surprise of the night? I guess surprise debut maybe.
Mercedes Moné.
There you go.
Should be the biggest name. Some people are saying Drew McIntyre might show up, but I don't think his contract's up because of the injury time. I don't, I'm assuming he'd have a 90 days. So Drew McIntyre, I don't think is possible.
That is impossible.
Obviously, we have Nick Nemeth, and we have Mustafa Ali as possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think anyone's going to be a bigger name than Mercedes. Not a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Mercedes is Moné. My video did not age like milk. I was just off by a paper.
Oh my God. Leon asks, do you think Top Dollar is going to make his debut tonight with Swerve maybe?
Oh, God. Yeah, no. I really don't.
Okay. I don't think so either. He's not.
I just don't think, but I don't think highly of, like, I didn't really know who he was. I didn't watch WWE while he was on it.
Right.
So all I know him for is his big fumble over the top rope. You know, I know him for a meme. That's it.
That's why everybody knows him for. Don't worry about it. You're caught up. Yeah, Judgment says Mercedes Monet. Justin.
Justin, I think MJF is injured and has to drop the title. I don't think there's any way he would have been dropping it in his hometown without the injury. But because of the injury, I think he has to drop it tonight. I think if this pay-per-view wasn't in his hometown and he wasn't the draw for it, he would have dropped the title already.
Exactly.
He would have either vacated it or he would have just had a quick squash, like get choked out or whatever it is. They would have taken the title off him already. But he definitely wanted to truck through for his hometown fans. Just like Cody Rhodes did in WWE for that Elimination Chamber match. Or no, not Elimination Chamber, that Hell in a Cell.
Hell in a Cell, yeah. Oh, there it is. 2 WWE guys. One is about to go back to the WWE. Oh, look at this. There it is. Dustin Rhodes versus Swerve Stick. Land. That's so strange, man. Like, one criticism I already have is everything feels so last minute.
That's like every AEW pay-per-view. They're all booked by the seat of their pants.
They nearly set up.
Goldberg should be the devil, spear MJF, win the world title, and then AEW goes off the air for the last time ever because it's World's End.
Yeah, hold on. Everybody's talking about Ziggler, Mercedes. I can't even spell her freaking name.
Nobody's talking about Goldberg.
Yeah, he's there. Just called Vince McMahon a piece of, you know what? I bet Tony like that.
I heard that Mercedes Moné in WWE on return tonight. AEW needs to have more women's wrestling. Imagine Ric Flair is the devil. I live in Long Island too. John, how come you're not at the show?
Yeah, good question. Hold on.
My hometown.
Benny.
I think the devil is Wardlow. I think they've dropped a lot of breadcrumbs in that direction. It does make sense for Wardlow to cost MJF, as he's been saying he's going to do that. Like all month, he's basically been saying, I'm going to cost him everything.
Yeah. And Justin says, can't lie, I'd love to see Joe as new world champ. So there you go. Some people would be behind it. Okay, Benny has a long comment that I want to read. Let's see what he says. In my opinion, WWE is better because there's more storyline that's better, and some of the wrestling can be a little hit and miss. But WWE is better, though I give AEW credit. The Devil storyline is good. Huh. Interesting take. I don't know. I like WWE because there are an insane amount of storylines like in AEW, and not all storylines are good, but like I can at least understand what's going on, unlike here.
Oh, we're getting the intro to what happened on. Are you live? Is this caught up to live, or is this a little behind the pre-show? Just want to know. You live? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As live as it can be.
People were wondering, is Jericho's going to stay on the show? Clearly he is, but sadly Keith Lee is not.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. I really want to see the crowd reaction to Jericho. It's going to be so much better now. The match had nothing. Now it has everything.
Yeah.
John says MJF lives a town over me. That's crazy.
Ooh.
Oh.
Bam. That's such a pretty picture, too.
How dare you draw my baby?
What a great gift. It was such a great gift for the family in this story.
Speaking of great gift, we got a great gift by the name of Pounding the Meat Podcast, saying, "What up, boys? Enjoy the show. Thank you for showing up."
Thanks for joining us, Pounding the Meat. We appreciate the love.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
We can't wait. Kenny and Bryan are over at the show.
Let's see.
We'll be getting updates from them.
Let's see if we can spot him sometime in the show.
Where do they say they're seated?
No.
See if they got anything.
Okay. You can ask him on X, like on our group. Maybe they'll tell you. And you guys have a lot to say today. Wow, you're lively. Oh, Happy New Year, Judgment Day. Good point. Happy New Year's to everybody. One more day for 2023, and we're good.
Yes, indeed.
Feeling a little older.
The devil is going to be Shane McMahon.
Oh.
That would be hilarious. It was me, Austin. It was me all along.
And then
Tony Khan should just pull off the devil mask. It was me, MJF. It was me all along. You thought I'd let you end out your contract with your title? No. You want to go for a bidding war of 2024? Well, you know what? You're fired.
Damn. And he's stomping his feet the whole time as he does. Jeff Jarrett, man.
Do I think MJF is going to the WWE? No, I think he's fully under contract to AEW and has re-signed a new deal. And the whole 2024 thing is just going to be an angle to play out while he's injured. But no, I definitely don't think he's going to WWE anytime soon.
I can say this, wherever he's going, he's going to be loaded because he's smart. He knows what he's doing and he's going to use all the leverage he can to opt out money in his contract.
For sure. But I think he's already signed the new one.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's already happened.
It's very sensical, yeah. Oh, it's everybody's father.
The patriarch of AEW.
Yeah.
Christian Cage. Ooh.
After Ricky Starks' January 6th reference and the Punk Brawlout reference,
MJF will be like AJ Styles. What does that mean?
Not sure, but
back like super juiced up.
Oh yeah, I mean he's already juiced up, man, even while wrestling, so it's pretty crazy. Then again, he doesn't wrestle all the time, so I can see it. But hold on, Dummy says after Ricky Stark's January 6th reference and the Punk Brawlout reference, I don't think the crowd will care too much about what, the main event? Huh, Josh. I heard that AW is going to go downhill because he doesn't care about women's wrestling. His only favorite, wrestling? Yeah, Tony Storm and Julia Hart is the only ones.
I 100% disagree that the company is going downhill because of the women's wrestling on the show, or lack thereof. I definitely don't think that 500,000 viewers started tuning out because they weren't doing enough with the women's division. I don't think Collision lost half of its audience because the women's division isn't being booked strong. I think they lost a huge chunk of their audience because CM Punk left and because they don't manage their talent well and they don't have proper people in place. Like Jim Ross could have been head of talent relations. He doesn't need to be. Obviously, I guess he may be too old to want that on his plate, but he was a great manager of talent relations.
Yeah.
You should not have. You need to have that middleman in between Tony and everybody else. Tony can't just be everybody's best friend. Like that's not working out, obviously. And he should have people in place to be booking. He should have people in place to be dealing with merch, and not just one person doing it necessarily either, because that clearly isn't working for them either. So just hiring the Young Bucks and their friends to fill in all the positions like merch and stuff clearly was bad business decisions. But, you know, he was doing what he thought was right, and he was trying to be nice and helpful, and he was super thankful to have all this great talent. And of course, he, especially when he's first starting out and they had a chance to go to WWE or do this, of course he was going to try and give them everything they wanted. So yeah, he'll hire all their family and friends. Like, I don't blame Tony Khan for what he did when the company was starting out. I really don't. It's just, it was poorly handled, poorly managed, and we have what we have now. I still think it's got the best wrestling on the planet. When they put on a pay-per-view, they put on some of the best matches of the year. Every pay-per-view, they have match of the year candidates. So I think the wrestling itself isn't the problem. I think storyline and vignettes, segments, they're not telling us enough stories before the match actually happens, giving us enough reason to care about it. Like, this is one of the best stories told, and this is one of the most looked forward to matches, right? Not just because it's Adam Copeland and Christian, but because they've been telling a story, and they don't do that enough. Like, does anybody care about the 8-man tag matches that are happening tonight? You've got incredible wrestlers in those matches, but who cares? Right?
It's
There's no story behind
elementary
it.
stuff. That's what surprises me. Like, it doesn't take a genius to figure anything you set out. So why isn't Tony Khan doing any of that? I guess it's just overworked, I guess. Tasks, way too many tasks.
But
Trying to
that's what
reach
I'm saying is
everything.
he's doing too much by himself. He's trying to be Vince McMahon, but he's also managing a football team and a soccer team. Like, too much.
And a secret addiction, allegedly, to some white material. Sexton Art Castle. What a throwback.
Hilarious. Can you turn up the volume on the stream a little bit, just so I can hear that a little better? Thank you.
Hopefully this works because this is the max.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. That's fine.
Nice.
Finny, Mr. Dubbs is preaching, and it ain't even Sunday yet.
Let's go,
Got it.
Dubs.
If you want to be a global brand, you can't have underqualified people running things in your business. Taco,
Yeah.
I couldn't agree with you more. I 100% agree. I sadly, as I'm getting older, agree with Jim Cornette more and more about things. I don't like his views necessarily on all the wrestlers, but when he says things like "you have a billionaire, you're never going to get a billionaire back in wrestling again," and all he needed to do was hire 10 or 20 people, just have some people dedicated to talent relations, some people dedicated to storylines and promos, whatever, and someone else dedicated to you put the right people in the right places. And there's a plethora of them that are looking for work, that you could get the right people in the right places. And just if he was just hands off with it and just said to the right group of people, this is the product I want. I want something different from WWE. I want competition or whatever. I want it to be like this. I have the money to get you whatever roster you want to build around.
Yeah.
You know, you pick your roster, I will sign them.
It's
just let it run.
I think it rubs me the wrong way. It's like, say you're gonna go to NASCAR. You watched it throughout your childhood, but you never driven a car before, and you go in there. Hey, I got a bunch of money. Now I'm gonna do the driving. You don't even know how to open the car door right now. Like, I think that's very, very cocky by Tony, by thinking he can just do everything.
Stokely Hathaway showing up late. Yeah, I mean, I agree 100%. I admire the fact that he is such a huge fan.
Yeah.
And he wants to do something right for the business, but is his vision the vision you want? Like, I feel like when Collision started and CM Punk was behind it, I think he kind of let CM Punk have the creative control of where Collision was kind of going to go, the kind of roster he wanted, and kind of it seemed like the beginning of Collision was more hands-off for Tony anyways, because it seemed like it was booked completely different from Dynamite. It felt like a different show.
Yeah.
And then obviously when CM Punk left, it's now just seems like it's all the same thing.
I liked it
just
too.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. I thought it was great. FTR was featured every week. I was a fan of that. Like, I don't know, man.
It was consistent too, like FTR, and then you had Ricky Starks. Like, you might not like those guys specifically, but they picked someone, they had a vision, and they were following that vision consistently, which was super important to me.
I agree.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. You don't need all the biggest names.
Yeah.
You just need to have a direction and a story and pick your few people that you want to fill those roles.
Exactly.
It doesn't have to be the biggest star. That's how you build stars. Like, look at Swerve Strickland. He's been in a bunch despite bad booking and weird, strange, because he's had how many different guys or part of his faction has he had since he started?
I have no clue.
Keith Lee, he's had so many different guys in and out that now he's just with like Stokely Hathaway, Brian Cage, and that other tag team. But there was a bunch of different dudes that were with him, and they fumbled the ball with him a bunch of times. But despite the bad booking, Swerve is so talented in the ring, and he's incredible on the mic, which is what's got him over despite bad booking. And he is going to be probably the biggest star AEW will ever have. I think he could be a bigger star than MJF.
Meanwhile, we got the first entrance, man. Chris
Statlander. Getting mad at Stokely.
Yeah.
So what you were saying about Willow Nightingale and Stokely Hathaway, it's quite possible. Because you see Chris Statlander hating on him.
Here comes.
What do you guys think about the LED boards on the ring like WWE? To me, I liked that they didn't have that. Now that they have it, I'm like, I feel like it's too WWE light. It's just doing more of the. It's what WWE does. I know it's cool you have that stuff, but I don't like it. I like that AEW didn't have that, and they were different, and they had the old school guardrails.
Right now, it really looks like a WWE show with the Titantron too.
This is exactly what I'm saying, and I don't like this.
Just take off the logo on the top left, and I would believe this is WWE. I mean, this year.
That's what I'm saying. What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I like that AEW had a different presentation, and it's getting more and more. Ooh, look at that! Look at the fans in there for this match.
Yeah.
These poor girls.
Okay, Judgment Day, see you, man. Come back at any time. We'll be here for a while. This is a long pay-per-view, so thank you, though, for showing up.
Thanks, Judgment Day. Yeah, I appreciate that. Come join us in a bit.
Justin says he agrees, but he likes both.
So Justin thinks that Christian and Bryan Danielson, Edge and Christian and Bryan Danielson need to take over the creative department. And I mean, Bryan Danielson's had a lot more of a role in the creative, I think, in the last 6 months or a year. I think they got him a lot more involved. And I don't necessarily think I've loved a lot of the lack of storytelling we're still getting. So I don't know what Bryan. It's impossible to know because you don't know what Bryan's been booking, what suggestions he's made, what Tony Khan's decided on or decided to change. So it's really hard to tell. But if you're saying the last year of AEW is a Bryan Danielson product, I don't like it.
I don't think it is, but it's like he probably has a lot of influence, a lot of freedom with the way Tony talks about him.
I'm all for that. Yeah, well, I'm all for that because I think Bryan Danielson's one of the most brilliant minds in the business. But I think you could have got a guy like Raven and hired him backstage, because that guy had the most creative mind you'd ever seen.
Yeah.
Him and Scott Hall had some incredible creative decisions in WCW and then with Raven and ECW.
Ooh, nice.
I think he's got a great creative mind and could have helped a lot.
But thing is, you got to think about this. Like Jake Roberts, amazing promo when he's cutting one against his opponent or about himself.
Yeah, but he was doing drugs his entire life, though, man. It's just because he was an incredible promo in the 80s and can still cut one today. The man's mind is not going to be what it was in the 80s and the 90s because he didn't take care of himself throughout his entire life. He did a lot of drugs.
That's outside of my argument. That doesn't even matter. It's a different skill set to teach someone to do something or tell someone to do something. To do it to yourself. That's what I was trying to bring up.
I thought you were saying that he should have a great mind.
Nah.
I was thinking, I'm like, it's different. I think he's a different story. You got to take someone who hasn't destroyed themselves for the last 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
And I don't know what Raven's been doing, but I mean, I think he's, I've just always known he's had a great mind for the business. What do we got? I hate it because in the games, it's at least one less spot to get weapons from and one less ladder bridge. See, yeah, okay. Dummy account, I agree with you there. For the WWE games, I always disliked that you couldn't get weapons from that spot.
What is this, a WGC podcast, dude? Nice though, yeah. You're right. I agree.
So if I was Tony Khan, who would I get to book Dynamite, Collision, Rampage, and Ring of Honor? Like Eric Bischoff or Paul Heyman run AEW, let Khan just be the boss? I mean, I think you need a brilliant mind, and I don't think you necessarily have the same person booking both shows. I think maybe you get a different feel by getting different people booking different shows. Just like how you had Triple H take over NXT for all those years. It was a completely different product from Raw and SmackDown, and I think that was a good thing. And that's how Triple H earned his stripes. So I think you give the reins of, say, a Ring of Honor to somebody who you think has potential in the future to earn their stripes, like as Triple H did, and then you just take someone else. I don't know off the top of my head who's available, to fill these roles. I don't know who's booked TNA and different wrestling and who's booked the good segments on one. I just don't know who's done the stuff that I've enjoyed in wrestling over the last little while. Obviously, Paul Heyman isn't an option anymore. But if he was like he was in TNA, I know he didn't want to do TNA, which is why he set his price point. He wanted ownership stake in the company and stuff like that. But Paul Heyman would have been the answer, obviously, if he was not tied in WWE forever, for sure.
Oh, I just confirmed for Fight Forever. He said Dead Forever, but is that a zombie DLC?
John, I think we got that information quite a while ago, and I still think they'll plug through with more seasons. At this point, it doesn't, it's not going to do anything though.
Beating
right?
a dead
You might get a
horse.
handful of buys for it, but
The horse is dead long ago. It's rotting. So, hey man, if they want to do it, let them do it. What do you think about this match, Mr.Dubbs?
I honestly, these matches are a snooze fest for me, like that, for reasons just like that, like completely missing the
Bam.
Not Uranagi, the whatever you call it, the Enziguri.
Mm-hmm. I think Stat is a decent wrestler, but
Stat's a decent wrestler, but I just have never gotten behind her character. I'm happy she got away from the alien gimmick.
Yeah, that was
and isn't just doing the boop anymore. That was cringe.
Oof. Yeah.
Because this is supposed to be an adult wrestling product, and they're doing stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that's not. You're not geared towards adults with that stuff. But I don't know. What's the motivation here? Aren't these guys friends? And it's just Stokely wants Willow. Like, there's no heel and babyface, so who are you supposed to cheer for?
The thing
Who's been
is,
acting more of the heel in this match.
This match
like, it's not even a heel face dynamic.
Happened from a random interview. Like, it's completely pointless out of nowhere. Why prolong the pay-per-view? I have no idea. Just seems extremely unprofessional, you know?
But this is exactly why I don't care. I understand that they have this match because they need to put more women on the show than just the title matches. I get that.
You should have thought about that 3 months ago, 6 months ago, not a day ago, you know?
Yeah. It's disappointing.
Ooh, John says, Kellum, that is. Just give it to Cornette to book. At this point, I don't think he would want it, though. He's way too old.
He's made it very clear. He doesn't. Yeah. Cornette also doesn't like to travel. He doesn't do airplanes, so I don't think he'd do it.
I mean, isn't he pretty old? So at that age, I wouldn't want to move too much either.
That's what I mean. Like, I wouldn't want Jim Ross booking it either, just because of his age. But I definitely wouldn't want someone like Taz or Excalibur booking it or Shivani booking it either. So, I don't know. I don't know how Bryan Danielson would book things because he's been on creative recently, and I haven't been over the moon over a lot of the stuff on AEW. But I've loved the Swerve stuff. I've loved the Devil stuff and MJF stuff for the most part. I enjoyed the Roddy Strong stuff, even the comedy. Like it grew on me over time. So I just don't know what he's been responsible for. Sorry, go ahead.
My opinion, I think it'd be good, better than Tony's for sure. But overall, even though I said it would be good, I take that back. Overall, I think it would be still bad, but better than Tony's.
I just think you need guys who have the creative mind, but have been there and
oh my god, right? Oof, they nearly botched that. Oh my god.
Exactly. This is.
Whew.
It's impressive strength from both ladies. I'm not going to deny that they're both great athletes and they're decent wrestlers. But
why are they doing this?
I have no interest in this match.
Why are we doing 20 suplexes?
So the fans can clap.
Nice. Imagine Chris Angel being the devil. You know what? I would pop for that. Probably only person on earth to do that, but I would pop for it. Me and you, John, we would pop for it.
Oh, and if for people booking AEW, I would have loved if Punk never had a falling out with them. I would have loved to have seen Punk after he was done with his in-ring stuff be booking, at least a big portion of AEW.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I thought he had a great mind for it.
See, he's gonna book NXT now. There you go. Exactly. When he's done.
Yeah.
Boom. But one thing that scares me with Chris Statlander now, because she gets her knees injured all the time. I'm always scared now. It's like, oh, don't do it again.
Ooh. I also just don't think active wrestlers really should be booking creative because we saw what happened in WCW with that.
No.
WCW, TNA, the terror reign of Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah. There are insane politics in wrestling. That's why you got to have the booker completely removed with complete power to just say anything to anyone.
Yeah. I agree. Beautiful cannonball.
Ooh.
Ooh, Death Valley Driver. That looked a little awkward, but
Valley.
that should be a finish. That should be a finish.
It did.
Oh, did you notice Chris Statlander kept her eyes closed the whole time, though? She is not an eyes open wrestler.
Does that mean she's good? Yeah.
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean good or bad. It's just, the thing is if you're an eyes open wrestler, you have to make sure you're keeping your eyes open when he counts 3 as well.
Yeah.
Because then it's just a giveaway and that you're losing there. And it's that was one thing I picked up about Rush in his match in the Continental Classic that I really liked. Is that he kept his eyes open when taking the pin.
Well, I picked up his match with John Moxley, which was not a pleasant experience. Oh my god, dude. Their timing is so off. Yep. Anyways. Boom.
Next kick.
Scissor.
One. Oh, she's keeping her eyes open. Look at that. She kicked out. Willow looking up. That's, always the dead giveaway, right? She opened and had to look right at the ref. It's like, here comes the kick out. That's why I prefer the wrestlers that keep their eyes closed the whole time. That's what Steve Austin was always an eyes closed guy, and he's the one that really pointed it out to me because for him it's like he just tells the ref, make sure your cadence is the same every time, and I'll always get up before the 3. He's just listening for the count, right? He's just listening.
Yeah. See, that's the problem with modern wrestling, though. That small attention to detail.
Brutal.
Has been lost. Now we're getting apron power bombs instead of those small details.
That was brutal, though. Oh.
It doesn't do anything for me, Dubbs, man. Like, we've seen that.
Really? That apron power bomb? That was brutal. She opened her eyes for that one. Chris, I saw her open her eyes for that one. I was just singing your praises for keeping your eyes closed, and I watched you open.
Maybe the bump rocked her, so.
Left the shoulder. Right? Well, I saw her just quickly open her eyes and left the shoulder.
Another bomb. Oh, God.
Oh my God. Don't break her neck. Oh,
we're good.
Man. I'm always hesitant with the pile drivers, man. Ever since Owen Hart did that to Austin.
Pile driver.
What's chat got to say?
Nice.
I just think they think Tony needs out of creative, yeah. Raquel versus Nia Jax was better than this. Ooh, I don't know about that one. That's pretty
I haven't watched it, so maybe. Who knows?
Any Nia Jax match basically. It's just
okay.
Cringe for me, but oh, she missed.
What, spear? Oh, lariat.
But this is what I mean. Like, the girls are super talented. These girls can pull off some really impressive moves. But I need a reason to be caring about this match and these characters.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have that. And now it's just mess up spots like that. Just
woo, baby, a triple.
This just stands out like a sore thumb when there's no story to care
about. No.
She still couldn't do it. Look at this.
Why is this?
Don't let that be the end. Don't let that be the end. That is okay. She kept her eyes closed though. She kept her eyes closed.
I don't think.
I was watching. I'm like, her eyes are out. Her eyes are closed the whole time. And she got.
I don't think that's important right now. The botches, man. There. Oh my God.
Botchamania.
Yeah, I'm angry too.
Botchamania.
Just like that guy. I forgot his name. The manager.
Oh, I missed it.
Ooh.
I missed it. I missed it. I was looking at chat. I was looking at chat and I missed that.
I'll show you.
That's funny. Oh, she went for it again. So, okay. Now I need you to rewind to when Statlander kicked out. I want to see just before that to see if they whispered something to do it again. Because they was supposed to be the finish the first time. I want to see just before the kick out. I want to see if they said do it again.
Yeah, Chris is saying that right there.
Before this.
That right there.
No,
she said it.
Oh, she said it right there?
Yeah.
Rewind it. I want to see that again.
There you go. She's saying it right there.
Yeah, right there. I think Willow just said, "Are you kidding me?" I'm not sure if that's what she said after.
No.
She go for it again.
She knows what happened.
Statlander at least knows that shouldn't have been the finish.
Well, she doesn't know that she shouldn't repeat the same spot over and over. Find something different.
Well, it hit it properly. The Dr. Bomb's an impressive finish. That's fine.
This is not even a title match? What's going on? Whatever. Pre-show. I'm gonna just close my brain.
No, but the TNT title match is happening. Oh. Okay.
It's
I like
deep.
her.
I do too,
Great
actually.
Head of hair. Great head of hair on that Serena Deeb.
I like her wrestling.
Do you remember when CM Punk was on commentary and Serena Deeb came out? He's like, great set head of hair on that Serena Deeb.
Right.
Because he shaved her head in the Straight Edge Society.
That's a deep cut.
Yeah, he said great head of hair on that girl.
Welcome, Daron. Good to see you here. We're doing good, man. Watching the pre-show. Got a long show ahead of us. Just shooting the crap with the chat with Mr.Dubbs here too.
What's up, Tyrone? How we doing?
I agree about the apron powerbomb. It's just a normal move. Yeah, at that point. Yeah, exactly, man.
Well, RVD said from his time in AEW, he said the one thing that's different about the AEW ring is that he said it wasn't the cables or anything. He said it's that they have an extra long, they explained to him, an extra long between the ropes and the apron. So that because they do a lot of moves on the ropes and the apron, so they actually have a much larger gap, larger size. Their ring is specifically designed for all those apron spots. So
it shows,
way more area than WWE rings have.
It's quite obvious, actually. That area looks quite large.
Yeah.
Trailer. But I wonder if it's still pretty much the hardest part of the ring. Or is it like less harder than WWE or any other classic?
Why would it be any harder than any other part of the ring?
What do you mean?
The plywood. I'm saying the plywood's going to be there across everything as it is. I understand when they always say, "Oh, it's the hardest part of the ring." It's not like you're hitting the corner. Like when Kevin Owens power bombs you on the apron, that's supposed to be different because you're hitting the corner. None of these moves are hitting the corner.
No,
they're just dropped on the apron.
You know, under the plywood is directly metal, right? In the middle of the ring, you don't have that. Plywood, then you have some metal going through, like the skeleton of it, but you got empty spots. And the ring is designed to take the impact and distribute it to the outside, towards the apron, to the outside. So in the middle,
so it actually is supposed to be the hardest part.
It is. I
always thought that was bullshit.
I mean, discount the what do you call it? The ring posts. Obviously, those are like straight up metal. Those are the hardest. But anywhere you can bump, dude. Middle of the ring is paradise. Aprons, it can destroy you. Like it's a huge risk to take any bump there.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
See, you heard it here first, guys. You're getting that beautiful insight.
Oh,
not
man.
gonna find anywhere else.
Yeah.
Love that.
It's scary. Oh yeah, all-star match.
Benny Boy's back. Too bad RVD and Sabu aren't in Fight Forever. Yeah, that'd have been cool.
That'd be so sweet.
Jerome is excited. Serena Deeb is back. Yep, she's definitely one of the better female wrestlers in the division for sure.
Let's go.
Nice to see her back. Yeah, Dustin Rhodes, Swerve Strickland. That's disappointing. I remember during the black and gold days of NXT, it would have at least one move on the apron for every match on TakeOver.
Whoa. Yeah. You might be right.
winning, Andrade going back to WWE. How much will Mox bleed tonight? I think quite a bit. I think they'll both bleed.
Too much, as always.
Look, we're getting the only build we've had so far.
I think I saw that.
Finally.
Yeah. The backstage right here, this is the only thing I saw, and people were saying on the comments it was cringe or something. I don't know why Miro consistently does, suspect storylines. That's where he's, in danger of losing his wife. Does he like it? I'm starting to think he likes it at this point. Which one would you
But how is
choose,
this story?
Dubs?
How is we already did our predictions, brother? I got Miro.
Okay, you like Miro better. Okay,
Because,
I was gonna
well,
say
no,
if you
just
were
because
Lana.
his record is so. He's only lost like a very small amount.
I
in
know.
AEW,
I
dude.
was saying if you were Lana, who would you choose? So you said Miro. Okay.
Well, no, but I'm saying Andrade's with Charlotte, man. He's got money in the bank over there. $5 million a year or something.
What's
$6 a
another
year?
blonde, do to you? You know what I mean? There you go. More the merrier.
I mean, I think Lana's much better looking, or whatever her
Damn.
name. I still calling her Lana, but whatever.
CJ Perry.
CJ Perry.
Yeah, I agree though. You're right. Also, like
But
you talked about, this being WWE and stuff like that, but I like the Titantron design, the way it looks. What do you think?
Oh no, I don't mind the Titantron at all. It's just the LED on the ring skirt and then all around the ring, the front there.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm like, because it's so WWE.
Yeah, you're right. But listen to the reaction, dude, for Hausen. Okay.
For Danhausen.
Got a decent pop. It's crazy.
Very handsome, very evil. Orange Cassidy?
Oh, Roppongi. I forgot to change the match.
Oh, Roppongi Vice.
Do we even have this match? No, I don't have this in the match card thingy. So it's gonna.
20-man battle royal.
This is the battle royale.
This is the 20-man. Yes.
Oh, thank you. Saving lives out here.
Why do you think you're seeing all these jobbers?
Oh, come on.
Job squad
I
match.
like Rocky.
I'm sorry, you're saying Rocky Romero, a random jobber from New Japan, isn't a jobber in AEW? I think he's won like 2 matches in AEW.
He came here to do a seminar, so.
Murder Hawk Monster. Look at this. We haven't seen him. We see him once every 3 to 6 months.
Speaking of
We
a
got the Murder
jobber,
Hawk Monster.
where's-
Lance Archer, a man who should be much bigger star in AEW. I don't know why. I mean, he literally broke his neck for this company.
yeah,
Remember that?
I do.
Like,
Who can forget?
How he hasn't had a monster push, I don't understand.
I can't find the.
No Jake Roberts. We don't have Jake Roberts. Oh, there you go. There's your pick. There's your pick to win it all. Kill Switch. Kill Switch. He's
Kill
getting a big entrance.
Switch.
Is he getting the final entrance? Because it looks like so far, I don't see Hangman yet, so it looks like your pick's probably going to win. I've had to change my pick to Hangman because Danielson's in a match.
Oh,
Dalton Castle.
Dalton Castle, dude. I wish this guy was bigger than he is. I like him.
I haven't seen him enough to really formulate an opinion.
Mhm.
I've seen his few showings, but he always loses in AEW. I know he was big in Ring of Honor. His presentation's always funny, but I don't know. To me, he reminds me a lot of the dude who had the dick flipping gimmick.
Oh, Joey Ryan.
Yeah.
He's canceled. Just like Jericho.
Joey Ryan and also that other guy who used to hold all the wrestling shows during WrestleMania, that Joey Janela. Reminds me of Joey Janela too.
Does look like him, yeah?
Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of these wrestlers might not take it that seriously, and I think that's the problem, is that Randy Orton's always made it a point. He's like, you don't think I'd like to be like Kevin Owens and just get to wear a freaking t-shirt to the match? You know how much work it takes to have a ripped six-pack for TV every week? But that's part of the job.
It is, yeah. You're so right.
And so for these guys that just don't care and show up looking like they just came out of a high school gym, like, I'm sorry.
Tell him,
Be
Dubs.
shirtless in a match.
Tell him.
You shouldn't be shirtless in a match on TV. Like, look at this. Look at that. That is not a TV-ready body. That's why I don't think he's, for me, I just see Jobber written all over that.
Dalton?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's got pant, like belly button high-waisted pants.
Right.
Trunks. And he's got flabby Ric Flair body at like 30. Like, you know, like 50-year-old, 60-year-old Ric Flair body at 30.
There you go. Get inside,
like
man.
If you're a Haas, like what's his name out there? Butcher. That's different because you're a Haas, you're massive, you're like a Brody King. I don't need you to be like, because you're a monster.
Yeah.
Hosses have always been a part of wrestling. But when you're, as Triple H refers to, as skinny fat, no.
That's trouble.
I get it.
Yeah, you better.
It's a television business.
You
Man.
better
Rocky
know
Romero
how to
looks
speak.
Way better than these guys. and that's one thing I've always respected about Trent. Trent, regardless of the gimmicks and everything else, Trent himself, and no, Hangman's not in this match. So I think Killswitch is the only one, you're right, that makes sense to win this. So
There
it looks
is,
like you're gonna win
yeah.
that one.
Dude, this is pre-show, so no stakes out there, so they gotta give it to him.
The stakes can be later on. Luchasaurus wins the title back from Adam Copeland right after he wins it and gives it back to Christian.
Which is shitty booking, by the way. I don't know. I don't like it.
It makes sense.
It does.
Well, they said it's money, but remember, they said it's Money in the Bank stipulations. I forgot about that.
If they do it well, I'll be okay with it. But yeah.
To me, that body is not TV ready.
Well, he's gone anyways. You cursed him. There goes.
Trent, I've always respected for that because he's always been in great shape.
Trent is an interesting case anyways. I always wondered why he didn't make it into WWE, but I think he just doesn't have the charisma.
Yeah.
Lance Archer is a beast.
Like if you could get Danhausen's charisma into him, then you'd be all set. You'd have a great wrestler on your hands.
Oh my God! Please don't die.
So out of everybody in this match, now that we see who's actually in it, I think the only one that makes sense to win this is Killswitch.
He didn't go over the second top rope, right? John Morrison didn't go over the top rope, I'm pretty sure. But he's eliminated regardless. Because
this is a throwaway pre-show match.
How much? Like, you could just get in the ring and get out. It will take a second.
Remember when I said top flight? They don't care. It's AEW.
No.
For him, he's probably thinking, it makes me look better. I didn't actually get eliminated.
Oh
the retarded minds of wrestlers.
Right. Oh man, Lee. I remember he was getting a push like years ago. Oh my God.
But, because he was one of Cody's students.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough.
Yeah. I think it stopped when he botched that.
Primetime thinks Lance Archer's a beast as well, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Preach.
You know what? I respect the grind of Lance Archer. Like, I can't help but respect it.
Oh, there goes Cool Hand Jobber.
No. Whoa, hold on. What? Cool Hand Jobber? What are you saying, Dubbs?
Look, the other half of the Basham brothers in the leather pants here.
Right, okay. I don't think that's a safe gimmick.
Like the leather pants thing, I'm sorry. No.
No? If you don't enjoy it?
Leather pants as part of your wrestling gear, I'm sorry, unless you're Shinsuke Nakamura, that's you don't have, you got to have the Riz to be able to pull that off, and these guys definitely don't have the Riz.
Or maybe if you're a women's wrestler.
If you're a women's wrestler, that's totally different.
Yeah. There goes Reynolds.
And bye-bye Reynolds.
Ah, looks like they're gonna keep.
He hurt himself.
I think they're gonna keep Sabian in like the last two with Killswitch maybe.
Look, Killswitch isn't even in the ring if you'll notice that.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
Think about him the whole time.
Yeah.
He hasn't been in the ring like this entire match, so that you forget he's even in it. Because otherwise, it's too obvious. Because it's literally nothing but jobbers. Nothing but jobbers in that ring right now.
They've been botching everything, bro. If you can't do a double suplex, do a double DDT. Like, it's so simple.
The dummy account thinks Lance Archer should have won the AEW world title. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I definitely think he should have got a bigger push.
Exactly.
CM Punk is a what? What does that sign say? CM Punk is a con artist?
Oh, man.
CM Punk is a con artist.
I guess so. They let that in.
I don't think that sign's sticking around.
No, Taco, you're not blind. He's laying down somewhere. Killswitch is not in the ring.
Killswitch is not in the ring at all.
Roppongi.
CM Punk is a con artist. I think that guy's going to get his sign taken away.
No, Tony's going to highlight it. Come out, shake his hand. Oh.
See, so what's this guy's name again? The Bounty Hunter, okay.
Actually, I know this guy. Do you like him? Is he good?
He was in Ring of Honor. No, he was one of the guys I was pointing out on our on the Dynamite thing when we were maybe that was when I was watching it with Bryan. I was like, it was literally Spot the Jobber for me when they were trying to pull Adam Copeland and Christian apart, and they had basically this entire match pulling them apart. It was literally like everybody in this match just trying to pull them apart, and I was like, name that jobber, and I was like, there's Tony Nese, there's Daivari, there's Top Flight, there's Action Andretti, there's this guy, there's that guy. And I'm like, I don't know who, and I didn't remember this guy. I'm like, he's an ROH guy, I don't remember his name. He's been on TV the last couple weeks, but I don't remember his name. It was the Bounty Hunter. The Job Squad. Ooh, wow. Big suplex on a big boy.
I think he still like counted many other names. Like I wouldn't even be able to do half of that. So I think you got a good score, to be honest. Well, Lance Art. No, wait. Thumbnail is Ziggler and Mercedes. Are they with AEW now? Not really, but it's heavily expected.
We don't know that.
Yeah,
we don't know. We're predicting that they'll be on the show tonight.
It's a big rumor, so I wouldn't be surprised if they both showed up. Oh,
wait, did they just say Lance Archer's eliminated?
I guess so. No? Okay, no. He's in. Looks like
there's a pile of rubber keeping him down, so he's not eliminated.
Dubbs, I think he did 100 matches in single player.
Is. Oh, because he's got a gold. Yeah, he's got the gold pants.
There you go.
To think of like what? I was thinking it was the Owen Hart. I thought it was the Owen Hart reference, and I'm like, what? About Owen Hart? Like, the gold? No, the gold pants.
Yeah.
Well, it was clearly on dark because I never saw them.
Yeah.
And there goes.
Bye.
The Basham brother number 2 is gone.
Danny Basham.
Daddy Basham, Matt Menard.
Oh, man.
Oh, there goes Christopher Daniels, who had a retirement match against the Young Bucks and then unretired for no reason because nothing matters in AEW. If Cody Rhodes was still there, he would be the world champion because their stipulations don't matter.
And nothing else matters. Dude.
Like, that's just sad. Because, yeah, do you not remember the big angle that, like, Christopher Daniels was going to wrestle, and as soon as he lost a match, he was going to retire, and it was the Young Bucks that retired him? Yeah, because he had a screwed up orbital, or they, like, bloodied up his eye and whatever.
Yeah.
And now he's just randomly wrestling and jobbing out in random matches for no reason.
I mean, it just reminds me of...
it's not like he came out of the retirement for a reason, though. Like, for a gimmick or for anything. It's just now he's just randomly jobbing out for no reason.
Like, what I'm saying is it reminds me of SCU as well, like, all the way back. Like, that's also... Yeah. First ever tag team champions, they don't even exist anymore.
Yeah, well, I thought they were trying to bring back
Scorpio
Sky when Collision started, and then they just dropped that entirely.
Right.
I was never behind Scorpio Sky. I never liked him. They tried pushing him hard. I never got behind him.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, Dubbs. It's just he just didn't have it.
What is that Action Andretti and chugging his water and crushing the bottle? Like, he did that on Dynamite as well. It was very strange.
Maybe it's a video game reference. Who knows?
No, but I think it's just his thing now. Like how what's his name does the dance. Like he does this stupid thing.
Right.
There,
so
here comes Kill Switch.
People just watch him like idiots while he's drinking water.
We're down to 4, 6, about the last 6 or 8 people.
Oh, we'll be down to 2. We'll be down to 2. Don't worry.
But I'm saying it's like he didn't even come into the match till more than half the people were already eliminated.
That's true. And he's not eliminating everybody. That's what I was expecting. Like, just clear out the ring. No, he just got his ass kicked like an idiot. Okay. This is the heel we're supposed to be scared of? Oh my God.
Because remember, whoever wins this is going to be getting basically a Money in the Bank for the TNT title. And tonight, if Adam Copeland wins the no disqualification match, Kill Switch can just go in there and take up and take it.
But I like this. Okay. 2 big man. They're not gonna keep doing it though.
And I'm also not gonna take credit for that. That was actually a comment on our predictions video. So what someone left in the comments. I don't remember their name, but I'm not taking credit for that prediction. they said kill switch and doing that. That was I don't want to take credit for that. That was definitely one of our viewers.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
But yeah, it makes logical sense to me. And Hangman, I'm surprised he's not on the pay-per-view at all then.
Nope.
Weird.
But Lance Archer should get a TNT or Atlantic run. I think Atlantic is kind of possible, right? If he's going to be able to go to New Japan and defend it.
Could you imagine if the replacement for Keith Lee last minute was Hangman? Fans probably would have got behind that match a lot more.
Hangman versus Swerve, that would be it.
Number 3. Well, to replace Keith Lee last minute.
Yeah.
I think the fans would like that a lot more than Dustin Rhodes. But then I'm sure they don't. Ooh, there he goes. I'm sure they didn't want to beat Hangman 3 times before Swerve gets a title, right?
Yeah. So there's 0 elites. It's the original elites in All Elite Wrestling. No way you botched that, man. Oh my God.
Of course they did. So Trent did that before Kill Switch, so that he can be booed before Kill Switch wins as a heel. Who books this? Who's booking this?
Do they want him as a face since he's gonna turn against Christian?
Well, they also don't care about either of these people at all. Like I can't wait to hear Bryan and Kenny's feedback on this match.
They will not even talk about it once. If they do, oh my God, it'll be a miracle. Oh God. Ugh. Bumpski.
So it looks like Bryan and them they're not on the hard cam side.
Ah, that sucks.
If you look at the picture, they got great seats though. If you look at it, they've got really good seats.
They got a picture?
Yeah, they put it in the Twitter in the group chat.
Mm-hmm. He's saying a lot better than expected, Kenny Bomb. I have a green screen thingy. Could you show it like this from your phone to the viewers?
Can I show it on my phone?
Yeah, like I'm doing.
Okay.
A beautiful view. Just to be funny, maybe Kenny Bomb could be the AEW devil. I mean, I would love that. Kenny Bomb in the building today.
There it is. Kill switch, you called it.
Yeah.
Good job.
I mean, it was obvious from the get-go.
I mean, once Danielson and Hangman were not in this match, then yeah. And Takeshita wasn't even in it, so.
Yeah.
So there you go. If we can, let's see. I can't see my camera, so. So bright.
It is right.
That's their seats.
There you go. It's actually pretty damn close, so they're gonna see everything clearly.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot.
Mm-hmm. I hope Ziggler and Mercedes are signed. Also, hope they fired the current creative team and hire a competent creative team. Yeah, title and push Swerve. We get you, man. We talked about the same thing. We agree with you 100%.
Yeah, 100%. I would love to see just better storytelling. And like I said, I don't need everybody just to get a 10-minute promo every week on Dynamite and stuff. I would like vignettes, a 2-minute vignette, like the vignette of Samoa Joe drinking that whiskey and smoking the cigar in a suit did more for me to be invested in Samoa Joe than every match he's had in AEW combined. Those 2 segments he did with that, to me, were just way more important and way more, they made me more invested in the character in AEW than I was throughout anything else they've done with him.
Quality.
Obviously, that match with CM Punk was great, but they need more vignettes, I think.
Quality over quantity. It doesn't have to be vignettes. Just make sure you hit it right.
I'm saying for storytelling, though, it doesn't just have to be 10 minutes of promo.
I'm saying the exact same thing.
Yeah. Like this. Perfect. This, I don't consider this a promo.
Yeah.
This I consider a vignette. I consider this a vignette. These are great.
It's definitely a win.
This Tony Storm's hilarious. As powerbomb
Solo
and spray
revenge,
painted,
wow.
I was both mad and humiliated. See, where was this leading up to this? I needed to see her motivation. This is great.
The editors are sleeping.
Why
They were sleeping. They just woke up.
Why is it only on the pay-per-view that you get this? I'll beat you again at World's End and become the champion.
Oh, you're gonna beat Tony Starr?
Riho.
Well, Daddy isn't
Hey, this
here
is good.
anymore. By mean Daddy, I mean Kenny. So Riho, you're dead.
I was gonna say, when was Randy Orton in AEW?
In a different universe, maybe.
Cool. I think that'll be great. See, that's what this pre-show should be a lot of. Is you should maybe not straight through, but get more vignettes and stuff like that to show people what's going on.
Oh,
'Cause that
believe
was good.
me,
That summed up the women's.
they
title match
have
perfectly
time,
in 2 minutes.
Dubs. They have time. They will get those more of those, I'm sure.
Oh, Hook and Wheeler. Ooh.
I like him, huh? But why is this on the pre-show? I don't know.
Because it's him. Wheeler Yuta.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good
I'm
answer.
sorry, Wheeler Yuta is still a jobber to me. You can glorify him all you want, Black Cool Combat Club all you want. He's still a jobber for me.
BBC.
I don't think he's a bad wrestler. I just don't think he's got any personality. I'm not a fan of his very monotone voice, and his promos are very lackluster, in my opinion.
I saw the other day where he was cutting a promo and then his voice cracked. And I was like, okay, I see what people are saying about him.
Like, I don't think Hook's a great promo, because that's why they've at least kept him silent for the most part, right? So you're not overexposing that. Wheeler's had a lot of promo time, and I don't think it's been good.
Yeah, okay, Dubs, hold on. Gotta make my interest real
You gotta
quick.
get that- Yep.
Oh, yes. I'll kill everybody.
You should have been off screen for this entire thing.
Yeah.
So that you could have come back in, just pour a little water on your head after. You're like, oh God, yeah, sorry, I just had to step out there for a minute, guys.
No, I missed opportunity, but next time I'll do that. I'm totally doing that next time.
Wheeler, it'll be helpful when we have more than just two of us on.
Yeah.
So that's more people to fill the dead air.
Exactly.
So Splash Assassin, welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna see Zig show up tonight. I agree. I think we'll see Nick Nemeth. I think maybe Mustafa Ali as well. Maybe not if they want to overdo it, because Mercedes is probably going to be the big showing up. So, but I think we see Nick Nemeth for sure.
What are you saying?
Taco's saying he didn't know you had a match today. Yeah.
But whoa, I forgot this is AEW. They could just say that.
I'm liking his promo a little bit better though right now, to be honest. He's trying.
Yeah.
Ooh. I wonder if he's got notes on his hand, because he's using his hand a lot. Remember when The Rock got called out for that, having his promo in his hand? Oh.
Train?
Train.
You don't even know me. I haven't watched.
I guess even Tony Khan. Do you see how pissed he looked? Tony Khan is just like, nope, we're calling it on your promo. Tony's watching live, you guys. He heard what we said about poor
Yeah.
poor Kero's promos, and they had to cut him off.
God damn it.
Yeah, you just got to work on those promos.
I was trying so hard.
You sounded better tonight, though. I'll give you credit. You sounded better tonight than
Thank
normal.
you. Thank you.
The S-bomb really did it.
Man, okay. Look, Hook's looking good, man. I like the attire.
Dummy account. I don't think Hangman and Swerve should have been another match until Swerve is world champ and Hangman earns a shot. I mean, I agree with you. It's just the freak circumstances that Keith Lee couldn't wrestle tonight. I just think Dustin Rhodes is such a disappointing replacement. And if this were the UFC, they would take someone literally who's in the same weight division. Like if you have a title match and say one of the fighters can't go in it, they like pull someone from another match and put them up top if they'd be willing to take the match. So I would have been fine if you just took someone from one of the 8-man matches, one of the 2 8-man matches, and just had a great match. Like if you gave me Claudio Castagnoli against Swerve, I'd be fine with that. And you just pulled him out of that match, fine. Just because Dustin Rhodes, to me, it'll be a serviceable match, fine. And I guess you want it to make sense because I even forgot. Did you remember that Keith Lee and Dustin Rhodes were a tag team?
Oh my God, you're right. You're right. They were for like a couple of weeks at least.
Naturally Limitless was the gimmick. And they said he's standing. That was what in Tony Khan's tweet was his naturally limitless partner.
Look, it's so small. The ring is so small. There you go.
But he couldn't pull out the garbage can without folding it in half.
Yeah, that was gonna be bad. What is that thing he pulled? Is that a candle? 4x2?
2x4.
2x4?
The Jim Duggan original right there.
Oh.
Hey-oh.
Okay, who's getting suplexed?
You think Splash? Yeah, we definitely think Mercedes Moné is going to show up tonight. He thinks it's hard to believe. That's great. That's the beautiful thing about wrestling. CM Punk, I think, was a lot harder to believe showing up on Survivor Series, even though we all predicted it ahead of time.
Yeah.
During the show, they really made it seem like he wasn't going to be there. And, it worked. It was still a big surprise, which was great. So, I mean, Mercedes, I think, will show up tonight. I hope so. The women's division really needs that shot in the arm.
Ay.
I think Saraya was supposed to be that shot in the arm, but she just can't wrestle on a week-to-week basis, where I think Mercedes can, or at least wrestle more than Saraya does. So I think that's the most important signing they could make at this point. For
her attitude is a problem, and I see her getting injured. Like again, the more I think about Sasha, the more I think about CM Punk.
She gets injured all the time. Well, she gets injured all the time.
Yeah, I know. That's
everybody in AEW. If AEW didn't sign wrestlers because they thought they'd get injured, they wouldn't have a roster, dude.
So you're saying they're willingly signing people knowing they'll get injured?
I'm saying that they're signing the biggest stars they possibly can. Injuries is just a part of the business.
Yeah. That's a long discussion.
I don't think they're gonna not sign somebody because of their health concerns. Otherwise, they never would have signed Keith Lee.
I wonder if they knew. I guess they did.
They did. WWE that's why he wasn't doing they weren't doing anything with him in WWE. It's very well known that he had these issues.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And I mean, Phoenix gets injured every other match now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Same with Danielson. Danielson's getting injured at every pay-per-view.
And they're not getting any younger.
Nope. Like, are you saying they shouldn't have signed Danielson because he keeps getting injured? Like, that's crazy. If he's a free agent and you have a chance to sign him, you sign him. Oh.
There are some people you don't sign regardless, but yeah, Bryan is not one of them. Oh.
I think Mercedes is definitely. She's the biggest name in women's wrestling that's not in WWE by far.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. There's not even a close second.
She'll be a good Band-Aid for sure. Oh, look at that. That's the Cesaro move.
I thought that was the angle slam.
It's the way Cesaro does it, though. Claudio does it, I mean.
Well, there you go. He's in the Blackpool Combat Club, so it makes sense if that's the case.
Yeah.
Who do you think will have the new Continental Championship tonight? You have Moxley winning? Leon Cooper, are you crazy? You have Moxley beating Eddie Kingston in his home state?
Well,
He's from New
Moxley,
York.
he's a big star, you
He's
know.
from New York. Yeah, Moxley's a big star, of course, but the whole storyline between Moxley and Kingston has been building to this moment for years. That is a story that wrote itself for this match. And I think it's beautiful that it's happening. I think it's a wonderful culmination of this tournament. And I think you don't have Kingston put those titles on the line for this tournament, bring him this far from the brink of defeat to all of a sudden winning every match he was in after that to get to this point, only to have him lose and come up short in the finals in his hometown. If we weren't in his hometown, I might be inclined to think maybe agree with you. But you have to also remember whoever's winning this match is going to be doing a lot of wrestling and work in Japan. And I think AEW, with all the stars that are injured right now, can afford to have, in their opinion, Eddie Kingston off TV more than Moxley. So I think it's definitely going to be a Kingston win for that match for sure.
I honestly think Moxley should just lose and go away for a couple of months, make us miss him.
They can't afford him right now though. They're missing too many stars. They're missing Omega. They might have Jericho leave TV for a while after tonight. They're going to be losing Sting. Come on. They're good. Like Bryan's, like they have him wrestle with a broken orbital bone because they don't have the star power right now. The Young Bucks are out. Like you can't let Moxley should have got his vacation months ago, but you can't afford to have him off TV right now.
I feel like years ago, honestly. He's trying to, that's his character arc right now, trying to go to a vacation. He's not been able to do it.
Since CM Punk was there and he had to keep taking the title back.
Yeah.
At least Dustin makes sense in storyline, but not a pay-per-view worthy match at all. Dummy account, I agree with you 100% on that, except for the fact that Swerve Strickland has to be featured because he is your biggest star in the company right now, rising star. And with MJF also potentially out after this pay-per-view, likely out for months, you need all the star power you can get, which is why Moxley can't go away, and which is why you need Swerve Strickland. It featured tonight and featured in a big way.
Swerve. I'm just waiting for his pop, dude.
Because of the yeah, I know. I can't wait to hear that. But because of the obvious scandals circulating, the bad storylines, lackluster signings, big things have to be done tonight. Tonight is bigger than everyone thinks. Bankruptcy might be coming soon. I mean, you have to understand that Tony Khan's never going to go bankrupt.
He's never going bankrupt, yeah.
It doesn't matter how many millions he loses to AEW, he's never going to go bankrupt. It's a matter of you need a TV deal to make the product, because it's even now
accessible.
Bringing in $150 million a year, they're not profitable as a company.
Profitable, okay.
So to have a chance to become profitable as a company, they need an increase in their TV rights deal. Simple as that. So they have to find someone. Ratings don't matter. They matter in the fact that it's a potential for you to be renewed and to get a TV deal. But as far as where they go as a home, that doesn't matter. Like their ratings at that point, if they get the TV deal or if they get taken by Amazon or something, it doesn't matter. What matters is that figure, that $1 million figure a year that they're getting. And if it's high enough to make them profitable, that's all that matters. So if it goes on to Amazon Prime and their viewership cuts in half, it doesn't matter as long as that deal is in place, because they'll be profitable as a company if they're bringing in enough money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Taco Kid says, I think Mercedes shows up. AEW would have gave her the money she demanded. I agree. I need to see Swerve as he would, and this like heart emoji just gets in the way, so I can't always read the bottom chat.
As a world champion in the Seattle pay-per-view. He's bleeding?
I need to see him as world champion in the Seattle pay-per-view. I agree with you. I don't think he should win it there, though, because I don't know when their next Seattle pay-per-view is. And I think you need to get that title around Swerve's waist as soon as possible if MJF needs to take time off. If MJF needs to get surgery and stuff and is going to be out for months, you need to have Swerve win that title either on a Dynamite or at the very latest, but the next pay-per-view from Joe.
Joe Mama.
Oh, right on the stop sign.
Well, they need to stop in 4 minutes. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I didn't like this match.
You're wrestling a great match so far. I think you're wrestling a great match so far.
Oh, no. We spent the whole match on the outside, did nothing.
it's an FTW rules match. It's getting both guys their reps in. I think Hook just needs to get more and more reps in because he's got something there and he's got the fans behind him. He hasn't really wrestled long matches, right? He's kind of been like the Goldberg style.
Yeah, you're right.
Quick
Squash
short matches, do a bunch of suplexes and hit his finish, right? And don't talk a lot. Just have that mystique around him. I don't think you necessarily. There's a hockey stick because he talked about the Islanders and the Rangers. Oh. It broke.
No.
It broke. He was supposed to break it on him. It was a gimmick. It was gimmick.
No.
He broke the gimmick before he hit him. It was gimmicked and he screwed it up.
Getting his reps in. Getting his reps in.
And he's choking him out with it. It was obviously gimmicked for this to be the big spot that he has the stick in.
Oh my God! You had one job.
You had one job. Just hold it by the bottom. Not the top when you pull him down. Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. At least he was smart enough to hold both pieces and not just throw it away when he was going to hit him.
Yeah,
otherwise he would have hit him with the really hard part of this, not gimmick part of the stick. I feel bad for them. Because that's a shame. Nobody's going to remember that by the end of the show, though, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's okay.
So far for our predictions, you called Kill Switch. Didn't you? You called Kill Switch, right?
I think so. I don't remember.
Is that your pick? I think that was your pick. So, and then we didn't have the Willow Nightingale and
we didn't see
announced when we did our predictions. So far you're 2 for 2. I'm 1 for 2.
Let's see. Okay, man. I just wish this match was bigger for Hook and did more for him, but it being on the pre-show again. Exactly whatever. John's
cooking some Buffalo hot wings now. Kader Finley says Swerve versus MJF at Revolution would be great. I mean, that would be great, but I think the problem is MJF's injured and he won't make it to Revolution, which is why we think Joe's going to win tonight. Taco Kid, I was there for WrestleMania, and the Seattle crowd was loving Swerve that much that Hangman ended up being the heel. Oh, sorry, Wrestle Dream. I thought you said WrestleMania. So Wrestle Dream, yeah, Hangman did end up being the heel. But we knew that. In this hometown, we knew that. That was actually what I think turned the crowd for Swerve, was he was getting good reactions even being a heel. But in front of that Seattle crowd, it was
a done deal.
That was the turning point for his career, for still being a heel, but getting cheered as the biggest babyface in the company.
Maybe, yeah. It was an important moment, but there was no turning moment in my eyes. He's been consistently great. That's why. Well,
if you take Austin's turning moment where he never changed characters, but that double turn at WrestleMania with Bret Hart, I would say the Wrestle Dream match with Hangman was that moment for Swerve.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it was as obvious, but it's just the crowd reaction in that match the whole time was really the beginning of these big reactions for him. Because ever since then, he's been getting bigger and bigger reactions.
You made him undeniable.
Huh?
Made him undeniable.
100%. I agree.
All
Just
right.
give it to Ric Flair. So, Leon, what are we asking to give to Ric Flair? Okay, so you got to go to the pay-per-view side.
Fountain of Youth. No, we don't. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you can keep it on the same one and it'll play it?
I think so. We'll find out. There it is.
Cool.
Oh man, the FBI. They're on to us. $250,000 is a lot of money.
Ridiculous,
yeah.
So how much are they going after Watch Wrestling and all those channels?
Who knows? Millions.
Every pay-per-view.
All right, man.
Woo! Yeah, that's who we want to see. Eddie Kingston. It's going to be a big reaction for him tonight, I think.
I don't know. I see where you're coming from, Dubbs, but let's see what happens with Eddie. Because
did you watch Dynamite?
Exactly. I was gonna say that. Hold on. I was I never watched the tournament, so I don't know the reaction he's getting. From what you say, it's big. So I just want to see
just on
myself.
Dynamite. It was this past Dynamite. I couldn't believe that Bryan Danielson was just not the babyface in that match. Like, I understand, like, wrestling wise, he could wrestle as a heel, but Eddie Kingston was being cheered that entire match over everything. Like, he was getting almost a Swerve-esque reaction that entire match, and I couldn't believe it. I was dumbfounded. I'm like, wow, to me, like Eddie Kingston was so mid
Right.
and so overlooked, and I thought they dropped the ball on him, but the fans were just so behind him. I'm like, wow, okay, this is going to be a huge reaction to the pay-per-view then. He's from New York.
I just think
I think he's getting a huge reaction.
What Kenny said is the important thing. He's Dolph Ziggler of the WWE, basically. You raise him up, you do nothing with him afterwards. So
I don't know. We'll see.
It'll be a fun match. I don't deny that.
He's going to be wrestling in Japan and stuff a lot with this.
Yeah, that's true. So it's definitely not on AEW television. So why? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be the same thing.
Yeah, but whoever wins this title is gonna be in Japan a whole bunch.
All right, he's still gonna be called in AEW. It's gonna be the same thing again.
Again, I disagree. The fans in the crowd will disagree with you. I would have agreed with you before this week's Dynamite until I saw that reaction, and I'm like, holy crap, they're making this guy feel like the number 2 babyface in the goddamn company.
You'll agree with me a month later. Don't worry. It's gonna be the same.
I mean, I've always thought he was a jobber. Personally, I was never behind Eddie Kingston. I was never behind him. They've turned him around for me.
Because of his body, the way he looks, or
no, just the way I've never really enjoyed his storytelling.
Right.
Until more recently. The Continental Classic, I've honestly loved his reactions, the way they made the callbacks. The fact that he beat Claudio the exact same way Claudio beat him for the ROH title.
Mm-hmm.
They had all the little callbacks where he beat him the exact same way and got one over, and then the facials. There's the guy. That's the
Who's
WWE
that?
guy. They just did it. The superfan, the original superfan. WWE just did a whole thing on him. He was like at the front row of all the Madison Square Garden shows since like the 80s.
Do you know his name?
Brought him up.
What's his deal?
I forget his name. The original superfan.
Does he wear a shirt? Like, what is his gimmick? He just exists.
He was the original. No, he was the original at all the shows. All the boys know him. They'd bring him backstage.
That's cool.
The original from back in the 80s.
I never knew.
Showing up to shows through I didn't know either until they did a whole documentary on him.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's so cool that he was shown right in the front right row. That's awesome. Oh yeah, because they're in New York. He's a New York guy. So that's
okay.
Great. Yeah.
I'm walking here.
He always was in the front row.
Here's someone you like, Dubbs.
For all the big moments too. So what match is this? This is an 8-man, right? Barnacles, JP in the building.
Yep, it's the 8-man.
Jay Barnacles? Good to see you, brother. Welcome. This is the 8-man catch.
Shout out. So welcome, everybody.
Who are they against? So do you have a gimmick? Do you have a gimmick for this match?
Gimmick? Just
there it is. That's the gimmick. That's
8-man tag.
Right. Yeah, perfect. No, that's the wrong. No, that's the right one. Oh, this is the Bryan Danielson match. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I thought House of Black was doing something with the Acclaimed, but no, I was just so wrong.
See, Jay Lethal, another huge missed opportunity for me, man. They could have done so much with this guy.
But didn't we say that Jay Lethal had some questionable things as well? Wasn't that brought up?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Yeah, it's the wrong attitude, I think.
Questionable things. I haven't heard of them. Let me put it that way.
Fair enough. I don't want to bring them up because it's all hearsay. I don't know all the details, but when they were talking about Jericho and stuff, I guess it might have been on the podcast.
Okay.
That Jay Lethal had some questionable things, and they signed him anyways.
So if that's something like that,
because they were talking about Jericho, them just taking Jericho off the pay-per-view, and I was like, I don't think that's gonna happen. And it didn't.
Rush.
La Faction Ingobernables. Roosh.
Yeah,
I like Roosh, man. He's growing on me. He's definitely growing on me.
He's interesting. I don't know why he never went to the WWE. I think as a wrestler, my idea would be to go to the WWE, just get my name out there, and I don't have to go to the main roster, stay in the NXT too long. Just let people know I existed, and then you can use that for marketing, booking.
I think if the WWE is going to offer you a developmental deal for $200,000 and the promise of you have to move to Orlando, Florida and be on NXT and there's no promise of anything beyond that, or you have the option to get paid $600,000 for less dates, you get to stay living in Mexico or wherever you're from and you just show up every so often to wrestle on Dynamite and pay-per-views, I think I would take the bigger money and be in AEW.
I mean, that's you, man. WWE is 10 times bigger, and you're gonna get your name out there. You don't have to stay there forever for the end of your life, especially for Rush. He's young. Just get your name out there, use that crap for marketing, and make even more money.
So do you think being in NXT and being in developmental is getting your name out there more than being on Dynamite? I don't.
On Dynamite.
He's on Dynamite and he's on the pay-per-view right now. Do you think him being on NXT is a bigger platform for him? Because I don't.
When I think about it, I guess if you're on Dynamite, I mean, the hardcore wrestling fans already know you, and if you're gonna get booked in the indies, that's gonna help you regardless, I guess.
I'm saying that you're getting more exposure being on AEW than you are being in NXT.
They're pulling similar numbers.
Definitely no promise. And that's because they had to move because Dynamite beat them.
Yeah, the developmental show. Still pulling similar numbers.
Exactly. But you're saying that you would rather sign to developmental for less money and less exposure because it says WWE. That's you. I'm saying most people wouldn't make that decision because they might have a family to take care of, and they'd rather have more financial security and know that they're getting their face out there to more people every week on Dynamite than they are on NXT.
I don't know.
That's my argument.
I think WWE is a completely different machine.
The WWE guy versus the AEW guy.
I think you learn how to be professional, make connections in the WWE in the future, which might lead you going back to AEW or to WWE or open up new doors.
I think the absolute worst thing you can do while you're developing and you're young is go to WWE first, because look at what Dolph Ziggler's whole career turned into.
I mean, I think it depends on what kind of a performer or wrestler you are too.
Sure. I think you're better off doing the AJ Styles route, because I think AJ Styles is able to make more money in WWE and be a bigger star in WWE, doing less now because he built himself outside of WWE first. Cody Rhodes would never be where he is now if he stayed in WWE the entire time. Never
I just want to stay on AJ though. He's such a genuine guy. Like, he's one of my favorite people. Not even just as a wrestler, but he seems,
Sure, but I'm saying I think the worst thing you can do as a young talent is stay WWE bound your entire career, because there's only going to be so many spots for Roman Reigns or Seth Rollins. Whereas if you build yourself on the outside, you get to be Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes was a lifer in WWE, and he would have stayed as a Stardust level gimmick for his entire career.
I mean, also to that point, WWE themselves say, like, hey, if you build yourself out in the indies, make your name out there, we like that.
Yeah. Drew McIntyre got his title reign because of that. Otherwise, he was the prodigal son of, you know what I mean?
He's doing it. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, here's the dance. We get the dance, baby.
Fight. How dare he?
Babyface. This is the babyface team, isn't it? Why isn't he dancing?
They're going to dance together? Don't do it.
Oh, is it because... Yeah, him and Danielson on the same team, I think, is very interesting. I think this is very interesting, having these two on the same team.
I think they're going to tell a small story.
Danielson's, taken a very big liking to Garcia, always did, so... I think the stronger booking for Garcia definitely comes from the word of Bryan Danielson.
Dude, I want them to step up now. This is the first official match of the actual pay-per-view, so let's see something cool.
Yeah, I think we will.
Let's go. AEW wasted Bryan Jr. Pillman Jr.
Adam Cole. Look at Adam Cole. They wanted to make him a manager on the main roster.
Well, they were right.
See, that's the WWE guy's side.
But just 2 seconds ago, you were talking about bodies, right?
Injury.
He looks as thin as me. You're talking about bodies, looking like a wrestler. He doesn't look like a wrestler. He looked like a manager.
I made it so clear that that's to specific people, and you could say the same thing about
CM Punk. Brody King.
He's the biggest star in wrestling. Yeah, but I said Hosses have always existed.
Exactly.
Hosses are fine.
Is Adam Cole a Haas?
Adam Cole has personality. If you're trying to compare the Basham brothers to Adam Cole, I think you're crazy. If you're trying to compare that guy with the wings and the guys that come out, the ROH guy to Adam Cole, I just don't think they're on the same level. I don't see the charisma and the personality that I've seen from Adam Cole out of that guy. I forget his name. The guy you liked in the Battle Royal.
Oh, JD McDonald's.
No, the guy with the two men in the wings and the peacock suits.
Oh, I mean, I was just saying that offshoot. I don't really care that much. I liked his Ring of Honor stuff, his story coming out for the championship
I
winning it.
didn't watch it.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it. So I don't know his story as much.
Yeah,
but
and-
I just don't see him having the same charisma and personality as an Adam Cole.
No, he doesn't. That was like 2016, 17. He's just been meandering. He's been a jobber from that point on. So.
Yeah. Jay Briscoe. I get some Briscoe chance. I like that.
Oh, this is classic Ring of Honor right here.
Yep.
Bryan's also jumping. He's too excited. Damn, boys. Oh, let's see some good wrestling.
Chris.
Tate twins in Downton Castle. Okay. I see. Prime also agrees with you. We'll take the bag any day of the week.
I'm just saying it's versus NXT. Obviously, if they're gonna say we're gonna slot you in the main event against Roman Reigns,
oh shit, yeah,
SmackDown or Raw, and it's like, yeah, maybe you take a little bit less money for that pinnacle spot because that'll set you up for the rest of your career outside of WWE. If you have to go there and go on the indies, your price is gonna be so much higher.
Yeah,
you main evented against Roman Reigns, but if your promise is you might be NXT champion within 2 years, and we're gonna keep you in developmental for a while. And you're being offered half the money that you would be featured on TV every week on Dynamite. Obviously, you go to AEW.
Do you?
Jay White and Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson still has the chop marks from Eddie Kingston on his chest. He's still got the bruising on his chest from Dynamite. Look at that. They had a classic. That was a great match. I can't believe Kenny just shut off Dynamite after the Swerve loss in that match.
Man,
that was a good match.
I get it though. Like I would do the same thing. Like I just want Swerve to win. You know, everybody does, right? Just get his one big
it
moment.
Doesn't make sense in this tournament. Once I realized that the tournament's going to take you out of AEW and put you in Japan a lot more, you're definitely not going to be doing that with Swerve at this point.
No, like that's too deep, man. You're asking people to invest way too much. Like study this as this is like history class. This is entertainment. This is wrestling at the end of the day. You got to focus on the entertainment part too.
They needed to explain that better in that tournament.
Yeah,
that's what was going to happen. But then people would have figured that it's obviously not going to be certain people, right? So maybe they didn't want that to be as known. I don't know. They mentioned it at some point. I just didn't catch it until too late.
Also, dude, Jay versus Bryan. I actually kind of like this matchup.
Yep. Look at that bruising, though.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
He'll be okay. He's a dragon.
You say that, but like, guy's getting injured every pay-per-view outing. This is why he's not in a singles match. He's in safely in an 8-man tag this time around.
Well, safely assuming. Right now, we don't know. We'll see.
Not as much as going to be demanded of him in this match as a one-on-one match with Okada.
Yep. You waited too long. Now Bryan's going to reverse you.
So it's funny that we get a focus on some wrestlers and not...
Let it go, let it go. Dubbs cannot speak anymore. Let it go, let it go.
There's nowhere for me to see that. There's no way for me to see that either because I'm seeing the...
It's okay, we'll just roll with the punches. What were you saying?
I was saying it's nice that guys like Roosh and Jay Lethal and some of these guys are getting a bit more of a focus and getting some TV time. But I feel like it's a tragedy that we're not getting... We haven't seen the Guns on TV in how long?
Oh my God, you're so right.
We're not getting the Acclaimed versus the House of Black. Or sorry, the Acclaimed... Who are the Acclaimed feuding with? It wasn't even the House of Black. The House of Black was feuding with FTR. We're not getting FTR on the show.
Yeah.
We're not like, it's just so much that's not happening. And Daniel Garcia's got a spot on the pay-per-view. Roosh has got a spot. Like, just it's little things. But I don't mind them because, like, everybody does need some TV time. It's just I'm kind of surprised with how many people are injured right now. We're not getting more of a focus on the Guns or FTR or the Acclaimed or the House of Black.
Okay. I mean, it's down to the roster size, right?
Yeah, right. Because they have so many guys injured that are out, and yet we're still
Yeah,
having so many guys not get enough TV time.
it's pretty crazy. Oh god, it's about to fly. Oh, nice. Did the WWE dodge, the 2K dodge?
Well,
Oh, I love
boom!
that.
That was beautiful. Love that as well. I really enjoy Brody King.
Hmm.
I feel like they're booking Brody King, at least now, the way I was expecting them and was hoping they would have booked Butcher when he first came into the company.
Right, right.
Because Butcher has a very similar look and a very intimidating look and a very unique look.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just surprised they didn't do more with him because I thought they had a real opportunity to have a good, AEW made tag team.
I think so too, but I think here's the thing: Brody King is that he has that,
Awesome.
yeah, mean streak, right? I don't see that in Butcher.
I don't think they've let Butcher showcase it as the problem. They've always just been jobbers.
I don't know. It's down to the
Think
performer.
they necessarily should have been jobbers. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah,
the
booking
and everything in the dance.
Yeah, the booking did him no favors.
Unique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's bleeding.
What's up, J Mac? Come on, Kenny Swerve will get a big push. Come on, Kenny Swerve will get
This whole match is about his dance, dude. Okay.
Well, I mean, that's every Daniel Garcia's spot now, which is fine.
Too cool.
Good old wrestling, yeah.
Yeah, so I think his nose got busted.
Who, Daniel Garcia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looks like it. That's what I mean. Some of these guys go hard, man.
Ooh, yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's broken or not, too.
But Kero, what is your thoughts on, because their roster is so big, would you rather see them sign more guys like a Nick Nemeth at this point who's 40 or close to it or in his 40s and have guys like John Morrison or whatever, Johnny Wrestling or whatever they're calling him in AEW, and have guys like that who are incredibly talented, who are a name, who people know, same thing with like a Jay Lethal or something like that, who are getting up there? Or would you rather see more of a focus on the Matt Menards and the Basham brothers and the Daniel Garcias of the world? Because I don't really know. I don't really have an answer to that.
You don't need to focus on those guys. First of all, you fire a whole bunch of people.
I'm just saying,
and then you treat this like Hollywood. You'll cast roles just like WWE does it, dude. Someone's got to be a main eventer. Someone's going to lose. Someone's got to be the bad guy. And someone's got to be the good guy. We got Will Hobbs. Push him. He's a jobber right now. Make him an actual star. Dude, and higher.
I can't agree more. I couldn't agree more about Will Hobbs. He should be a top 10 star for sure.
And hire Ryan Nemeth and use him for all you could. Squeeze all his star power, dude, for sure. But while also making sure that you build up your own stars, actually, use Ryan. And then what you do is say you're building up MJF as Ryan is on the way out. Nick is on the way out. You make him lose to MJF.
Which one is it? Which one? Nick Nemeth is Dolph Ziggler,
the big one, the big name, any big name, any other big name.
No, but Nick Nemeth, Ryan Nemeth is the younger brother.
That
right?
doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't matter. I think people get what I'm saying. Dolph Ziggler. Use him.
No, I know, but I'm saying for Dolph Ziggler because I was thinking of his Spirit Squad name. I think it was Nikki. I think it was Nikki.
Nikki.
I think it's Nick Nemeth.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my take on it, man. It's like you gotta focus. You gotta focus. You can't just have someone get over and then forget about him, and have him get over, forget about him. That's not gonna lead you anywhere.
I agree. I think that is sadly what happened to Eddie Kingston. I was just shocked that the fans were still so behind him. I did not expect him to get that kind of reaction against all people, a Bryan Danielson, who is wrestling in this tournament with a broken orbital, an eye patch on,
right?
Heel or face or not, I am just so shocked that Eddie Kingston got a reaction like that. So I think he'll get a giant pop tonight just for that fact.
Okay, but you're also gonna admit, independently, that Bryan Danielson is such a good piece of shit heel.
No questions asked. Yeah. I love Danielson as a heel or as a babyface.
Yeah, yeah,
when
exactly.
When he was the Planet's
go.
champion, he was Captain Planet in WWE. I was
Yeah.
laughing so
Fickle.
hard. He was so funny because, I mean, in Vince McMahon's eyes,
Oh.
you don't eat meat. You are definitely a heel. A vegan is a heel. So
You don't eat meat? Oh my God.
no wonder you're so small. Ooh, so we're missing a big dive. Oh, maybe not a big one. Looked like we were gonna miss a big dive.
Ooh, oh my God.
Ooh.
Freaking Cesaro is in this match.
Ooh, look at that.
I forgot.
Yeah, you forgot? Castagnoli, sir. You WWE mark.
Gonna get a Castagnoli. Oh.
Oh,
That was cool.
End. I do it all the time though. With Bryan Danielson, I always call him Daniel Bryan. I always refer to him as Daniel Bryan. It's so hard not to.
I know.
Jim Ross does it on commentary all the time. I don't blame him. I feel bad. I'm like, the fans are gonna lose their shit over this.
Dude, to me, getting used to John Moxley took a while. Even though I knew his like indie stuff, CZW stuff beforehand, it took me a year.
I didn't know who he was before WWE.
Oh, I like at 2013 or something. I'd like went on YouTube and watched his old stuff. That's how I knew.
Yeah, I never watched the indie stuff, so I had no idea. For me, like AJ Styles was as indie as I got. Like I watched TNA when RVD got signed. I started watching then, and like I had seen clips of like AJ Styles against like Low Key against like Amazing Red just on YouTube back in the day, where it's like, look at these crazy spots these young guys are doing. But I never really watched TNA until RVD got signed, and then I was like, oh, AJ Styles is amazing.
Yeah,
he is incredible. And then he had that great run before he left to New Japan, and they basically had him as like the man with the title, a badass. He wasn't talking, he was growing the hair out. He was almost getting like a Sting vibe kind of gimmick, where I loved it. And
that was peak AJ Styles.
I loved his,
yeah,
I thought that was peak AJ Styles as well, and I loved his run in New Japan as well. From the stuff that I saw,
I think that heel gimmick, the Sting-like gimmick that he's doing, or the Lawn Man, he's doing it in the WWE now in his return.
Good, great. It was a great gimmick. It worked so well in Impact. That was the best gimmick I think I'd seen him with. Like I love the phenomenal forearm. I think it's such a great move and a great finish and looks spectacular.
Yeah.
But I mean, I always loved the Styles Clash. I always thought that was one of the coolest looking moves, especially when he did it off the middle rope.
Oh yeah.
But I guess just some of the guys are just too big for him to do it too, so it makes sense for him to have another finish.
Yeah. The move is like kind of troublesome too, because you have to tuck your neck or not tuck your neck. Exact opposite.
Not tuck at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Claudio in his ugly green pants. I hate those pants.
You got a point. Oh my God, those. He's I guess feeling the Christmas spirit.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I like the hosses though. I've always been so impressed with Claudio.
Oh yeah.
I just wish he had more personality, man. I wish he was more charismatic.
Yeah.
Like he is charismatic, but I wish he was more like overbearing charismatic, like where you just can't deny the guy, because he's got all the talent in the ring. He's a great storyteller.
Exactly.
I've always loved him. I just never felt he was like main event man.
He has a lot of physical charisma, I agree. But then when you go on the stick, oh man.
Not quite there. Danielson was so lucky that didn't affect him, because he was never
Jesus.
he was never crazy in the ring, or I mean on the microphone early on.
Yeah.
But the fans just got so behind him for whatever reason that it didn't matter.
I'm
just sad that didn't happen for Claudio, because he deserves it, man.
Yeah. Dude, one of my favorite matches of all time, I guess, in the WWE is the Seth Rollins match with him. It's like such a gem of a match.
100%. Two incredible performers.
Kero do the Daniel Garcia dance. I don't even know how to. If Daniel does it in the match, I'll try and do it. That's a promise. I got you, Taco.
Garcia dance?
I never tried it before, so.
I mean, we're gonna see it.
Yeah.
Let's chat, Sam. Kero do the dance. Oh, that's why you're responding.
Yeah.
Kenny and Swerve will get a big push. Or come on, Kenny, Swerve will get a big push. Yeah, sorry, I already read that from J-Mac. I mean, Swerve, I think the rocket's going on his back, especially with the injuries they have. I don't see there's any reason why he's not your main event.
Damn.
I mean, we've seen him do it to Big Show, haven't we? So this isn't surprising.
To Kali too, but it's cool
I
to
love it with
see.
the drop kick.
Mm.
It is definitely cool to see, 100%. You see him looking back to make sure Jay White is there.
Yeah, man.
I hate that stuff. Oh.
I guess he just kick out at freaking 2.5, 2.9 automatically, regardless of what happens in a moment like that.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
You do see that sometimes where the guy hits a spot, but the guy also kicks out.
Mm. You know what? Garcia is starting to grow on me. I don't know why.
I know, he definitely is. He's got personality. It's just, it's like he's got to get that charisma level up because he's so short.
Yeah.
That it's hard. You know what I mean? Like if you're not going to be a Bryan Danielson level performer, and you see what Bryan Danielson's style has done to his body over his career, it's hard to really get over. Like Rey Mysterio got over again because of his style and being the greatest luchador of all time.
Yeah.
If you're just an average wrestler who's 5'6"
knee.
or 5'7",
yes,
the psycho knee,
make him ugly. Oh, my favorite.
Ooh, Blade Runner.
Yeah, I like that move.
Oh, did you see that height?
That was beautiful.
Daniel Garcia is gonna hit him and then do the dance.
Oh, bam! Let's go.
Here comes the dance.
Come on. Dance. Get him too. 1, 2, he. Oh wow, okay.
Daniel Garcia.
Let's go.
Baby. So we gotta get the dance now because he won the match.
See, this is what I wanted for Hook right here. Something like this. Give him something big win.
A big moment.
Yeah.
Oh, that was supposed to be.
Let's go. Show the dance.
Oh, you're getting the dance all right. I think you're gonna get the 4 of them doing the dance.
Oh shit.
Yep. See. Look.
Oh,
yeah, you
shit.
gotta get all 4 of them doing it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Danielson's looking at him like he's retarded and he's gonna shake his hand or something. Like, no, I think you got to get Claudio and Danielson doing the dance.
Come on, it's a Spinaroonie. Come on.
You got to get that visual. Exactly, it's a Spinaroonie for sure. Go back to the ring. We don't care. Yes. Come on. Oh, I wanted to see them all do the dance.
Garcia is mad.
What happened? What happened to him?
He got hit by Brody. Yeah.
Shot at him. Brody. Oh, he's looking at Danielson like he's gonna kill him.
Yeah. Oh shit. Let's go. No, he can't do it there, can he?
Why not?
He's on the ropes.
Getting over, and I guarantee you Danielson's helping book him for sure. As far as creative goes.
Yeah. Dude, I like 5-10 years later when he gets bigger as well. His body grows into an adult.
When he fills up into his man body,
yeah.
My girlfriend always says that. It's like, oh, this one hasn't grown into their man body yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
oh, here we go.
CJ. Like, CJ's...
Blonde. Oh, you're frozen? Okay.
No, I'm not frozen. I'm listening.
Ooh, kill everyone?
Redeemer, baby.
Whoa.
I want to fight him because they censored asshole for some reason.
Yeah. I thought he said something way worse.
Yeah, and yet asshole got censored. It's weird. That is the word of the Redeemer.
So
we got literally no promo from the Andrade side at all for that.
Nope.
So it kind of tells you where this match is going.
Actually, yeah. He's like, I'll do the match and I'm out of here.
Literally, that was all Miro. They made Andrade look good in this tournament, though, dude. They really did. That first half of the tournament, I know you weren't following it all because he was on the Collision side, but he went up 3-0 to start it out. He had the strongest showing at the beginning. Why is he coming out of what looks to be like a magical...
asshole?
lady part?
Who knows, dude? His story is so weird.
Like But it just looks like he's literally coming out of a mythical, magical
He's born again.
lady part. I guess that could be it. Did you see CJ's cut? You could literally see bone. It was gross. Yeah, that was. I'm happy she's okay because that looked really severe. Did they say it was like a sliver or something that got infected or something like that?
Oh, really?
Something like that. Like, and it's because you always get slivers as a kid playing in the playground and stuff like that. And
Right.
It's like everybody they're like, oh no, you got to get those out because they can get infected. If that's actually what can happen, you lose your finger because you never believe your parents, as kids, especially when you have them. Like if that's what happened, that's nuts.
It is nuts.
It looked brutal. It looked really gross, Taco Kid.
Okay, that's what the finger picture was. Okay, I saw it somewhere. No idea. I like this song, by the way.
Change the match. You gotta change the match.
You're right. Thank you.
Gimmick. No problem.
There it is.
El Idolo. Again, I'm watching through the YouTube feed, so for me, it's delayed when I get to see stuff.
The cuck, man. Why is CJ coming out with Andrade?
What? Because he's her client. That's the whole thing.
No. Miro likes this. Miro enjoys this.
He's her client. He's been beating up all her clients. Have you not been following the story?
He's taking sexual pleasure.
Don't watch Collision. I think he takes sexual pleasure in her wearing that leather outfit. Like, look what. See, when we talked about leather again, that's the difference.
Yeah.
On a woman, totally okay to look like Catwoman. On a man, you look like a jobber.
Oh yeah, that's her finger wrapped up. Hope
she's okay.
Yeah, hope she doesn't take a bump or something.
Ooh, look at those giant blue boots. My girlfriend would love those. She's always been a fan of CJ Perry as well.
Okay. Thought you were gonna say something else.
No, she's always loved CJ and Miro.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, Miro.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna beat the crap out of him now.
Yeah, well, he's on his way out. So job him out.
We don't know that for sure, but he probably is. Just think, you might see this exact same match 1 year from today in a WWE ring.
Oh, Larry.
He'll probably have the same cuckold gimmick for Miro all over again.
Oh my God, yeah.
That was so bad when they were doing that to him in WWE.
I know.
I don't care that AEW hasn't used him all the time. They at least haven't buried him like that.
Yeah.
Like they've kept him strong and he hasn't lost a lot of matches. It's just like if they don't have anything for him, they don't want to make him job out, so they don't have him on TV, which is fair.
Besides like the gamer thing, it's been, I like his booking too. It's just, again, the same problem with everybody. He just disappears and doesn't continue the momentum.
It's a matter of like I feel like Tony gets these storylines in mind, right? And he has this like pay-per-view cycle set out and he's like, okay, we're going to do these guys and these guys.
Eliminated.
But then he doesn't necessarily have a plan for specific guys. Eliminated.
Right.
But he doesn't have a plan for specific guys after the feud is over. Like he might for the winner, but he doesn't have anything for the loser kind of thing. So I just feel like certain guys just end up getting lost in the shuffle after a feud. Like how many times has Sammy Guevara had an incredible showing and this great win and all this momentum behind him, and then he's just off TV for the next 6 weeks?
Yeah.
And you're like, what happened to Sammy? He just had that like banger of a ladder match against Cody Rhodes and won the title, and now he's like, Cody's gone from the company. Why aren't we seeing Sammy featured?
Yeah. There's so many examples of that. Uy. Rusev Pudria. I'm sorry, Miro Machka.
Do you think it's a problem that AEW brings in a lot of talent that aren't like specifically AEW talent, like Will Ospreay's, like Okada's, like the Mexican guys that they'll bring in, like that are like Vikingo and stuff like that? Like, do you think it's a problem? Because I think it's good to have these relationships and get your dream matches and stuff. I'm all for that. But it does take away TV time from any of your already massive bloated roster.
I mean, yeah. I think the act itself is not a problem. It's just how much you do it. and how you do it too. Like if you're just bringing someone over from Japan with no explanation, which Forbidden Door suffered from, like you got all these cool stars, but not everybody knows them. Give them a video, give them a segment, anything to introduce them. Or you know, Mexican stars, same ordeal.
Exactly. Give them some vignettes. 100%. Taco Kid agrees that Bobby Lashley Lana story was wild.
Oh my god, it's unforgettable. Bobby Lashley loves women.
Let us know in chat, you guys. Who do you think's gonna win this match?
Ooh, it's gotta be Miro.
Vote.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be Miro or is it gonna be Andrade?
If you're a moderator, you can open up a poll.
All right, I've never done that. How do I do that?
Maybe. Yeah, you'll find it probably.
Participants, pop out chat, timestamps. Or
CJ being actually angry. Man, Miro can never win. Even if he wins this match, he doesn't have his wife.
Miro by submission for Jay Barnacles. Taco Kid thinks Miro.
Yeah.
I don't see where you do create the poll. I just see participants, timestamps, pop out chat, and then send feedback. When I click the 3 dots.
It's okay. We'll just look at what the chat says for now.
Well, can you just tell me how to do it?
Nope, because I don't know either. I have to look as well.
Okay, I will just...
Yeah.
You can Google that right now.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, man, Taco's saying Miro as well. It has to be. Like, Lana being there, maybe Miro will get distracted and stuff like that. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. They nearly fell at first. Oh, product placement. Coca-Cola. Lana is celebrating. What is this story? This is your husband nearly dying.
Right?
Oh, my God, bro. That was... Oh, my God.
That was dangerous.
Yeah, thankfully he's like a freaking machine, like a beast, so nothing's gonna happen. But any lesser man falls like that, dude. No spine. Pause.
No, he's a hoss.
Oh, okay. I thought he said pause. Ooh.
No, he's a hoss.
Nice sell. It's definitely been more than 10. Oh, okay, he's resetting the count. Didn't you have a Russian accent? Oh yeah, Andrade's so getting caught. Man. I'm trying to remember if Miro lost like at all. Recently, but I don't think he lost recently at all. So I'm talking months and months and maybe even years, because yeah, I never seen him losing Collision either, unless he did the tournament.
Miro did not do the tournament. No.
Okay, I'm just like trying to find anything that might make Andrade win, but no, man.
I mean, the fact that he had a great tournament, he's a great wrestler, but if he's leaving, then yeah. All signs point to Miro for me, because they didn't give him any promo time in that little vignette that they did leading up for this match just now, like before the match started.
I know, and that's the biggest problem with Andrade, dude. He can wrestle with the best of them, but it's the promos we have a problem with. Of course, the classic exchange.
I don't think I have the permissions to create a poll.
Yay! You don't?
I don't think so.
Can you type something in the chat? Or maybe...
I do get a little... When I type it in there, I do get the little wrench, like emoticon thing next to my name, but I still...
I think I can do it from my phone. Hold on.
Because from what I'm reading on how to do it, it's supposed to just be at the bottom of the chat, and I don't have that option at the bottom of the chat.
Right. Involved with somebody's
You gotta
wife.
expect that when you get involved with somebody's wife. Yeah, I like that. So who do we have announcing this? We have Taz, Excalibur, and what's his name?
Great question. Tower of
the guy
London.
from Collision. What's his name again?
English punk rock. Nigel McGuinness. There it is.
Nigel McGuinness. Yeah, Nigel McGuinness. I think is actually him and Kevin Kelly. I really enjoy on announce.
Yeah.
I think they're the two best they have.
I wish they would do all the shows, to be honest.
Did I get a message on? Did you message me on Discord?
Nope, not me.
I just heard the like Discordy sound.
Oi.
Maybe you got a message on Discord.
I didn't. You wouldn't hear that one.
No, I didn't. I didn't get it either.
Maybe it's Kenny trying to message us. Who knows?
Oh, maybe it's maybe it was Twitter. I'll check Twitter.
Okay. Oh my God! Look at the muscles.
Oh, it's not. It can't be a new message because they sent a bunch of messages I didn't see.
Oh. Yeah. Bryan said
Bryan says he enjoys this view that they have now better than at the floor seats he's had for house shows.
Yeah. Because when you're on the floor, since you're not elevated, if someone taller stands up in front of you, you're gone, you're dead. You don't see anything. So that's why being a little bit more behind, but having elevation, that's like the good thing to do. So if any of you in the future are going to go to a AEW event, keep that in mind, or even WWE. Either sit on the front, really, really front, or be tall, or go back and stay elevated. Man, I was going to say something, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Bryan said that when Jericho is coming out, he might hop in Discord and like...
He might hop in Discord and screw up the view, but so we can hear the live reactions of the fans chant.
Yeah.
Not to sing a song, but to see if they boom out of the building. Yeah, I wonder if they'll still sing a song.
Maybe. I think so. Some people will, but other people will boo. It's going to be a mixed reaction. But yeah, the reason we said that is Kenny and Bryan, for those of you who don't know, are actually watching the show live right now.
Yeah, they're at the event right now.
Off the top. Ooh, nice.
Oh, beautiful. The Machka kick.
Machka!
Boom.
Was he closing his eyes, or because I couldn't see too because of his?
It looked like he's opened his eyes there.
Oh, okay. Damn, Mira. Okay. Come on. Game over.
Game over.
Stupid.
Oh, he's going. Oh, he's got him back.
There you go. Oh yeah, that's a tap out. That's
Lana's walking around.
The ultimate cock.
Lana's doing something.
Don't do it, Lana.
Just watch. Here comes Lana. Yeah. What is she doing?
He's not even looking at look at his eyes.
Why is he gonna get to the ropes? You don't tap. She just keeps saying to him, "You don't tap."
You know what? That's enough. If Lana told me not to tap, I wouldn't tap.
If Lana told you not to tap, you wouldn't tap. That'd be enough for you.
Yeah.
Look at that. She's like, "Look at me. Look what a great manager I am. I told him not to do it. He didn't."
I did all the work.
She did. She did all the work in her like Catwoman suit or whatever that is.
I prefer the elevated view.
Wearing, babe. It looks. You'd love her boots. She's wearing like knee-high, big heel boots. Yeah, and she's got like a Catwoman suit type, like leather, full leather getup. You'd love her outfit tonight. I'm not kidding.
Dragon Spear leg whip. I prefer the elevated view as well, unless I sit at the very front row. Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah, Taco Kid saying, or was that Taco Kid? Yeah, he said the
Oh.
prefers this. Ooh, that I love that move. He says he prefers the elevated view for his shows as well.
Oh.
Oh, that was the best 2.99 I've seen in AEW in a long time.
They are milking it. I like it.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
Did you see that? He just like, boop, right at 2.999.
I like it. I like it. Good psychology in this match. Oh, nice.
I heard it again. Where's that noise coming from?
I don't hear it, so I don't know what's going on.
Because I'm not seeing anything in Discord, and I don't see it on X either. No.
Well, you're gonna spin him? Oh, sorry. Of course not.
He's going for the figure eight.
Of course.
From one blonde bombshell to his blonde.
Yeah. Tap out, perro.
He's not doing the figure eight yet. He
Tap out.
Yet.
Will he do it though? Yes. Yes. I guess he did this in the tournament, right?
But the figure eight, yeah.
Yeah.
He's done this not just in the tournament. He's done it in the in AEW.
Okay, gotcha. Oi! He said, "Come on, fucker," basically. I got a question, Dubbs. Can you swear? Like, can you say the F word and all that on pay-per-view?
I wouldn't think you could do it in a promo, but I definitely think you can do it when you're just in the ring.
Okay, because Miro just did it.
There it is again. Big
What?
again.
What?
Oh, Lana.
The ultimate. Oh my god, dude.
But she was the reason. She was the reason he kicked out.
That's true.
She turned her. She was the reason he got into the game over.
Oh, she's helping.
And now we're turning on him.
His wife, Miro. Yes, I said wife, but husband. I mean, but what's the difference with Miro?
Here we go, Machka kick.
It was a ruse all this time. He wasn't a cock.
1, 2. Oh, he kicks out. Game over.
What's that face?
Why does she have the one eye?
I don't
like she
know.
just got something shot in her eye. That's the kind of look you get when they get something in their eye.
Okay, this is a shitty finish. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Why?
It's a shit. Like, you had him with the super kick. Crowd was all the way up there. You made him go down and then finish it with it. Do the super kick and then put a submission and finish it like that.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I say shitty, but it could have been way better if they did it like that. It would hit better. It's like, why would you make him kick out of your...
Lana and Miro.
What? Lana's insane, dude. I think she's insane.
Yeah. Lana is insane.
She lost her mind.
Can you just rewind for me for just a second so that my girlfriend can see what she's wearing?
Let's see.
That's okay. Pause it there.
No. Okay. I was trying to find like...
What?
Like a full look.
Oh, you don't want to see what I just showed? What?
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah, you can go back to live. Yeah. Oh, no, you can go back to live. She saw it.
Throw the mask. Man.
So is that it for Andrade in AEW? Do we think that's his last match?
Might be. He went out with a bigger match than I expected, so I'm not sure. Like, if he was going out, he wouldn't put maybe this much effort, but who knows?
I don't know. I don't know if he's going out now or not, but people were speculating. Ooh.
I want to see this match, yeah, actually. I'm kind of hyped for this match. It's always funny to see Tony Storm. And, like, this is such a weird matchup, too.
I was powerbombed and spray painted. I was both mad and humiliated.
Oh, really, Dubbs? When did that happen?
First does get engraved in history. She's right about that.
I'm the best around.
When does it moot? I'll beat you again at World's End and become the champion.
Champion.
Oh my God, the Marilyn Monroe gimmick and everything. Those looks, the black and white,
Yeah.
so good. They've done such great work with Tony Storm.
Can't wait for her
Mariah May.
entrance.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got to hear the pop for that Riho gets.
Riho.
So, this is the Tony Storm
Oh,
match.
shit.
Are we getting the Mercedes reveal this early?
What else? Yeah, we don't have anything else, right? As far as women's go?
No, we have the Julia Hart match.
To be honest,
I thought they'd be doing it for this match, the World Women's title, not for the TNT, but
you know, I said in the WGC podcast the other day, I thought like she's gonna go back to the WWE. I wouldn't be surprised if she's not here.
Well, everybody else disagrees with you and thinks that was all a hoax. Because Sean Ross Sapp said that was all a hoax.
It's okay. I just have a feeling about this one. I know it's not the popular opinion. Can we see Rio fans in the chat?
It's great to be a contrarian.
Oh man, here it is. With Luther.
Timeless. With Luther.
Yeah.
Luther looks
Women's
so
champion.
funny. Like, he just reminds me of Ralphus. WCW.
See what Luther did is beat up Gunter when he was in NXT so bad that Gunter had to give up his name. Oh wait, no.
Nice.
What was he? Walter. He was Walter before. My joke failed.
Epically. Did Luther fight Walter?
No, he didn't. I was trying to make up fake lore. Oh my goodness. Speaking of insane people, I think she has what Donnie Storm.
Taco Kid said he looked on Twitter and it looks like that seems to be Andrade's last match.
Oh, Taco. What do you base that on? Did he like share a tweet or any official announcement? Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Only $19.99. I think $12 if you want her in Fight Forever. Well, actually, no, you can't get this version.
Or you said less than that for her fan page?
Oh, no, it's a little more than that.
If you want to be a super fan?
Yeah.
Look at that. They're all behind Tony. What is Riho doing?
She's, who knows? I find myself asking that question a lot, Mr.Dubbs.
Riho. I mean, I like her attire better now than what she used to have with just the straight princess gimmick.
Right.
But still different. Still strange.
I know.
Kind of gives me a little bit of Mickey James vibes.
Yeah, actually.
Like the denim skirt style.
Oh, she has a weight belt. Tony's goated, dude.
Amazing.
What the Okay, I was gonna say if that was a headlock, I would have been out of here. Just reports nothing official about Andrade. Okay, gotcha. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Yep. Ooh, pretty drop kick.
But Dubs, do you think it's a good thing for him to leave and go to WWE? Andrade?
I don't really know what's right for him because I don't think he was booked that great in WWE either.
Yeah.
I'm just not a big Andrade fan myself. Like, I thought he's showed some incredible stuff in the classic. Like, he's another just great wrestler, like in-ring wrestler. But there's so many great in-ring wrestlers, and because of the language barrier, he never has blow-away promos for me. He's never had a great gimmick for me in AEW. But he's just somebody that it's fun to watch him wrestle, but otherwise I don't really care for him.
That's a good point. I think the only reason why he stood out in the WWE is because, there was nobody else at the time. Now we got Santos Escobar. Rey Mysterio is now more active than ever. What the hell?
He caught Rio. I was
DQ.
passing her.
Get him out of
He
here.
caught her. She jumped at him.
All right, ref.
She jumped at him.
Get him out of here,
Luther did
though.
nothing wrong.
Luther did nothing wrong.
Why?
Hashtag.
Luther just caught her.
No.
Why would the ref
He
her out? All he did
interfered.
was catch her when how?
He
She
literally
jumped at him
catched
from the
her.
top rope.
Caught her.
He caught her. What,
Yes.
So he's supposed to just let her bounce off his body and hit the floor?
Yes. Move out of the way.
Move out of the way. Oh, even better. Pull a Samoa Joe. Just move out of the way. Let her die.
Yeah, walk. Do the walk off.
Black and white shot.
Yay!
Oh, I must be expecting a package.
Okay.
I don't know. I just heard my buzzer go off.
Here's a small package. There it is. Ah. Pinner. Ah, barely kicking out. There's a pig in the freaking crowd, dude. Oh my god. I think Dubbs is gone. I can't see our screen right now.
I'm still here.
Okay. I thought the package like arrived and they rang your doorbell or something.
Taco said he was booked a lot better with Triple H and NXT, and he's been trying to get fired since Triple H took over. So maybe he feels he would get booked better in WWE. Also, Charlotte is in WWE. I mean, yeah. I
Oh,
understand all
yeah.
that. And but I thought that like they were trying to woo Charlotte over to AEW originally when he first signed, because they were trying to get Ric Flair over there too. And then once Triple H took over there, it was a whole different story, and he wanted out of AEW and blah blah blah. So I don't know. The grass is always greener on the other side, right? Like guys come over to AEW thinking everything's going to be so much better, and then the second they're not booked in the main event right away, they all just want out of their contracts. And
Oh, damn.
you know what I mean?
But the thing is, Andrade has been now in the WWE, he at least knows a little bit. And Triple H being there does make a difference, with Charlotte as well being there. And the biggest thing...
But where do you think Andrade's ceiling is in WWE?
I don't know. With Triple H, it could be anywhere, depending on how he books him. But, like, being realistic...
You think he could main event WrestleMania? You think it could be anywhere?
I said it could be anywhere, so that means he could be like an extreme jobber too. Don't go assuming the best thing ever. I was gonna get to that though.
You're saying it could get to either side.
I was gonna get to that. It could. Like, I'm not saying it's gonna be The Rock, dude, but he'll be a lot better than AEW, for example. So that's like could be. I'm not saying that definitively, but there is a potential with Triple H with the way he books him.
Yeah.
I can see him.
I definitely could see, because he is a Triple H guy. That's great. But we say that about everybody from NXT. What nobody's paying attention to is that all these guys that were an NXT champion, they weren't all NXT champion at the same time. They were all in the company at different times. And now all of those guys are on the Raw or SmackDown roster. So you're not going to get a great push for all these guys that are there. It's just not going to happen. It's not possible.
I think it'll still be better out there. That depends. It really depends. Like, there's so many factors, dude. And so many other wrestlers, both in AEW and WWE. We need a third big promotion.
I mean, where's Bobby Roode today? He was an NXT champion under Triple H. How come he's not?
Bobby.
How come he's only a backstage guy now?
Oh, he's old enough now. But yeah, I think it's a huge missed opportunity. I don't know why Vince never pushed him in the main roster.
Nakamura's getting a little bit more of a push now, and Finn Balor's doing okay. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't miss the end of this match.
Hopefully not. Oh, they're on the outside anyway, so I think this will last for a second. For a hot minute. Ah, timeless.
Trying to shrink this. Wow.
What are you trying to shrink?
I was just trying to mute myself.
Oh, okay. You know, just checking. That was timeless? Is that what the crowd is saying? That's so timeless. Ah, that's a cool chant right there. Oh, look at that, interrupting the taunt. But yeah, man, the Andrade thing is... At this point of his career too, like he's been in the AEW and he doesn't like it, so that's not gonna change with Triple H. First of all, WWE is more professional. He probably has, you know, some connections, some friends. Charlotte being one of them, obviously.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just had to get something to my daughter. Package arrived. Her last Christmas gift just arrived.
Yeah, man. Hope she likes it.
I didn't hear you, baby. I can't ever hear you with my headphones on.
Crowd to Rose. Oh my God. It's just.
Let's talk. A kid saying also Charlotte and WWE. He was good with Zelina Vega in the main event scene. It's stacked right now, but he'll be better in WWE. But I don't know how much better. Like I don't know. Everybody just thinks all these guys that were Triple H guys in NXT going to WWE, they'll immediately be like shot to the main event scene somehow and be booked a million times better than an AEW.
They don't say that. They just he's saying better, not a million times better. There's a big difference.
I don't know.
There's a big difference.
Better, I say bloated roster.
I don't know. Like, I don't think so. Because WWE is, for example, one good move they did for Santos Escobar. He had two other guys with him, the Stooges, in NXT. And he went up with the same group to the main roster. And now they replaced them with Angel Garza and Humberto Carrillo, which are, I think, better. See, I don't see that ever happening in AEW, for example. So even though if they have a bloated roster, they end up using the people that are the best anyways, most of the time. In some way, shape or form. And people that really don't need to be there, WWE gets them out of there. But yeah, if everybody like Andrade, if everybody went there, like you said, not everybody's going to be great.
I mean, you say anybody they don't need, they get out of there. And then I see I'm going to SmackDown on Friday.
Right.
And outside of AJ Styles and Randy Orton, I don't even know 99% of that roster.
See, there you go.
They're jobbers to me.
New stars.
So, no, they're jobbers. They're not new stars. They're jobbers. When I try watching SmackDown or Raw, it makes me nauseous. Like, it's not entertaining. It's not fun to watch. They're not stars. They don't have star power. There's a very small handful that do, and that's why it's like great. I'd much rather watch AEW and much rather see Andrade get booked the way he is in AEW than just, well, hopefully he'll be better than what Santos Escobar. Yeah, that's the level I see for Andrade, beating guys like Santos Escobar.
No, Santos is better than Andrade, by the way. 100% better.
So there you go. That's Kero's thoughts versus mine. I do not agree.
I agree. I mean, I think so, because he can cut a promo, first of all. He can speak. Very important. Goes a long way. And he can just do a decent match. That's all he needs to do. Tell a story.
Decent match for WWE quality is a much lower standard, or at least used to be, than an AEW standard.
I disagree. I mean, it's like, it doesn't matter. WWE can still pull out bangers, but I gotta say,
Sure.
They've been a lot less in the last few years. Like, I just loved it when AJ Styles was doing his thing with John Cena.
Oh, that pile driver looked brutal.
Looking at the ref. Oh my God.
Right up at the ref, yeah. See how badly that gave away?
Yeah, that was way too much.
Jerome Kincaid says, so Miro won the match against Andrade. Okay. Oh, wow. You didn't change the gimmick. They're confused. You didn't change the gimmick. It's Tony Storm.
I know. Okay, I'll
and it's Andrade's last match. Well, wow. Yeah, well, it sounds like a lot of people are saying that was Andrade's last match. So it was still a good. I thought it was a good match. Ooh.
It was something. I liked it.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, double. So she didn't lose to a pile driver. What else has Tony got? I think that was her finish. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I mean, the pile driver was beautiful. I liked it as a finish, but she hasn't been using it as her finish lately.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh my goodness. That's finished. That's a finish.
The ref here. That is it. Yeah, look, she kept her face down, not looking at the ref or anything. And Rio's eyes were closed. Okay, we got to stick around and do we get Mercedes like here?
It's just
Doesn't
like
feel like a Mercedes moment this early in the show, man.
so dry too. Yeah, there's nothing like intriguing. Maybe I don't know.
She retained it without the help of Mariah May, which was surprising.
Yeah, that's it for Miss Riho. She'll be gone for a while, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll see. Cheetah's been gone for a while, so.
Yeah, here comes Mickey James.
Oh, she's showering her with rose petals.
Beautiful. Where's her title? Give her the title.
Money, it's money. Come on. Maybe it's after Julia Hart, man. Maybe she sees Julia Hart as a bigger star right now to give the rub to her. I don't know. Or her makeup's all smeared all over her face.
I don't know if we'll see it.
Timeless is a great gimmick, and I don't know if you want to take that title off her soon. And if you're bringing Mercedes in, I think you give her the whatever title she's going for. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be here today.
It doesn't feel like this is a point for Mercedes. The way this is happening, no, it doesn't seem like you're just getting Mercedes right now.
Had a dream, I had a baby. Nah, no way. I don't believe it.
Who passed away? Who did you say you don't believe it? I just didn't hear who they said passed away.
No.
Who did they say passed away? Curtis Chapman, and who was the first guy?
Oh, it's the same guy. He said AKA.
So you're gonna go after... Oh, you're gonna go after Orange Cassidy. Yeah, called it. I was like, who? So are we getting the match tonight?
Yeah, what's this? On Dynamite, okay.
Let's use the pay-per-view to set up matches for Dynamite.
Beautiful.
I always think that's so funny.
Yeah.
So no Mercedes Moné there.
Swerve's out.
Oh, shit, we got Swerve. Oh.
There you go. The match card says Keith Lee, but we got Dustin Rhodes instead. For anybody who doesn't know, now you know.
Swerve.
Oh my goodness. Let's go. Whose house? Swerve's house. They got some eye makeup. Okay. See, if he goes back to the WWE now, he will be big.
He'll be a bigger star when he does go back. Yeah, for sure. He's the biggest star. I think he's the biggest star AEW has right now. He's on the rise, and MJF is going to be out for a while, so.
Love the Swerve Titantron. Yeah. Man, yeah, like you said, Dubbs, he's going to have to carry the company a little bit now.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the best thing for him.
Yeah.
It's the time for him. It's his time for sure.
Oh, this is going to be good, though. I like Dustin. He always, for some reason, puts on bangers. Somehow. Hell yeah. The natural.
Dustin Rhodes.
Dun, 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 dun.
He beat Swerve by DQ in some match at one point. That's all they can have in his lower third. They're like, he beat him once.
Yeah.
Which tells you all you need to know about Swerve's early booking in AEW.
Mm. Well, it ain't happening today.
Not a chance. I am actually honestly surprised Swerve didn't get a bigger pop. I expected louder.
Looks like I think they're gonna milk the hell out of MJF even before like he comes out. They're gonna make the people wait, and they're gonna build up a huge pop for him. But yeah, you're right, man. Oh Jesus! See, I love the way he even sold that. It's so good, dude. This Orodoman.
Taco likes the Swerve Titantron.
Who doesn't?
Listen to them. Whose house? Swerve's house.
You know what? I think they are pretty loud for him. Maybe it's because...
They are now.
Yeah. Oops. Hold on. What happened? Okay. Getting us back to life. Oh, nice, dude. Right on the money. With that knee. I think Joe will win tonight, but they gotta get that title on Swerve ASAP. Just like... Dubbs was saying, yeah.
Cinder blocks.
Oh no!
Cinder blocks.
So they were gonna do a cinder block spot again.
Of course.
Oh god.
Look, he keeps adjusting it. He doesn't know where the gimmick is.
Well, you're gonna have to go. Oh, Swears I have to wait.
That's why they had. Yeah, they had to take the camera off of Nana because he keep screwing around.
Oh Nana. Oh.
Ah!
Oh, wait a minute.
Calling out Keith Lee.
No, Mercedes.
What? What about Mercedes? What?
She's gonna challenge Swerve now. Who? Dolph Ziggler? Hey, oh, is this Dolph Ziggler? Is this? Hold on now. Hold on now, bro. If that happens,
Nick Nemeth.
Nick freaking Nemeth, Big Dick Nick.
Yeah, let's have him job out to Swerve in his first match. That doesn't make sense.
Whoever comes needs to win, though. If they lose from a spot like this, it's kind of weird too. Hold on,
Is this just to make us feel bad for Dustin Rhodes when they knew Swerve was going to be getting this kind of reaction? So he's going to gut through this match with his foot all screwed up?
which is good, dude, if they do that, but I don't know.
Why? I don't...
To give it something, you know, a story.
What, to make us feel bad for Dustin Rhodes getting his ass whipped?
Yeah. Underdog.
No. Why? Why are you trying to get fans to cheer for Dustin against Swerve? Swerve is the biggest reactions you're getting, and you're gonna try and take that away. That's not smart.
I know.
In my opinion.
I know. They keep beating him. They keep portraying him as a heel, complete heel. I don't know. Make him like a...
It's okay for him.
Anti-hero.
It's fine for him to be a heel. Austin was this way the whole time. He had no problems taking cheap shots if he had to.
Yeah. But like they're booking him as a complete heel though. Like Austin took cheap shots, whatever, but like you knew what he was about. It was just no BS.
Whose house? Swerve's house.
I get it, but like right now, Swerve is just being like a, you know, too much of a piece of shit.
I don't know. This is probably because Dustin can't do a 20-minute match.
I guess so.
Killer Khan was the other wrestler that passed away. Rest in peace.
Oh, rest in peace.
Thanks for that, Kane the Monster.
Wasting my damn time. See, would Austin do this too? I'm just asking because I don't know. I don't remember.
Austin, I don't recall ever using cinder blocks. No, if that's your question.
Like something similar to this, impact-wise or like booking-wise. Oh. Who the hell is this?
Kenny Bomb in the building.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think of Swerve against Dustin Rhodes here? What do you think of this?
He's gonna. I can't flip it.
Oh,
What's going on, fellas?
hold on.
What's up? Welcome. We've got Kenny Bomb in the building.
Yeah, you can flip it. There's a way to flip it.
I think they're trying to figure it out.
I'm watching Swerve and Dustin from your camera angle. It's fine.
Boom! What's going on, fellas? We in the building.
There we go.
My boy Swerve out here.
All right, hold on.
All the way, or is somebody else gonna come out?
See, Kero was saying, "Oh, are we getting Nick Nemeth? Are we getting Dolph Ziggler?" And I was like, "Why would you have Dolph come out only to job to Swerve right away? That's not a great debut. Right. It's not a great debut."
That's a good point, but I thought the same thing.
Come on now,
like,
yeah.
Really job him out to Swerve immediately. Like, I understand.
Yeah, you can't do that. Then he's back the same place he was in the East.
But why are we doing this? Like, what is this?
Oh yeah, I don't know what it is.
Like
what?
Oh,
What?
You must be a little bit ahead of us.
I think so, yeah.
I think they're a little bit ahead of our feed.
What is going on? My Discord got messed up for some reason.
I can't really hear y'all fellas, but I'm gonna pop back in before it goes out.
All right,
okay.
Sounds good, boys. Thanks for dropping in.
Thanks for dropping in.
The man himself.
See y'all in a few. Shout out again to the chat.
Much love, boys. Peace.
It's dancing. I hope they're recording like a vlog or something, because for some reason it messed up my OBS and I can't record Discord anymore. Or like you can still hear your voice, but I can't show Discord anymore.
Oh, so that's you can't show Discord, period?
Yep.
Amazing.
Oh
Wonderful.
No, it's back. It's back now. There you go. When they came in, I don't know why that happened.
Screen's black. The screen's black.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Not for me. It's not.
I'm fixing everything. I'm fixing everything.
Jerome Kero was fixing it because Kenny and Bryan just hopped in the Discord real quick there to give us shout outs on their thoughts with what's going on here. They thought maybe we'd get Dolph Ziggler showing up too if they weren't going to let Dustin continue.
Well, good, man. Thanks, Ron, for your concern. But yeah, dude, Discord, OBS, I got like so many things open, and if I do one thing wrong, everything just falls apart. So apologies for the technical difficulties, but we're carrying on somehow. Did you guys hear Kenny, by the way, chat? Oh, yeah, okay, you guys did it. Okay, you guys did hear him. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you guys heard Kenny and Bryan? Good. Yeah, sympathy for Dustin who's not worked in forever, but like, think of the size of their roster.
Oh no! He's saying now it didn't work now, whatsoever.
Sympathy. I just think you should have put in a heel against him or something.
Exactly. By the way, I agree with that 100%. Let people cheer freely, dude. Oh.
Yeah, like once Who's the other guy in Bullet Club Gold?
1, 2. Juice Robinson.
Yeah, Juice Robinson. Perfect spot for him. He can hold a match. He's a heel. The fans can boo him. Whatever.
I'll be down for that. Yeah.
Put him on the show. Why not?
But I'm telling you, it's good, man. This match is still okay. Not perfect.
Sure. I mean, I could give it to Tony Khan at least trying to make it make sense that he's trying to stand up for Keith Lee, his tag team partner. Fair, but
yeah. But like,
I don't remember them being a tag team very much.
True. Dude, if you look at the rest in peace.
Are they gonna boo Dustin? They are booing Dustin.
Yeah, what a heel.
They are booing Dustin.
Boo. Oh, Tony Storm's finisher. What? You hit him with a Canadian Destroyer, dude. What are you doing? Ah, Crossroads.
They got the Crossroads.
Damn.
1, 2.
Imagine.
Eyes closed the whole time. I give it to Swerve the greatest.
Imagine if he lost, man. Holy
Eyes closed
moly.
the whole time.
Yeah, Swerve is good. Swerve undeniably good.
Oh, and look at the cell. Look at the cell. He hit the Kenny Omega cell on it.
Yeah.
fully vertical almost. Beauty.
All right.
Heel turn by Dustin Rhodes.
Also, we're not getting Dolph Ziggler on AEW, and yeah, I heard Kenny, and yeah, that the problem with technology. Yeah, I know.
Shake my head.
Shaking my head. That heel turn by Dustin Rhodes.
Ooh, beautiful. That was beautiful. That was well done. That was a nice transition.
Got way up there.
I think this match is definitely affecting Swerve's like super overness that he would have had in the match against Keith Lee, which is sad. Because the fans like it. How do you really get behind this match? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't even know.
You can still hear him. Whose house? Swerve's house.
Like, how do you even keep up with the booking of this? You know, it's changed so many times.
So much last minute booking. I know.
Yeah.
This match was out of their control, but imagine you didn't randomly just book Bryan Danielson into this crappy 8-man tag match that didn't matter.
Yeah.
And you had Bryan Danielson for this spot.
And get his win back for with Swerve. I mean, Bryan Danielson loses. Yeah.
Exactly. That would have been a way better match, and the fans would have really been behind it, even without a story. They were both in the Continental Classic.
Love to see Bryan as the heel too. Make him act heelish. Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
I agree.
Man, how old is Dustin again?
Older than CM Punk.
Okay. He feels like he's around
older than Adam Copeland.
60 or 50, 55 maybe.
Younger than Sting, but otherwise one of the oldest performers on the roster.
Oh.
Total lackluster event. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I think the Toni Storm match was fun. I thought the Daniel Garcia win was good for that match. It was still an entertaining match. It wasn't terrible. Ooh. I think not having Keith Lee, even though that wasn't built very well, did hurt this match, though, even more so.
Honestly, though, Dubbs, I agree with Maki right now. Not much is happening. The fact is the chat's here, you're here. That's why I'm enjoying. But,
he's going to get another one of those.
Is that it, dude?
What is that move called?
Ooh, I have no idea. Head kick.
What it's called. Oh. A second what?
So yeah, I'm waiting too. It's called the second. I mean, a second.
Second coming, maybe.
Maybe.
One more time. Listen to him chanting one more time.
Oh,
one more time.
He's so good.
Loving it. He's supposed to be the heel, and they're all chanting one more time to this poor guy who's supposed to shatter his ankle with a cinder block.
He has what Randy Orton has, I feel like. It's just being in the moment completely while you're in the match.
Is he going to snap his arm? Is he going to do the Penta snapping of the arm?
Vamonos!
That's the Penta thing. Penta used to do this.
Oh, mother of God!
It sounds and looks so bad.
I know. Sell that shit more. Why are you sitting there? Okay, whatever. Just put him down.
The finger, Dustin.
Swerve is over enough to make that move work, so.
I know. I hate it as his finish. I really do.
Yeah, I think the kick is perfect. Just keep doing that.
Me too.
This feels like you remember when LA Knight won that Battle Royale in SummerSlam or whatever. Feels exactly like that. It's just a showcase of LA Knight. Won like a Battle Royale. It was basically a nothing match like this. But it just showcased LA Knight. And then we got to cheer him. But I feel like this is the exact same thing.
Well, I mean, look what happened. Keith Lee's out, right? What are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't think he excuses it because the booking was bad from the beginning.
Well, what were you gonna do? It's the Continental Classic, and he was one of the finalists. For you had 1 week to book after that. They tried giving you little hints that it was going to be Keith Lee, but then that fell apart too.
Everything's falling apart.
Oh, he told that last fan in the yellow to go himself. Amazing.
You might have not even seen it, honestly.
He's giving you the belt. No, he
Finally.
didn't. You told him to. You didn't.
Finally.
Look what he did to that fan. Look what he did to the fan, the yellow. Right after he gives those guys props. And then look at the white guy. See?
Fuck you. Okay.
Like,
What'd that guy ever do to him?
Coming for that belt. Look, he's coming for the belt. He just said it.
Yeah.
2024 is going to be the year of Swerve Strickland, all right?
Please. I'm waiting.
Here comes the bathroom break.
No, we got to see this match. We got Chris Jericho.
I'm not going to miss the match. I'm just saying I'm going for a quick smoke. I'm going to grab a beer, and I will be more into this match once I have my beer in hand. Because the booking to this match, if you miss Dynamite, you enjoy this build, because I've seen it.
Yeah.
Chat, I will be right back.
There you go.
I can still message in the chat outside, though. I can still watch the stream.
Okay. We'll wait for Dubbs while he does his thing.
You just mute myself here.
Where's the All-Star? There you go. All-Star. No, this is not the All-Star. Sorry. This is the other 8-man tag team match. Sammy Guevara. This is his return, right? Let's see. Yeah, he's gone from having that amazing match with Hangman at the last pay-per-view to now this match, this pay-per-view. I know. They should have just put Dustin in one of the 8-man tag matches and pulled someone down to face Swerve. Yeah. I mean, let me see. Maybe like... Let's see the other match. Yeah, Bryan Danielson, that's an idea we had. Honestly, Swerve versus any heel would be cool as well. Swerve versus Jay White. I don't know. Mark Briscoe would be a fun match. Dustin was certainly an interesting choice. But I think regardless of who they pulled back, it was just going to be, okay. It's just like this match happened. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Jericho's coming out. Drag you down and sell you out. Run away. I bet Dubbs is singing this right now as he's smoking. The man of the hour doesn't look too happy today, does he? And people are actually singing a song. They're actually singing it. That's crazy. Yeah, oh boy, is the right direction. Everyone I ever loved? What do you mean by love? That'll be my question after today. Man, I don't know what's going to happen with the Chris Jericho situation. But me personally, I'm honestly surprised that they're letting this happen today. After today, I can totally see him taking a break. And depending on if this goes bigger, this might be the last match of Jericho in AEW. So enjoy it. Enjoy this one while it lasts. Oh, the Spanish God. They're singing this song. I don't know what to say. People are actually singing. You have to wonder, though, how many people know about the incident or the allegations right now? Plus, even if they know about it, like you and I, right? Do we know if it's for a fact true? It could be, because I always wondered, like, I liked Kaylee Ray a lot. Like, she was one of my favorite women's wrestlers. I was excited to see what she was going to do in AEW. And then she suddenly went away. And I always wondered, for years, I wondered why the hell that was. And I don't know, the lines kind of connect, but obviously allegedly. We're not making any definitive statements here, but yeah. Welcome back, Judgment Day. Good to see you again. We're on the 8-man tag match. Darby coming out now. Alan. Who's this? Oh, Kenny can't hear us, man. Oh, there you go. You guys can see Kenny. Yeah, Kenny. Woo! Sting. Live freaking camera right here. From Kenny. That's so cool. Boys, Kenny can't hear us.
Live and direct with the icon.
Woo!
You can only get this one off the Club Podcast.
We can't understand him either, but man, he has the spirit. That's so sick. That's so sick. I hope we don't get taken down. I hope we don't get taken down.
A section of the audience was very upset with Chris Jericho.
You
heard that guy?
I heard it. Yeah, we heard it. We heard a segment of the audience very upset. But they still sang a song. I don't know.
I didn't hear you.
They still sang a song, though. Was it 50-50?
Yeah, a lot of them did, but the people behind us, they were like cursing him out and going crazy.
Oh, shit, man. Okay.
It was a lot more cheers than boos, but yeah, it was mixed.
Okay. I see, man. I see. How's the show so far?
It's all right. A lot of the matches with no build have been on so far, so hard to get invested, but it's picking up now.
I see, man. I think we're doing it first. Has anybody ever done this before? Live reaction from like Discord and actual arena?
I don't think so. I think the first time is on off the top.
That is off the top for you.
The video y'all haven't already.
You heard Kenny.
All right. So I know it's loud in here. I don't want to blow you guys' ears up. So we'll chat back in later.
Peace, brother. You see, you never know what's gonna happen in freaking OTT, which is off the top, baby. Kenny Bomb in the building. Yeah, Daron is very upset, but I get you, man. What about this guy? Oh shit, so it was a mix of singing Chris Jericho's song and booing an upward on. Yeah, people are definitely mad. Like, it's definitely 50-50. What a beautiful theme song, by the way. Delightful. See, I like the people in this match. Will Hobbs, love him. Takeshita, love him. Darby, staying. They're saying F you, Gallus. Kenny and Bryan is saying it as well right now as we speak. That's so funny. Oh my god. Ricky Starks is another AEW wrestler that's off to WWE soon. Do you think so, really, Taco? I mean, I guess so. His attitude has kind of like been the same as Andrade, right? He basically said, I want to be out of here. Off the top merch coming soon. Hey, why not? We're trying to planning to do things in a big way. Well, so stay tuned, man. Stay tuned for more just awesome content like this. Oh, get that chop. Oh, never mind. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I ain't gonna do nothing. Wrestling like the Terminator, like it. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah. These two one-on-one, by the way. God damn, they will put out a banger. WWE. Ricky Starks soon? I can't disagree. What nasty spot Darby say? Yeah. Great question. Well, it's not no DQ, so there's no body bags, at least. Oh, listen to the crowd. Oh, listen to the boos. There's definitely a lot more booing going on. Welcome back, Mr.Dubbs. Oh, listen to the crowd.
I just got in time for all the boos.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot more booing going on. Welcome back, Mr.Dubbs.
They're like heavy boos now.
Sorry if you come through the audio a little bit. I was
That's
just
okay.
closing my phone.
Ah, nice, man. Oh, Jericho
Now
is
I'm
not.
ready for this match.
Yeah.
I got a beer and I got a Caesar.
Oh.
A very Canadian way to go.
Bottoms up, man. Dude, I wish it was.
What are they chanting? What are they chanting? Are they chanting Y2J?
No, there's definitely something with the F word.
Or was it FU something?
Maybe the bald guy outside, I forget his name. Kenny's manager, old manager.
Or FUJ? FUJ instead of Y2J?
Maybe. Anybody in the chat caught that?
I couldn't quite hear that.
Because they were, you know, saying F you to the manager.
It sounded like Y2J, but it could have been FUJ.
It's more likely FUJ at this point.
That's what I'm thinking.
Bam. The big guy. What's your take on Big Bill? Do you think is good?
I'm just trying to listen to the fan chants.
Okay.
Okay. It just an answer to your question right there. I don't know what he was going for there. I think anytime you get an athlete that's 7 feet tall and they can go and sell and tell a story in the ring, you've got a star on your hands.
Mm.
But I've never been overly impressed by Big Bill, but I've never disliked him. Like if I see a Big Bill match, I never think it's going to be I don't groan at it. You know what I mean?
Right. Somewhere in the
I'd
middle.
rather see Big Bill in a match than I'd want to see one of the Basham brothers. You know, like the Angelo Parker or the other guy, Cool Hand Ange.
That's a high
I'd rather
praise.
see Big Bill than one of those guys.
I get you.
These two guys right here, they could throw a banger on together. Darby and Takeshita.
Yeah.
This is a very New Japan Pro Wrestling booked match. Like an 8-man where you just get random guys you never really see in a match together.
You're so right.
But that's kind of the charm. That's kind of the charm of AEW is getting stuff like this. Where when would we normally ever see Darby against Takeshita, right? Like it's
probably never.
Neat.
Yeah.
And did he climb Mount Everest already, or is that still to come?
Probably did it.
I thought he left to do that.
Maybe he'll do it after the pay-per-view. Because you know you could die and stuff.
I thought it was after the last pay-per-view. That's why he's been out for so long.
What a reason to be out.
No, but I thought that's when it was planned for.
Well, it's news to me.
Oh my god! Look what
Oh,
they're doing to Oh! The impact wasn't as devastating as I expected, but what a gigantic spot.
Yeah. For a spot like that, they did it perfectly.
Takeshita always impresses me with stuff like this.
Like, just so safe.
He reminds me a lot of Kota Ibushi, but he's like bigger.
Yeah. And way younger right now.
And I really think that I think Takeshita has a bright future. I really think he has a good chance of becoming a breakout star at some point. But you can say that about a good number of guys in AEW, and they haven't done much with them. Powerhouse Hobbs is a perfect example right here.
Yeah.
Of somebody who should be at the top of the card. Are they chanting "We want Sting"?
Yeah, I think so. That's why. I think so. You think Tony gets asked about Jericho at the post show?
Yeah.
What does he say?
Oh no, he doesn't, because he curates all his questions. He won't.
I never knew that.
Yeah, no, I forgot he does that now. No, because of the CM Punk and all the
Oh
things that
my
happen,
god.
And it's smart. You have to. You can't have them asking these off the wall questions that are going to put them in a bad spot. Right?
I mean, sure, it's smart, but like, what's the point of the media scrum then? I won't watch it. Like, it just makes it pointless.
What was the point of any media scrum outside of a UFC? It's just They like to have that realistic feel, but because their whole company blew up because they did these press conferences like that.
I don't know.
Just think about it. If it wasn't for the press conferences, CM Punk would still be in AEW. Just think about that. 100% he would still be in AEW.
Really? Do you think it wasn't all the bad management, but just a conference? I don't think so. It would have blown off in a different time.
It would have been settled in the back.
No way. No way.
And they wouldn't have had the fight because he wouldn't have called them out on live.
No way. TV. Same thing would have happened in a different.
No, I disagree. I disagree 100%.
No way, dude.
No, I think it was Tony Khan was right there, and because he was stuck at the press conference, couldn't go back and do anything. It all happened because they all knew he was tied up and busy. If their press conferences didn't exist, I don't think this would have ever happened. No,
I think that's insane. That would have happened. The problems are.
Chat, what are your thoughts?
100% it would happen.
Punk would still be in AEW if they never ever did press conferences ever, and that press conference never happened?
He would have found a way. He would have choked somebody out sooner, and that's how he would get out.
I disagree.
No, the problems go way deeper than a press conference. It's just a medium. Press conference is a medium.
I agree with you there.
Press conference is a medium. That's it. He would have found another medium. Social media, podcast.
And then something would have been said to him. It wouldn't have been said in a live setting where they're all in the same building that close to each other, where Tony Khan couldn't do anything to stop it because he was busy doing a press conference.
He was going to do another NDA?
I 100% don't think we would have been in the situations we're in if it wasn't for the press conferences.
I don't know, man. Singh is in there, though. Haha. There's some karate.
With his black jeans and his full-length Sting t-shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Bam.
He looks like he's one of the guys in a devil mask that just pulled off the devil mask.
What if he... Yeah, you're right. What if he is the devil? Oh. No more children for you.
Fans are booing because Chris Jericho's in there.
What have I become? I forget he's not a heel, dude. I think he was gonna attack Sting. He's in the face team with Sting.
I know he's on the face team with Sting.
Oh, it's so confusing now.
And they're doing all the same spots they would have done before the news came out.
Yeah.
What are they chanting?
HBK? What?
No.
Something K? What? It wouldn't have been worldwide news and gone viral.
If that Brawlout press conference never happened, it's certainly a real possibility things would be completely different right now. Punk would probably be revealed as the devil tonight, says Jay Barnacles.
I don't know. I think it, like I said, it would foster out some way or another. But
I think
maybe
it would have been easier to deal with. I think it would have been easier to deal with because it would have been dealt with backstage, not at a live press conference. If someone said something stupid on Twitter or on social media, I think Tony would have dealt with it. I think it was because it was Punk. It happened that night. They didn't want to fire him or get rid of him. It unleashed a chain of events that happened, like Andrade fighting Sammy Guevara in the back. I think so much of the stuff is linked to that one press conference. If you were never having them at all, there never would have been the opportunity. Like the Bucks wouldn't have still been in the building. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't have even still been there. The only reason they were still there was because of the press conference. You know what I'm saying? They just would have never been in the same locker room.
I can
never would have happened.
Agree.
And I think they would have dealt with it like adults, but because of the press conference, Tony was indisposed. They knew that. Punk is who he is. He called them out in live and was waiting for them. I'm not saying Punk wasn't at fault here. I'm saying if that press conference wasn't there, the guys wouldn't have been in the building. None of that would have happened. He could say whatever he wants on social media or in other avenues, and he would have been punished accordingly for it. But there never would have been a spot where Tony Khan wasn't available to stop that fight from ever happening. I
don't think Tony Khan is stopping any fights ever in his life. Ever.
But I also don't think it would have come to a point where they would have been going at each other in each other's locker rooms. It never would have been there.
See, I can
had
agree
nights
with
to sleep
that.
on it.
Like the virality of it. You got a clip and a soundbite. Like you got everything for it to be viral. And so I think
Put it
that
out to the whole world.
blew
You
it out.
embarrass them in front of the whole world. You embarrass them in front of the whole world. And that wouldn't have happened otherwise.
I can agree with that, but the problems would have surfaced in another way. And Punk would have been out of there, for sure. Just would have been in a different manner, and obviously not this big.
I disagree, but we'll never know. So there's no right answer here.
Unfortunately.
Hindsight is always 2020.
2020?
Listen to them cheer Bill. Listen to them cheer Big Bill here.
Big. They're trying to get like mini chants going.
I'm wanting to see, boo Jericho.
Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Yep.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Yes!
Yes!
Powerhouse. This is what we wanted to see. This is what we wanted. Powerhouse destroying Chris
End
Jericho.
him!
World's strongest slam. Boom.
One more
World's most
time!
dangerous slam. Like that. Destroy him. Darby Allin's getting in there.
Oh no,
Really?
boo! You're gonna get booed.
Catch him!
Oh, he hit Jericho. Did he have the tag?
No, he didn't.
Oh!
Scorpion Death Drop.
Oh, you saw him coming.
Tagging at this point.
Oh my god!
So who are the legal men right now? It's Jericho and Big Bill still, or Jericho and Hobbs?
Jericho and Hobbs. I think.
Hobbs got the tag? I don't remember.
It's either Bill or Hobbs. Way.
Castro with the big strong spot.
Takeshita is insane, man.
Oh, Takeshita and Sting.
Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it, I'm a virgin.
Oh my god, oh no.
Thank God, okay, you can do this.
Spots here, okay. It's like, oh, this is why I don't want to do a singles match for my last match.
Yeah, do it like a Jushin Liger or whatever. Go out and attack team.
Oh, Don Callis with a bat. But wait, Takeshita's not the legal man. Neither is Sting.
I guess he's protecting his asset.
But like, Jericho's still the legal man. So is Hobbs. There we go.
No, don't do this spot. Don't do this spot.
I want to hear the fans. Fuck! I wanted to hear what chant they were saying.
Yeah. Oh, I was too caught up. They're cheering Sting. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Scorpion Death Drop to 2 men.
Ooh, no. Oh, look at this size difference.
Yep. He's gonna get caught in the ropes. Or in the punt turnbuckle.
What are you doing, Darby? Bam!
Suicide dive.
Oh, I love it when he does that. Because he does them well. He does them well.
Here comes Sammy.
Did you read the latest Jabarnacle's comment? Oh,
Yeah, I'm watching this. Oh, beautiful spear. Ricky Starks. None of these people are legal.
I know. Wait,
Sammy Guevara
yeah.
is not legal, and neither is Ricky Starks. Why is there a pin going on, Aubrey?
You're so right.
Pin going on here? What is going on? Neither of these guys are the legal man.
It's Jericho and Big Bill? Hobbs, okay.
Hobbs or Bill? Hobbs or Bill? Because I don't know if Hobbs even tagged in from Bill.
Yeah.
Why? Why is it hard to tag somebody?
It's not even a tag team match anymore. Oi.
Spot fest now.
As
I'm really
always.
taken out of this match because of the tags.
As always.
It's horrendous booking. Why do you keep counting? Like, it just makes Aubrey look like such a just complete idiot.
Yep. If you look like a joke, you are a joke. Oh! No, don't do it. Okay.
What? Who? What? None of those guys were legal.
Also, why is that the finish? It was so flat.
Why is Ricky Starks getting pinned by Sammy Guevara? What is the booking on that? What was that? That's horrible.
I think Kenny's gonna call in any second, cursing.
Boo.
He's like, Kenny Bomb in the building. This match sucked.
Why didn't Sting win this match with the Scorpion Death Drop?
Where did Jericho go? There he is.
This is supposed to set up a tag title match now between Sammy and Jericho.
Dude, this is the most confusing.
Sammy got the pin. Sammy got the pin over one of the tag champions to set up a match. And they're going to get booed out of the building when Jericho's there with them.
It's Sting.
Just, this booking is just horrible.
This is the way you sell his retirement match. Oh my god.
Ugh. Just bad taste in my mouth from this match.
Didn't know this was a tornado tag. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Jay Barnacle said we forget things happen backstage all the time. It's just when things happen out in the open when when the dynamic changes. Exactly. Because AEW don't know what they're doing. Refs, when the legal man or woman is in the ring, that's what they've been doing. I know, it's horrible. What happened? Didn't know this was a tornado tag. Exactly. It's just terrible. Just terrible. Such poor attention to detail.
No, they don't give a crap. And they expect us to give a crap in return. Like, no, if you don't care about your product, how should we?
This was the most poorly booked going into it match for the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Like the worst, most confusing booking. And I get it. Injuries happen. It was supposed to be Jericho and whatever, great. But it doesn't excuse the fact that in the match, you didn't make any tags. And there's like 3 different times you're pinning the wrong people are in the match going for pins. It's horrible.
I know.
Horrible.
And
see if we can see Kenny in them. Come on. Get a better camera angle.
Oh, yeah.
Looking for Kenny in them because they're on this side. I couldn't see him.
It's like when the match ended, too. The crowd was just straight, just flat, completely flat.
That's the guy. That's the super fan right there.
Okay. Oh, he has the MJF scarf.
Those are the WWE guys.
Yeah, MJF is getting the biggest reaction.
That's why Sting went right over to them.
This match. No. I hope Mercedes comes in this one at least.
It's the only thing that can save this card at this point. This card has been very lackluster up to now.
You see, yeah, you always said AEW pay-per-views deliver, and you've been right. You know what? The past 2 times,
they always have up to now. Every single pay-per-view up till now always has. Every single pay-per-view.
This one's looking rough, though, Dubbs. At least we get to see Julia.
I can't defend it.
Guys.
Vladimir's the name. Jay Barnacle's had it. Vladimir's the name of the super fan. Yeah.
Vladimir Kozlov. Aren't you excited for Abaddon, dude? Come on.
One of the most incredible records in the women's division, dude. She's
yes.
dominant.
Number 1 is Hulk Hogan. Number 2 is Abaddon in the wrestling history. Come on now. What if Sammy turned on Jericho? Then why are they teaming with... Oh, wait. If Sammy turned on Jericho, then why are they teaming with 2 people not involved? Dude, don't ask questions, Karate Kid. Don't ask questions for this feud, because the other day Dubbs tried explaining it to me. I have no idea what's going on with that feud. It is
horrendous.
Cluster truck.
The Living Dead girl, now she's got a green aesthetic instead of the red because of her hair.
What? The cameraman?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe because red is like blood and that's not PG. I don't even know.
This isn't a PG company.
Maybe it's Shotzi Blackheart in disguise.
Had the blood. The blood was part of her gimmick. She has like one of the best entrances in the AEW video game.
Define best.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a House of Black House rules match, and the house rule is that biting is legal. So that Abaddon can bite her.
Wow, dude. What a rule.
So this match is special stipulation is hickeys.
Right.
Good thing Chris Jericho was not welcomed into this match.
Yeah. You know, I invented the hickeys.
Do you really want to do that stipulation right after Chris Jericho just wrestled?
Oh my God.
I'd love to see Darby and Sting versus Ricky and Big Bill than the 8-man tag. I know, I said the same thing, but I don't think they want to put any titles on Sting, I guess. I thought that would have been the smarter way to go, was like a 4-way tag match and have Sting and Darby win the titles. And then that's how Sting goes out, is with the tag titles. But because I don't know if he wants to do a singles match for his final match. I don't think it'll be a great match if he does do a singles match.
I'm scared because in that last, we just saw the match. He couldn't wrestle. He just botched everything too. Like, no disrespect to Mr. Singh. Yeah.
No, of course not. But that's what I'm saying. The man's old.
Yeah.
And if it's his final match in AEW, he's going to want to do stupid stuff like he's been doing, like jumping off stuff. And
yeah.
I don't want to see him kill himself in his final match. And I also don't want to see him just have a terrible looking botch fest.
Tyler is not satisfied with this pay-per-view at all right now. He's very angry. I would love...
Feel like I'm watching WWE Payback or some shit. Just absolutely no heat for anything. And here's a Chris Jericho insert clip of Jeb Bush saying, "Please clap here." Tony Storm and Riho was okay. Swerve versus Dustin was good for what it was, but Swerve should have busted that boy open and truly just destroyed him. Yeah, I can't say I disagree. The Karate Kid, did you guys see the replacement Keith Lee with Dustin Rhodes? Yes, of course.
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately. And it's like Keith Lee, we were all complaining about how that was so poorly booked and last minute and didn't bring up any of their past. They didn't really show anything off.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. It's AEW's booking is as much as I can try and defend it. This pay-per-view was not well booked outside of the main event storyline.
Lots of missed opportunities. And this is also, speaking of opportunities, as Taco Kid just pointed out, Mercedes shows up here or she doesn't show up at all today.
I mean, it doesn't make sense for her to show up outside of this unless it's like just at the very end of the night, because my prediction comes to fruition. And the one who pulls the mask off as the devil is Britt Baker. And then Mercedes Moné debuts there. I said it. I put it out there to the ether. That's a much bigger spot than coming out at the end of this, is it not?
Absolutely.
You bring Britt Baker back as the masked man.
Right now,
have Mercedes Moné show up.
That's the only way I see it being valid.
That's how you close the show. You get Mercedes Moné closing your show.
Exactly. I don't see it any other way. Like, it could happen another way, but it would just be weird.
Kevin Dunn is leaving WWE, Loaded just said. Wow.
Whoa.
No more camera cuts?
That's a loaded statement.
Yeah, loaded with the loaded statement. Coming in off the top. Hopefully Copeland versus Christian is peak. Moxley versus Kingston will be good. Mox is the best wrestler on the roster. I disagree with that. King of consistency. And hopefully the devil will reveal happen and Joe finally wins the title. I think Joe's going to win the title. I think the mask reveal, again, my prediction is Britt Baker would make the most impact. It brings her back in a big way, and it gives you an excuse to have Mercedes close the show. Mercedes comes out after the devil is revealed.
I don't think Britt thing is likely, man. But hey, if it happened like that, I would love it. I don't think
Mercedes is likely to come out after this very mid match.
I agree. She's not coming tonight. That's my prediction. She's not gonna be here. She's gonna be in the WWE. Also, when you mentioned John Moxley, man, I think I'm actually excited kind of for his match, even though I don't like him that much, because he has a story.
That's one of the best built stories in AEW. But it's not because of the build up to this pay-per-view match. It's the build up they've had between the two of them over the
years
course
ago.
Of AEW.
Yeah.
But over the course of AEW, they've told that story, right? So that is long-term storytelling on their part. I do give them credit for that. I like Abaddon's makeup there. That looks kind of neat.
She looks like the Fiend in that Mountain Dew match.
See, Jay Barnacles is liking my idea. Taco Kid says the crowd was chanting Kylie Ray. and NDA towards Jericho. They were chanting
Oh.
Kylie Ray and NDA towards Jericho.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
God.
that's great. Thank you for that, Taco Kid.
That's
I wanted
brutal.
to know what they were chanting.
Yeah, thanks,
that's
man.
Awesome.
I was like, HBK? No, Kylie Ray. Okay.
I think Tony Khan needs a team to come up with stories like the MJF versus Swerve Strickland storyline.
Just give a boatload of money to Paul Heyman, drag him here, and then leave the company. Let him do his thing.
Yeah. 100%. Again, this match to me, like, I know Kenny's going to be excited for this match because he's loving the build of Julia Hart. And I'm not going to say she's come so far from her days as the cheerleader with Brian Pillman Jr. and the other guy.
Oh, I don't even know.
Hollywood Blondes or the Varsity Blondes.
Varsity Blondes, yeah.
So, I mean, she's definitely come a long way from there. But I'm not super impressed with her in-ring work. Her character work is, for me, it's mid. Like, again, I can agree she's come a long way, but for me, she doesn't move the needle for me.
What about Britt? Because
peak Britt Baker was the best they ever had of a women's division. Peak Britt Baker was money, man. That was ratings.
I think she
was a huge draw, and she was a great promo.
Yeah, that was our big thing. Great promo. I think
and she could go in the ring. She was also the best in-ring worker they had at the
I
time.
disagree. She was.
I wouldn't say now
she's bad.
but I definitely think she was then.
Fair enough.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
At the time.
Everybody else in the entire company besides Anna Jay or something.
Excuse me? So you think Brandy Rhodes was better than she was? You think Nyla Rose was better than her? You thought Nyla
Rose is a better wrestler.
Riho, and you think
wrestling
wise?
Wrestler?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, than Britt Baker.
No, thank you. Not for my money.
I don't know. Her matches.
I thought Britt was the best they had until they got Thunder Rosa, and then I thought Thunder Rosa and Serena Deeb were, I would say, on the same level, if not maybe a little better.
I can reenact every Britt Baker match right now. Hold on, I'll do it right now. Okay. See, this is what she did every single time. She would just spin, elbow, spin, elbow. Oh, I'm doing this move. Let me spin, spin. She would just spin. This was every Britt Baker match, dude. I hated it. Like, she would just spin randomly, discus cross-eye, discus elbows, discus everything. Like, you don't need to spin for everything.
I literally don't even remember her ever doing that once. So that
oh my God. Nah, man. Like, she was a beautiful promo.
She did that move. I knew she did the move that was like Tanahashi's move.
Right.
Sling blade.
Right. Oh, she spins there too. You're right.
And a very bad curb stomp.
Ooh. I think the point I want to make is that if Julia can like do good promos, I think she's pretty solid. She's pretty solid.
But I don't think she does do good promos.
No, me neither.
So what's the appeal of her other than the fact that she's young and a blonde? Like, I don't find her attractive. I'm sure lots of people do, but she's just young blonde.
I mean, look at the angle right now. Oh, never mind, it changed. No, man, I think she has a mean streak and she has potential. I think that's what people see in her, potential.
I think for sure she's got potential.
That's why people are behind her.
Dolph Ziggler had potential for 20 years.
Another blonde.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Everyone's screaming.
Oh, she's biting her some more.
Is that the house rule?
Yeah, that's the house rule. The biting's fine. Like, this does not feel like the level of a match that Mercedes should be coming out for.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not happening in this match. No way. Random scream.
Oh, wow. That just is so indicting of everything.
I didn't see it.
Tony Schiavone just said, oh my God, Abaddon could really win this thing. Like, it's such a shocker that your number one contender that's in a title match, that, oh my God, they have a chance they could win. Like, that just tells you everything you need to know about how they book things.
Right.
Like, the fact that it's such a shocker that your number one contender for a title match they could possibly actually win this thing, and that
Right.
would be a giant shock. Like, that's poor booking. And that wasn't even intentional by Tony Schiavone. Oh my God, a believable contender? What a thought.
Rollins is saying, hey, Dubbs, let's see if they do that on Mercedes Mona and Dr. Britt Baker DMD reveal the devil gimmick at the last match in the main event. Just saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That would make a lot more sense and make it have a lot more gravity.
I think it's a good scenario too. I just don't
It's
know.
better than this. I'm not on. Kenny is so on board the Julia Hart train, and I so am not.
I think Kenny is like, supporting Julia as if he's supporting a football team. So there's a lot more feelings involved too. No. Oh,
Like,
okay.
he wants to buy a Julia t-shirt and stuff at the show, which is great. Awesome. Support your favorite wrestlers. But it's crazy that he's so on board because I just don't see it, man. I don't care about potential, man. I think she's improved a lot, but to me, she's not. Ooh. To me, she's not on that level yet.
I think.
Not even close.
Yeah, not yet.
It's just her movements, her psychology, everything about her matches. Not about it, man.
Oh, some people are natural, some people you gotta learn, and that was a bad sell.
Yeah.
No. What happened so far in the pay-per-view? Mr.Dubbs, you wanna say? Because I can't think of anything that really happened. Like crazy.
I mean, we had Chris Statlander lose to Willow Nightingale.
Yep. That was...
which was a bit of a botch fest in itself.
Oh yeah, it was.
We had a botch finish in the Hook versus
Hickey's
the FTW title match with Hook against Kero.
Yeah.
And
He
Kero
broke
took the loss on that one. Oh. That's Sky
okay.
Blue.
That's Mercedes Blue. What?
Sitting up like Kane.
You're gonna no sell that?
Like the Undertaker. She just sat up like the Undertaker. You're not catching the fact that she just sat up like the Undertaker?
No, I'm more concerned by the fact that she just no sold that. Like, what was the point?
She's playing the demon gimmick. She is literally playing the Undertaker gimmick.
It's beautiful.
Catch that?
It's riveting, man. It's so cool. Shakespearean level stuff.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm a fan of it. I'm just saying that's what she did. She's the demon gimmick here.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the sit-up. It just doesn't... Whatever.
It doesn't resonate with you because you haven't seen her do it on TV every match for 20 years. We literally get to see her in 5 matches leading up to this pay-per-view, and then she's off TV again for 2 years.
Yes. And she'll be off again, 2 years after this.
She might have been doing that for her 40 wins, bro. That might have been her gimmick for those 40 matches of wins that you didn't see.
Probably.
But yeah, you didn't miss too much. The pay-per-view has not been... This has been, I'd say, the most disappointing pay-per-view they've ever had.
That's big.
Not just the booking leading up to it, because that's always bad. But as far as the matches themselves that always deliver, not the case tonight.
You would always have something fun, at least a couple matches by this point.
Cameraman's doing his job.
Okay,
Cameraman's on top of it.
Hell yeah, he is. Oh no!
Yes, Julia Hart's the best wrestler.
She
Julia
won.
Hart's the best wrestler in the division. Yeah, perfect.
We gotta
I
ask.
understand why Kenny's saying.
We gotta ask Kenny about this.
Come on, is she really deserving of the spot she's in? I get that they're building her, but my God,
Dubbs.
This is why I'm not on this train. I am not on this Julia Hart train.
Keep it, keep that in your mind. Next WGC, ask Kenny. Kenny.
This isn't a Mercedes Monet worthy moment. It's not.
You sure?
Mercedes is too big of a star to be, but she'll make Julia look way better than she is. I will say that. So
you're not sure she's gonna come out right now?
She could come out right now because if there's no Britt Baker at the end, then she's coming out and it's now or never, right?
They're beating him up. Okay, it's good.
No, they just kicked her out of the
Okay, cool. Look, that would have changed it.
Yeah, if there is a big beatdown. But yeah, Mercedes is coming out to randomly save Abaddon. Like,
He's their best friends, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, not happening. Not today, not tomorrow.
no Mercedes. So far, nothing but disappointments.
At least we got Christian and Copeland. Here's something I'm looking forward to finally.
It's Mercedes Monet, like money. Mercedes, because she's money. Monet. It's meant to be money. It's play on words. Dubbs, let's see if Kenny Bomb is going to listen to your point and opinion. Shake my head. I mean, it's fine to love wrestlers that aren't great.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean, my favorite wrestler of all time is like Rob Van Dam, and he wasn't always booked the greatest. And I mean, if you look back at his matches, a lot of them are just him just going through his awesome moves, like arsenal of moves. But I still loved him, and he wasn't a great promo. So I mean, I can understand. You like who you like, right?
Yeah,
There's no right or wrong to that.
Absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with loving Julia Hart, and I can see how some people also find her attractive. She's a young blonde. For me, she's just not my style. She doesn't do it for me. And in the ring, I don't think people make it seem like she's way better and has improved leaps and bounds, but to me, she hasn't. Like, look at that.
Yeah.
Man. I just don't think that's pay-per-view worthy.
Just
like,
enjoy it, man. Just enjoy what you're watching. That should be your final goal.
The Job Fest. This is what I was talking about. This is the name the jobber part. That was it.
Oh,
that was like find the jobbers, try to
okay.
pull them off. Name the jobber. Spot the jobber.
Right.
So are we already going to this match, eh? Wow.
I'm glad, dude. We got a whole bunch probably left. What is?
So
whoa.
do we get Kill Switch coming out and winning the championship by the end of this?
He might try. I don't know. It's just like too quick, isn't it? He just got it in the pre-show and he's gonna come out and that would seem like they just did it on the fly again, just so they can overbook this match.
It makes sense. It's because they have to give Adam Copeland his win back because they don't want to beat him. They don't want to job him too much. Like I said in the previous show, they don't want him to job him too much. So if they have him have the win over Copeland or over Christian, but I also said how he doesn't need the TNT title because that would bring him down. So to me, it makes sense.
It makes sense, here, but like they booked themselves into a corner. That's not good. That's bad booking to me.
They didn't book themselves.
Absolutely, they did. Why else would they have to do so much to do that? It's like Ryback losing the championship match against CM Punk. Same thing.
Booking themselves into a corner at all.
It is.
Adam Copeland wanted to work with his buddy Jay. So Jay is a champion, so you have to put that title on the line. But if Copeland is going to not be going for that title, well, you have to find a way to have Copeland end the feud winning, but not
exactly. You can't go there. You can't go there. It's a corner. You're stuck.
I don't think so. I think he was going to work with Christian. It just happens to be Christian was TNT champion. They could have taken the title off Christian before doing this.
So can he turn this into a triple threat match? Is that possible?
Kill Switch?
Kill Switch, yeah. Like,
why would he do that?
Why wouldn't he?
Because he can just wait till Adam Copeland's beaten up after a no disqualification match and then just taking the title. He's a heel. You only make it a triple threat if you're a babyface.
Like Seth Rollins?
Yeah.
But he was a heel.
Was he?
Yeah. But I think, they're going to keep him Kill Switch.
But he also made it a triple threat at the end of the match, not like at the beginning of the match.
Okay. So he's not out with them. Oh, okay.
That's no disqualification, so that's fine. Go all over the arena. Go to the hot dog stands.
Yeah, I think Kill Switch is taking it at the end, yeah.
Oh, that
my face.
Oh my god, blinding me.
Flashlight.
Right in the eyes. That hurt my eyes.
Yeah, FBI.
That's an interesting stage that he threw him into. That could have taken down that whole set. That looks like a fragile set.
Like paper.
Did Edge win the championship or no yet? I mean, Judgment Day. Are you not watching it yet? Because no, it's just this match just got underway.
Yeah, you might just be listening to us, but yeah, Edge match just started.
Yeah, the Adam Copeland and Christian are
yeah.
Adam interrupted Christian's entrance, and now they're beating the crap out of each other. Now look out for Kenny. See if we can see Kenny back there.
Kenny, go to the left. Go to the left. Oh.
Oh, he drank some Heineken.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'll have some Heineken, thanks.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good beer.
It's all right. It was my dad's favorite beer. I'm not a big fan anymore.
What do you go for?
I prefer pale ales or hazies.
Oh, okay.
Hazies, pale ales, IPAs.
Fair enough.
With more flavor.
Mm.
Yeah. I don't mind a Hefeweizen in the summertime or something. Though,
Oh, okay.
I used to love like Stellas and Heinekens and lagers and stuff as well, but I've moved on in my drinking ages as I gotten older.
Yeah. I think those are like the more common ones anyways, the Heineken and
What
all
are they
that.
chanting? What are they chanting?
We want tables, of course.
We want tables.
Of course.
Well, I wasn't sure if they were trying to say we want kill switch.
We want Kaylee. Oh, bleeding already. That looks hard way too.
Yeah, because of the can. He crushed the can on his head. Literally did it to himself.
Oh. TLC.
DLC, okay. Like, isn't it great that we're still just known and loved for what we did 23 years ago?
Yeah. Nah, it was that good though. Come on.
Sure, but do you want to be known as a one-hit wonder your entire life?
Well, Edge isn't, so. Or neither is Christian, so it's good. Oh, Jesus.
I would argue the Hardy Boys barely got out of that. Like, I know the broken Matt Hardy, some people loved that, and great. And Jeff Hardy did have his moments, but I'd say they're best known for that. And the Dudley Boys, definitely.
Dudley Boys 100%, yeah. They couldn't do a singles career, singles run. They tried.
Bully Ray had a very decent... He was a very good heel, but just because it was on a smaller stage, it never felt as big being an impact, right?
I wanted him to go into the big
with
stages.
The broken Matt Hardy thing.
Yeah. Like when
Matt Hardy didn't seem as big because it was, it was predominantly Impact.
Yeah. At least Hardy tried it in the WWE, wasn't as good at all. But like Bully Ray, when he came back for that certain time, I wish he was a singles heel just for a second.
For them to give him a chance as Bully Ray, right? So
exactly. Be the bully.
Chat saying, what's the best match of 2023? Karate Kid wants to know what everybody's best match of 2023 was. My answer is if you watched our nominees for the awards of 2023.
Get out of here, kid.
Mine was Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay at not Wrestle Dream at Forbidden Door.
Pretty good match. Can't argue. Mine was Kevin and Roman just because of the Sami Zayn chair spot at the end. So purely sentimental. No in-ring action. It was terrible, but man, the story was good. Oh shit.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
Hey, oh my god.
Good thing you had two of them to catch.
Yeah.
Good thing Nick Wayne was there.
Nick died though.
Belt. Look at his belt with the Lucha Underground.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god.
That was cool.
Sponsored.
MJF needs Midol.
Midol, really?
That's what that sign said.
Oh, okay. I thought like that was one.
MJF is emo equals emo right there as well. Same fan.
Really? After this, we got Mox versus Eddie, right? Yeah, we still got a couple matches.
Yep. I think Mox versus Eddie is gonna get the pop of the night now that Swerve got stuck with that match with Dustin. I think Eddie Kingston will get the biggest single pop, but I think the biggest sustained reaction will still go to MJF.
Yeah, for sure, hometown boy.
Yeah. Swerve definitely got a very good sustained reaction. It's just it was such a cluster.
It was such weird booking, yeah. The psychology was all weird. But yeah, I think 2 matches left after this. You're right, Taco. Hey, my God.
Is there any other title matches?
think this is
All
it.
right. We had the women's, the TBS, the TNT. There wasn't the tag titles and there wasn't the trios titles on the show tonight. So yeah,
You still got it.
you still got it. Like, is that a compliment or an insult?
Yeah,
when
I
the fans
know,
start
right?
chanting that?
Backhanded.
Because you're like, what? You're saying I'm super old, so I still have it?
Yeah.
I never lost it, mother truckers.
They chanted it to CM Punk too with his Dominic match recently.
So Taco Kid agrees, thinking that Edge is that Adam Copeland's going to win the championship and Kill Switch is going to bring it back. Taco Kid, which match is the main event? Well, it's going to be MJF versus versus Samoa Joe, obviously. So after the Edge match, no, we still have Mox versus Eddie. Judgment Day's just chatting with Taco Kid there. What's the best match of 2023? Oh, okay, so we're already caught up to all that.
Yeah, which is better, AEW Punk or WWE Punk? I think it's too early
I mean,
to tell.
It's way too early because we haven't had any matches with CM Punk.
Yeah.
I think one of the best feuds, honestly, one of the best feuds of CM Punk's career was with MJF and that dog collar that led up to the dog collar match at the end. I think that was one of the best feuds he's had in his career.
The cat. Oh my God. I love it.
I would say John Cena is obviously right up there as one of his best feuds of his career, as many feuds he's had with John Cena. I like the work he did with the Straight Edge Society.
Oh my God, I'm getting
and I like the stuff
spammed
he
by
did
an
with
asshole.
Nexus. Someone spamming you?
Yeah.
On what?
On my other Discord. Okay, turn off all notifications. There you go.
Why are they spamming you?
Who knows? It's probably a troll.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, it's okay. We're good.
Sorry to hear that. But yeah, AEW Punk, we didn't get enough from him. Like, he had that opening match with Darby. He had a match on TV with Hobbs. I think he did stuff with Starks, of course. And then he had those tag matches. And then otherwise, it was just the MJF feud. I don't really remember him doing too much else. Like, he won the world title against Hangman, and then who did he defend it against? He had the feud with Moxley.
Weezy actually got caught?
That looks like another cut, a different cut. Ooh.
Kendo.
That's kendo stick. One of them are like ripped open just from him slapping them together.
Yeah, don't do too much, man. We can't take another. Oh,
he's doing it again. Oh.
Okay, it's good. It's good. Now, next is Edge.
He knew what we were thinking, and he's like, no, don't worry.
Yeah.
This is still going to hurt.
Yeah.
Reading our minds, Christian, the consummate professional.
Captain Charisma, baby.
Omega versus Osprey, FTR versus Bullet Club Gold, Swerve versus Page, MJF versus Danielson 2023 were all great matches. Yeah, agreed. Agreed, Jay Barnacles.
Those are all good. Oh, come on. It's your best friend.
Ooh, you got to think what are their kids at home watching this thinking? It's like, oh, don't hurt Daddy, Uncle Jay.
Are they allowed to watch this?
I mean, it's a good question. How old are they now?
Yeah. I think they're still very small. Very young. Like, maybe primary school at most.
I mean, by the time I was in grade 5, 6, 7, that's when I was back into when I started watching wrestling again.
I think that's okay.
I found like Raw and stuff. I was watching Monday Night Raw every week, and then Nitro once Nitro started playing in Canada.
And saying "suck it" to everybody, to your teachers. Nice.
Giving middle fingers to everybody. Throwing up the word life in high school with all the boys. Word life. The comics.
That cut looks real, dude. That like with the razor.
Yeah, oh, totally legit. I agree.
It's Sprite. They got Sprite.
Karate Kid wants to know the best faction of the year. I mean, how can you not go with the Bloodline? I'm not even a WWE market.
Right.
I don't know how you go against the Bloodline. They've had the best storylines all year, I think.
I chose the Judgment Day for that just because everybody in the faction just elevated themselves this year in one way or another.
Like AEW factions, The Elite has not set the world on fire. Jericho was in what, 2 different factions this year. The Don Callis family didn't really do anything. So I mean, you didn't really get.
Is he gonna
really
do
get a whole
that?
lot.
Dude, Christian is the
Wallace-
best, man. He's just sitting down.
Well, Boston Crab is sitting on the chair.
That is awesome.
That really is an awesome spot. Christian, like I said, man, this is the best work of his career. I've never been a crazy for Christian fan, but this, I really love him in this iteration.
He's just off the chain, dude.
I was never crazy about Edge and Christian beyond the days of the Brood.
Really?
Like in the TLC days, it was fine, but I never liked them in their world title runs. I liked Christian in the one more match gimmick. A little bit. That was funny
with Randy.
But I never liked Adam Copeland in any of his reigns as world champion.
That's
I never got
insane.
behind it at all. And I'm Canadian.
Right.
And I didn't. But I thought he was stealing the spotlight from RVD a lot of times. Him and John Cena both. I hated them both for it. That's when I stopped watching wrestling. Is right around when Edge was on the right. Once RVD left WWE, I was pretty much done.
I wish RVD. I don't know, man. I always hear that it's a drug problem, right? That's why he was.
It's not a problem. He smoked pot. It just wasn't legal at the time. Now, if he was doing it, it'd be fine.
Dude,
He smoked pot instead of doing like
Okay.
ridiculous drugs like Kurt Angle that, instead of taking pain pills
Yeah,
and doing
yeah.
shit that was going to ruin his life.
He was probably
he smoked
now
pot.
3-time
He smoked
WWE
pot and
champion at
stretched a lot.
least. Yeah, if he was like in the modern day, at least 3-time WWE champion. Because
He could have easily main evented WrestleMania. The reactions he got every week was bigger than Swerve, bigger than any of the guys you're hearing now.
and I think like
every arena,
he was
20,
super
30,000 screaming fans chanting RVD all match.
he was
long.
underrated on the microphone too. I think because like when he got serious and he wanted to cut a promo, it was good.
They all wrote him shit scripts that are just like all about being the stoner, like yeah, man, oh I don't know, dude.
Same problem with Riddle.
When and it was literally in the minds of the scum. That's why I never liked Triple H and Shawn Michaels. They're super in their clicky
Classic
close lines,
Edge.
that's brutal.
Yeah.
But like when RVD gave his Hall of Fame speech, Shawn Michaels literally took him in the back and he said, "Oh my God, Ron, I was really moved by your speech." He said, I never knew you were so articulate. I just didn't know you had that in you." And they're like, "What? Did you just think I was some dumb stoner because that's the kind of scripts you gave me? Like that's all." Like literally, it was such a backhanded compliment. He was just so taken. He's like, "Yeah, because that's all they ever saw me as, because they never took the time." And I'm like that, and that's how he was booked.
Yeah,
that's why I always hated him.
I was scared you were gonna do the lazy eye too for a second there, with the Shawn Michaels impression.
Shawn Michaels.
Oh.
I mean,
Why?
Yep, you got to get the toys. You got to get the TLC out there.
We're gonna say something about Shawn?
No, I mean, you can't hate on anybody. Physical disabilities and stuff doesn't matter how much you dislike or dislike the booking or something of a character. You never
of course.
wish bad on somebody's personal life and stuff like that.
No. That's crossing the line.
I know RVD did the lazy eye in that one interview, and it's always been shown ever since.
Yeah.
But that was like one interview when they were saying some bad stuff about him. But still, I don't know. Physical ailments and stuff that you can't control. I'm not a fan of making fun of that stuff.
Fair enough.
Even if
I see your point. I see your point. You're right.
At the end of the day, they're all actors.
Ooh,
right?
beautiful, man. These guys get it. That's straight metal, by the way. That was
Christian
dangerous.
has brutalized Adam Copeland. I never liked Edge's spear, aka the running hug. Yeah, Jay Barnacles, I know, man. When all the people that used the spears, you had Goldberg, you had Edge, you had Rhino, like at the time, and of course now you have Roman and stuff, but like at the time, out of those three, Edge was by far the worst. Goldberg had a way better spear, and it wasn't his finish. The Gore was a much better spear, just because of the pure hosses that were delivering it.
Right. Yeah.
I never liked Edge using the spear as a finish either. I wasn't a fan of Roman having that as his finish either when he first started, because Roman wasn't like super jacked when he first came in either.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, another guy using the spear. Like, not even Goldberg, who was a monster, used that as his finish.
Yeah, at first.
As a lead up to the finish.
Yeah, true.
Oh, God. Oh,
Something's
guys, don't
happening.
kill yourselves. Don't do it. You're in your 40s. Don't kill yourselves. For those who aren't seeing the pay-per-view, they're climbing the ladder right now, looking like they're gonna do a superplex.
They're on the top. Oh my goodness.
Off the ladder. They're gonna do a superplex
Edge
off the
hooked
ladder,
them.
it looks like.
Copeland hooked them.
Yep. Look at Nick Wayne's holding the ladder.
Oh god.
And the ref's got his foot on it too.
That is just so amateur style, man. Amateur hour. Oh, don't break your neck.
Oh, sunset flip bomb.
Go.
Off the top of the ladder.
Cover him. Cover him now. Come on, Christian.
So Judgment Day's favorite, so shocking that his favorite faction is Judgment Day and Damage Control.
Yeah. Judgment Day.
By Edge. Did you see that? Edge is a looker. He's a looker.
Yeah.
Kept his eyes wide open.
Unfortunate. Judgment Day likes the Judgment Day.
Guys who watch, but see, look at him just staring up at the ref the whole time.
I just think because of the noise, I guess they can't hear it, but like, yeah, do what Stone Cold did, man.
Cadence of that's why he's, in my opinion, the best of all time. What? Not the reason, but a reason.
Right, because he does small things like that so well.
One of the many details. Because before he was ever super over the way he got over like Grover, he was known as one of the best in-ring technicians, and that's why he had such great chemistry with Bret Hart, because they were both so good in the ring and good at telling stories in the ring.
The
Austin
ringmaster
had to completely change his style after Owen Hart broke his neck, but I'd argue that made him even more over because he got more over as it was.
Yeah. He just punched and kicked people, stunner. That's it.
Beat the crap out of them, which is why he was able to have that match with Kevin Owens, and it still was okay.
Yeah, man.
Nick Wayne, are you not going to set up the second table?
I think it is. They got to make that CM Punk Stone Cold happen, man. I don't even care. Like, any reasoning, I don't care. They just make it happen. I want it so much.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Table is not even flaming. They're not going to go through that. We want fire.
We want fire.
Oh, my God.
As soon as he said that, they started chanting, we want fire. They're not going to do fire, but they're going to spear through it. Spear through it. No. Oh.
Dude,
we want fire.
Are you trying to get Edge killed?
I think Nick Wayne's gonna go through that table.
I guess so.
Or do you think they go the old WWE route and they put his mom through it?
Could happen, like a Stephanie Triple H match style. Christian gets out of the way
because she's also the husband or the wife of a wrestler and the mother of a wrestler. You know what I mean? She's probably been taking a bump before.
Yeah. Anybody can take a bump.
I don't know about that. I don't think I'd do so well taking a bump. Oh.
Maybe, I think you would. Maybe not so well, but you could be able to.
Best return of the year? I mean, how do you not say CM Punk to WWE?
It's clobbering time.
Like, how is that not? That's just the biggest moment in the last 10, 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing as big as that, but you could say is bigger or less big, is Punk coming into AEW for the first time. And because it's AEW, sadly, it wasn't as big of a moment. Much as I love AEW, that's just the facts.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Nick Wayne. Whoop. See? Nick
Like
Wayne's
a snake.
Go through that table.
Like a snake.
Low blow with the chair.
Wow.
Yep.
He's so
Called
extra.
It. Called it.
Get the tights. It's no DQ.
Yambag City.
Yambag City is a wild ring.
He thought Randy Orton's return was bigger than CM Punk.
There
are some fans like that. I am not one of them, but again, for me, wrestling's about moments, not necessarily who's the better wrestler today.
One thing I can say about CM Punk's return, though, if he had to do one criticism about it, is this is him returning 10 years later. After 10 years, you're only going to get this moment once, and I think they could have booked it a little better, but that's it.
What, CM Punk's return? I think they booked it perfectly for that one moment that night.
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly the way I called it. I said you have Randy Orton return for the match.
Yeah.
And then before you go off the air, everything's done. You just have CM Punk's music hit, and he's standing at the top of the entranceway. It's exactly what I called.
Oh, Jesus.
It's just during the pay-per-view, they convinced me it wasn't going to happen.
Woo! Oh, my God. They went through that shit, man.
Beauty.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Surreal.
This is so far best match of the show.
It's finally the first ever normal wrestling match. When I say normal, like actual psychology.
Yeah, well, it's because look who's in the ring. You've
Come
got
on.
80 years of
1,
experience.
2, 80 years. Oh, she's going through. She's going through.
That's what I said. It's either going to be her or Nick Wayne. It's probably her.
Maybe
Don't
both.
be surprised.
Family affair.
We haven't seen Beth Phoenix yet, right? In AEW, so who knows?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Superman belt punch.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Hey, don't go
Oh my God.
too full for your bridges. Oh.
Oh! I thought he was supposed to do it through the table.
Is his arm okay? Okay, I think so. I thought he messed up his shoulder. Dubbs, you're off the camera a little bit. My bad.
Yeah, it's just incredible.
Just incredible. Oh my God. Yeah, Kevin Dunn is leaving. That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Vince is gone, so I was wondering if that would ever happen.
Ooh, I love that. So fast.
Is Kevin Dunn someone you want hired over at AEW?
Woo.
Ooh. After all that, kicks out of the kill switch. So does that tell you that Adam Copeland is going to win this belt here?
I think he's winning. I think he's winning.
He just got hit with everything. He just got hit with everything and he kicked out.
Christian can maybe hit a spear, but that's not going to win.
Kenny. Trying to find Kenny in that audience.
It's so difficult, man. I wish we studied what he wore, so...
What is this?
They're gonna... Oh, no!
Fire! Fire! They asked for fire and they're gonna get it!
You want fire? I hope this works and it's not a botch.
The fans asked for it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No one's wearing... Okay, Christian is wearing clothes. Nick Wayne is going through it. Dubbs, you're right. Because he's wearing clothes.
The mother has a leather jacket on, but she has her hair. So her poor hair, her hair's not tied back or anything, so I don't know if she'd go through it.
Oh, God. Yeah, Nick Wayne. I couldn't hear it.
No. Primetime saying no. Judgment Day saying we need Beth Phoenix.
Oh, it's happening, man. Oh, God. Goodness gracious me. Aha! I'm so scared. What's going on?
Nick Wayne's gonna come through it, or his mom. What's gonna happen?
What?
Oh, look, he's got more lighter fluid. He wants to make the fire bigger.
Oh, the fire went out.
It went out.
That was quick, dude. This is scary. Don't beat another death match.
Look, it's good. Look how much extra lighter fluid they had just in case.
80 years of experience. Strikes again.
Yep.
Look at Edge, man.
The flame doesn't last long. It burns quick, it burns bright, and it burns out fast.
Please do it. Please make it happen.
You gotta go after
yes,
it.
Yes, yes. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That looks so much worse.
His neck is gone.
Holy shit.
His neck is gone.
Oh my God, you just shattered his neck. That looks so much worse.
Oh my God, dude. Oh.
That was so much worse.
He killed him. Yes. Kill switch. Boom. Pin him. Pin him. Get it done. 2,
He's kicking out.
3.
No. Christian was watching the ref the whole time, and he still didn't kick out. He was watching the ref the whole time, though.
Woo.
So here's the new champion. Now it's time for Luchasaurus to come out and win that title.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I want out of AEW.
That was a great match. Poor Nick Wayne looked like he broke his neck.
You know what?
Poor kid.
Casualties in war. What can you do? That was good. That was great.
They wanted fire, and did you see how big that fire was?
Yeah, it was insane. Maybe it's good that he didn't go through it. I don't know.
Right? Exactly. He was rolling like he was on fire, right?
Yeah,
like he was trying
yeah.
to, and then it's like, no, don't worry. So Kill Switch, I think, comes out if he was winning the title here, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe
not. That is a WWE thing to do. So maybe they don't do it, but it would make sense.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. Listen.
Look, there it is. Yep. See, there you go. Sounded like you could hear it.
The damn dragon. The damn lizard. Oh. Can anyone save him? I don't think so.
See, some of the fans might not understand because there's no Money in the Bank contract to be cashing in here.
Ugh.
Oh.
Yeah, like, you're right. Do some symbolic thing to start the match.
That's what I mean. Is he going to chokeslam him through that?
Ziggler? I don't think Ziggler's gonna debut either, actually. Killswitch is taking this.
I think Killswitch is taking the title.
Good night.
Slam broke the chair. There's the ref. No, he gets his own TNT title match.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, he does have a contract.
There
he does have a
is.
contract. So hand over the contract.
He's taking a sweet ass time, dude. You want to win this title or not? Oh God.
Remember, you gotta get it.
Oh.
He's telling him no.
Playing with fire.
He's telling him to give it to me. He's saying, "Give it to me."
No.
See, so Christian,
No.
just give it to me. Give it to me.
That would be insane.
Give it to me.
No.
Give it to me.
Turn. He's turning.
Amazing.
He's turning.
No, just give it to him. Give it to him.
Christian
Give
is
it to Christian.
goated, dude.
Give him. Christian is the GOAT.
I mean,
Of AEW, anyways, right now. Give Kill Switch. You give Christian that. Yeah.
oh my
Listen to the
God.
fans.
Yes.
Listen to the fans.
Yes, the patriarch.
He's got to sign it. He's got to sign it. That's the whole gimmick here.
I
He has
can't
to
believe
sign
he
it. Look
did
at him
it,
signing
dude.
He's signing it. He's passing it to the referee. I'm cashing in right now. So Edge has been dead forever, and he's gonna win with a spear.
Oh
He lost the title
wow.
with a kill switch, and he's gonna win
Oh
with a
my
spear.
God, bro.
Justin Roberts has to announce it first.
Cinema. What the hell? This is insane.
Yes.
One,
Yes.
two,
Two,
three.
Yes. Yes. Amazing.
What
AEW
the
booked something
hell?
right. AEW booked something right.
Oh my God.
AEW booked something right. Shout out to the fans in our predictions show that called all of that.
That's so sick.
Shout out to you.
He's
'cause
still
that's
dead.
Beautiful. Oh my God. Shout out to the guy in chat. I can't remember who it was in our predictions
Yeah.
video, but I saw in the comments they said Luchasaurus is going to win and then he's going to cash in after Adam Copeland takes the
Someone
title.
asked who's the
he's
best
gonna
faction
give it
of
to Christian.
2023. You're seeing him right now. Christian and his children, man. That was beautiful.
The patriarch
The
and his family. How can you
patriarch.
go wrong with that? Because this faction's all about Christian.
with his
So,
mother. Oh my
amazing.
God.
So far, that has saved this pay-per-view so
Yeah.
far. This is the best part of this pay-per-view because otherwise it's been very lackluster.
Oh my
This is by far
God.
the best moment. Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
The savior, man. The
And
five-star
so far,
savior.
And no debuts yet. No debuts at all
Mhm.
yet. No former WWE debuts tonight.
I don't think it's happening, Dubs. No way.
You don't think Nick Nemeth or nobody? So
Main
far?
event. Do you think any devil? I guess we got the devil.
We've got the devil and his goons, man. I think the
Hmm.
goons are going to be maybe Mustafa. Oh, I thought we were getting someone's music.
I think it's just triumphant, or not triumphant, but you know.
Maybe we get a debut here and they beat up Adam Copeland, and that'll be his next feud as Mustafa Ali or Shelton Benjamin or something, or Nick Nemeth.
Dolph Ziggler has like a small feud.
Adam Copeland's running AEW against all former WWE guys. Are we getting a debut right here? Someone beats up Adam Cole on his way out.
Who knows? I feel like this is just respect. He deserves it
enough.
right now. What a beautiful
Sure, he
match.
deserves it. He won the title, he won the match, and then they screwed him out of it. This is great. Christian deserved. I think they booked that.
Perfectly,
Better than I
yeah.
could've
Yeah.
That was perfectly booked. Because it wasn't even Luchasaurus winning it. He
Yeah,
gave the contract
yeah.
to Christian. That was perfect.
Justin doesn't like
They
it.
booked it better than I could have protected it.
This adds
Justin
more
doesn't-
heat.
How do you not like that? How do you not like that booking? Adam Copeland needs to get a win because he can't lose all his matches to Christian here. And when you're going to be booking him in a higher point, he's going to be booked in a higher level in the singles division. He doesn't mind losing to Jay.
I would have called this.
He doesn't need the TNT title.
I would have called
no
this
reason to have
BS
the TNT title on him.
if Killswitch won. I would have called it BS. But Christian, that's such a good way to get out of it.
That was such a good way to get out of it. I agree, 100%.
Hell yeah.
150%.
Main event. Oh no. Eddie Kingston, John Moxley. That's what we got, probably.
Yeah,
oh no.
Continental Classic Finals.
Dude, maybe the ending will be good.
It's gonna be great.
Maybe we'll laugh at the ending. Finally, we'll be happy because this pay-per-view was rough.
That was a great match.
Yeah.
This also is going to be a great match.
Let's get it. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Oh, sorry. Nice.
I'm interested in the story that they're going to tell us right now.
Yeah, let's see. This is good. Like, I didn't watch the tournament, for example, too much, so.
Perfect. This tells you everything you need to know.
Bam.
One more loss and he's mathematically eliminated. He beats him on the brink.
And then a comeback.
This was the other side finals. Yeah, because Danielson beat him in the tournament, right? But then in the semis, he lost.
There he is. He did it!
The fans were so behind him, too. Why don't they have this on Dynamite?
Who knows?
This is all the storytelling you need. This is exactly what people are asking for. This package right here.
I'm loving it. You're definitely gonna bust him up. It's Moxley. All right. Oh.
Yes, listen to the fans. Let's listen to the fans. Okay.
Pretty good.
Didn't bust my eardrums. Decent, but didn't bust my eardrums.
At least it's the reaction you need.
Is he wearing a Swerve t-shirt? Because that... I can't tell the guy who's in blue, but it says Eddie Kingston. Okay.
Kingston.
Eddie is my hero.
Oh, it's a devil. Oh, never mind.
Can't wait for the kill switch to turn on Christian. I mean, that's what you could have seen it tonight, but they didn't. They should have gave it to him just to take it away the way they're screwing kill switch.
Why is
it's not screwing kill switch? It's part of the bigger story, man. Christian is the bigger story. Nobody cares about kill switch.
Why is Danielson here again?
Bryan
yeah, that's weird. They had to have Edge win it. You can't have your big sign and lose every match of his first feud. Yeah, I agree, Taco. You're right.
That's exactly what I said. You can't have him lose everything, but at the same time, the TNT title brings Adam Copeland down from where you want him. You want him in the main event title scene picture, so you can't have the TNT title around his waist, right? So it made more sense to keep the TNT title on Christian because Christian is already so great and he elevates that TNT title. Whereas the TNT title for Adam Copeland would just be bringing him down. So I think that was I think they booked that perfectly.
Yep.
Oh.
It was
Moxley
iconic and funny.
Something about money. What is he saying about money?
He's here to make money, not friends. Damn.
Oh, he made it a CM Punk reference? Is that
maybe? Because I don't see anything else. Like, why would he make any other reference? I'm pretty sure they have no love lost between them.
Yeah, Jerome agrees with me that package should have been on Dynamite. And giving it to Christian is just so iconic and funny. Yeah, Taco, that was such a great moment. That, to me, couldn't have been booked better. And it gets that whole Money in the Bank stipulation just out of the way, where it's not like, I've got this stupid contract for 18 months. Like, no, I hate that.
See, that thing you said about things being on Dynamite, that was a problem 2 years ago. I think it's just worse now. It's never gone away, and at this rate, I don't know if it ever will go away, but I wish, I certainly hope it goes away, man, one day.
Primetime thinks this match will be 15 to 20 minutes. What's Loaded saying? I'll never watch a John Moxley match ever again. Well, I mean, I think this is going to be a hell of a match, and you're going to get a hell of a reaction from Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, you're here right
Kenny
now,
King.
man. Watch it. Kenny King. Eddie Kingston? I think Eddie Kingston. CM Punk said that in his promo, make money, not friends. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if Dubbs missed that one.
I'm here to make money, not friends.
Yeah.
I just saw him doing the money sign with his hands. I didn't know what he was referring to. I don't always assume somebody's just taking a shot at the other program.
I don't think so. It was just,
on AEW.
I think it was a random gesture. I didn't see it though, so I can't tell.
Oh, he just did this with his hands. He did the money signal and then said something, and I couldn't tell what it was.
I think if it was that obvious, the chat would tell us. Like, yeah, he's making a reference to that.
Yeah, sounds like it's the CM Punk reference. Which, I mean, makes sense for Moxley.
Continental Championship.
Oh, is that what the belt looks like? You're showing us what the belt looks like before you did the big reveal? You just showed us in the... Did you see that?
I
You
did.
just showed us what the belt
Why
looks
did
like
they do
before
that?
we actually get the big reveal. Because they made the graphic. Because they made the graphic ahead of time, and they thought it was a good idea. What an idiot. Should have just shown the Triple Crown titles, like the other two belts.
Kind of looks like the women's title.
So Primetime thinks Moxley will get busted open in under 4 minutes.
4? I'm saying 2.
He said under 3 to 4 minutes. He says he's getting busted in the first 3 to 4 minutes. I agree.
Oh, there you go. He's hyped up.
$7:52 on my clock, so let's see how long.
There you go.
7:53 now.
Listen.
7:53. Listen to the fans.
Listen.
Eddie. Eddie's a better striker than Bryan, and better than Mox.
Let's putting him over, brother.
Yeah, strong. That's a strong statement. And look, he's got new boots.
Yep.
Spent a little money now that he's going to be champion.
Moxley is also wearing them.
I just called it before Bryan Danielson did. Kick pads.
Yeah, I never seen Moxley wear him though. Like, that's new to me.
I'd say my kicks are better than his, but his hands are better than mine, faster than mine. I like Danielson on commentary.
Oh yeah,
Attention to detail's great.
Did you watch him back in the day with the Cruiserweight Classic? He was on the commentary.
Yeah.
He was really good.
I liked him there too.
Yeah.
I really liked Renee and William Regal on commentary in NXT. What did Primetime say? Did the belt look good, fellas? The belt looked actually pretty nice. It looked very similar to the women's title, actually.
It did.
The belt looked very similar in color and everything.
And I agree with Daron. They should have revealed it before the match. Like, here's your prize. And then ding, ding, ding.
Or at the end of the match. Either
We'll
way,
see.
They shouldn't have shown that graphic.
Yeah. What a weird
It's
oversight.
still under the tarp.
Let's go, Eddie. Let's go, Moxley.
Trying to listen to all the chants.
Yeah. Listen. Was getting WWE 2K14. Everybody in off the top.
Oh, Bryan posted a video of Kenny like crying during Julia Hart's entrance. I don't understand the appeal. I don't.
All night crying? Kenny's on another level.
He was almost in tears for that entrance.
Oh my god,
It was
dude.
either the entrance or the exit. I don't know, But it was like Julia Hart's music was playing, and we saw the video, and then Bryan panned over to Kenny, and he's got his like hand over his mouth, and it looked like he was having tears come out of his eyes.
I don't know when his birthday is, but let's go get him to like sign up for Julia Hart. Yeah. Not even merch, just photo op. That would be a great video.
Get one of those
card boats?
Cameos.
Oh, cameo. Oh, you know what? We should do that.
Hey, Kenny. And get her to sing like Happy Birthday like Marilyn Monroe.
And then Kenny just breaks down crying.
I heard Cody Rhodes on the cover for 2K24. Yeah, if you listen to just Bryan's video, shout out to Bryan. He's at the event right now, but if you go to his channel right now, he had a cover reveal video he put up last night. You guys should check it out. Yeah,
apparently Cody is confirmed, but it's a rumor. Wouldn't be surprised.
Let's go, Eddie. Let's go, Moxley. Let's go, Eddie. Judgment Day is saying hello to Prime Time.
Prime Time. New
Go
Japan.
ahead. Give me one. Yeah, New Japan style. Okay, so officially, the clock is at... We're 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes into the match, and Moxley is not bleeding yet.
Yeah, that's crazy. And they haven't gone outside too. What is going on?
No. We are officially 4 minutes in. Moxley's not bleeding.
This is insane. The world's ending. Nice.
That's the name of the pay-per-view.
You're right. So that's why. No, don't do it. Top dollar. Oh!
You're right. That Jesus Christ.
Fuck. Is he okay?
Oh my God, his head.
I think he's okay.
He's fucked. He's talking to Mox right now. He's talking to Mox right now.
Fuck me.
He just told Mox something. He told Mox something.
It's like, bro, why the fuck didn't you catch me?
Okay.
Oh my God.
Right into the guardrail. That could easily be a concussion right there. If he hit the bar, if he went in between the bars, he'll be okay. But if he hit directly on one of the bars, because you can't see what part of the guardrail that is, if he hit directly on the bar, that could be a concussion.
I'm glad his neck is okay regardless. Oh.
But that could easily be a concussion right there, depending on where he hit on it.
Ooh, I think they're playing up to it now. That's actually pretty good. They're switching up, like, their moves. Ooh.
Oh, God, right on his head. Paradigm shift on the floor.
Oh, look at that, feeling his hand. That's good, man. That's good selling.
Did Moxley just get busted open? No, Moxley did not get busted open prime time. He's not busted open at all. He, Eddie Kingston looks like he almost killed himself for a suicide dive and then hitting the guardrail after. Right on his head. Oh, there's Danielson.
You comment on my video, Judgment Day? Thank you. I'll check it out after the stream. Yeah, Moxley's okay. Moxley's very good right now. Eddie's dying.
Ooh.
See,
31 viewers. Just want to give a big shout out to everybody watching
thank you,
the
boys.
stream right now. Thank you to everybody. We appreciate you joining us.
Absolutely.
Kenny and Bryan should be joining us live from the venue at the end of the stream, we're hoping. They have popped in a couple of times tonight to give us some live reactions. But thank you to everybody who's watching.
Absolutely, man.
Appreciate you.
Give us a like. Help us out with the algorithm, man. We'd appreciate it. We're trying to grow.
Yeah, please. Give us a like.
Bring you much more content.
Subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely leave us a like. We're at 6 likes right now. We got 32 in the room. So let's get that like counter up there.
Yeah.
Spread the video. Spread the love.
At least a perfect 10. That would be sick. Oh, look at the ref, dude. Ref's angry too. See, this is the match Loaded is missing. He should have watched this.
Exactly. 53.
Oh.
Okay, so
jeez.
We're over 6 minutes in and Moxley isn't bleeding. Moxley's not bleeding and we're 6 minutes in. 7 minutes in. We're 7 minutes into the match, you guys, and Moxley's not bleeding yet.
7. Ooh.
Spiked him.
Why is this match so realistic? What's going on? 2.
See, this is one of Moxley's best matches I've seen in a long time.
In a long time.
It's not all plunder. It's not all plunder and blood.
Plumber
Plumber Moxley. Yeah, see, I honestly think he's doing this because Eddie Kingston probably just wanted to have a banger of a match because this is a big deal to him. It means a lot, and they're boys. So,
what is it? Whispering sweet nothings into the ear.
That might be the reference why he says, "I'm here to make money, not friends" at the beginning. Because he's in a match with his buddy. I don't know, because he's friends with Mox or Kingston. I don't know.
Thanks, Judgment Day. Appreciate you. Primetime you too, man.
Love the stream, guys. Thank you, Judgment Day. Yeah, we appreciate that.
We absolutely appreciate that.
Give the fellas over 50 likes on Primetime. Yeah, we appreciate that too.
You guys are the man.
Still sitting at 6 likes. We got 34 in the stream. Come on. 35 watching now. We need to get that like counter up there, you guys.
Maybe we need to have 5.
Ooh.
Maybe there are more likes. Who knows?
Extremely love the stream. Thanks, Jerome. We appreciate you.
No, we have 28 likes, Mr. Dubbs. Oh my God, boys, what'd you do? 29. 29.
29.
Dude.
Oh my God.
Thank you guys so much.
I don't see it on mine. Do I have to refresh? I guess I have to refresh.
Yeah, dude. You guys are awesome, man. Thanks.
Oh, we're at 29 likes now. I love that.
Beautiful,
guys.
Wow.
Keep going. One more to 30. We've got 35 in the stream. One more to get
30.
that like counter up to 30.
Oh no, he's removing the straps.
Oh no.
It's feeling dangerous.
Is it bad that I find the AEW drama more interesting than the actual product? I mean, that's probably with most people. Tonight we've had 2 banger matches so far.
Yeah.
This is one of them, and Adam Copeland and Christian was the other. Both banger matches. Swerve was a showcase for Swerve. And otherwise the rest of the matches were very mid.
Yeah. They didn't need to be here. They didn't need to be here.
Opinion.
I'm back in your humble opinion.
Now it's 32. We're up to 32 likes. Is that for reals? 33. Boom. 33 watching, 33
Let me
likes.
see.
Thank you, chat. We
Damn.
thank you so much. That's amazing. That's why we're here for you guys.
Thanks, guys.
That. We appreciate you, and we're glad you like the stream. Thank you, Judgment Day.
You guys are off the top, man.
Thanks, Loaded. Thanks, Primetime.
Yeah. Did you thank Anthony?
Anthony, you prefer our coverage better than the other guys? We appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Ooh.
Now it's 34 likes, 35 likes. We're just climbing up there. Boys, you guys are awesome.
What is going on?
Girls.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Everybody in the chat, everybody in the stream. Thank you guys.
I was not expecting this. Thank you. Yeah. Oh.
Well, because I hadn't refreshed the stream, and for me,
yeah.
It still said 6.
So I was like, let me look at the likes. And I was like, what the hell?
Beautiful. Loving it.
What's he wearing? I think he's wearing that like very famous clothing line, Alo or something. I don't know if you know that one. It's like Gucci or Lululemon.
I'm not a clothing guy. I don't know much.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a Ralph Lauren or like Polo. I know I've heard of those as like nicer brands and your Gucci's and stuff like that. But if it's like new millennial or I don't know Gen Z stuff, I don't know.
It is Gen Z. Yeah. Oh, nice, dude. Crispy. Let's go.
Boom.
Let's go.
Potty mouth over here.
Let's go.
We got potty mouth Eddie Kingston with the mouth of a sailor.
There's your 100%.
You want 100%, motherfucker. That's amazing.
Oh my God.
Ooh, those chops.
I don't think he has any hair left in the chopped spots now. It's clean.
John Kellum, thank you very much. Great stream and pay-per-view so far. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Oh,
cutter.
Cut him in half. He's doing the
cutter.
He's doing the Moxa thing. His third one. Ooh.
And
not a double down.
Lariat.
I thought that would be a double down. Oh, he's gonna eat it again? What is this?
Oh,
hey.
This is how he won. This is how he beat Roosh in the tournament. 2 kick out.
Whew. Man, they're not slowing it down right now. Bully choke.
Bulldog choke. Can you check the quality on the live stream? Because for me, it's
yes, sir.
Bitty, and I don't know if that's on my end.
That's on your end because I'm looking at it and it's a-okay. Let me see. Yep, it's all good.
I'm not talking about our stream. I'm talking about like for what we're watching.
Oh, it's fine for me.
That one.
180.
Okay.
That's the max.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine.
I think
just getting a little bitty. Discord only shows it at 720. I know that, but
it should get better in a second, hopefully.
yeah, it's okay now.
Cool.
Eddie King primetime. I very much am in the camp that I think Eddie Kingston's going to win this match. But I'm surprised we haven't heard more of a sustained Eddie chants throughout this match.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to get more of that.
I guess that was that specific crowd in Dynamite. Maybe
they're in New York and he's from New York. That's why I expected a monster reaction for him. Moxley's going to win the New Japan new title. I mean, this title is going to be defended in New Japan, which is why I thought it's going to be Eddie Kingston defending it or winning it, because Japanese wrestling is like what Eddie Kingston's all about.
Loves it, yeah. I mean, Max loves it too.
All his favorite wrestlers.
And Leon
not to the same level.
Yeah, probably not. But Leon says Moxley's gonna win too. I don't know. You could make a case. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I wouldn't be. No way he's not gonna win.
I wouldn't be super shocked if Moxley won, but I honestly 100% believe Eddie Kingston's gonna win. I never thought Moxley was gonna win this tournament, no matter what. I thought it was gonna be Danielson and Moxley in this finals. But once I found out about the leaving to Japan thing, then I was like,
okay, he's alive.
Moxley.
Come on.
Do you notice one thing though? Every time someone actually gets choked out, they never ever do the three arm thing.
Yeah.
Ever.
Rope break. Get out of there.
That's one thing that's another inconsistency I hate. It's both AEW and WWE.
Yeah.
But they never do the 3 drops of the arm and the third one and they're actually out. If they're like out cold, the ref is like grabbing the arm and then they just ring the bell. So anytime you see the arm go up, you always know they'll be fine.
Whenever it's convenient for them.
Moxley just gave everybody the finger. He just gave all the fans the finger. Now they're giving it back to him.
Oh,
Hurricane.
That's number 3, man.
No blood from Moxley. No blood from Moxley, and we might be getting a finish.
1, 2. Oh.
Moxley was staring right at the ref.
Yeah, he's doing an actual wrestling match. I cannot believe my eyes. We got an Aussie in the chat. Australia is loving it. Oh. Yeah.
Australia is loving it. Aussie Vamp, appreciate you. Oh.
We're getting close.
Yeah,
we're getting close.
Closer to that finish.
Look at Bryan.
Danielson's getting frustrated.
He's gonna interfere in the match, get too angry.
So when we get the lead up to this match, I will be popping out for a quick smoke before the main event because I just need to get that in.
Recharge.
The main event itself, and I don't want to miss the end of this match.
Gotta do what you gotta do. IWGP Global Title: Moxley versus Ospreay versus David Finlay.
Do you not need to use the washroom or anything, though? I mean, you've been sat here. Oh, who'd we get in? We got Kenny Bombs back in the building.
Dobbs is gone for a second.
What?
Welcome, Kenny.
You think John Moxley is not bleeding, and we are over 15 minutes into this match, and Moxley has no blood?
No, yeah, it seems like they're trying to do like a normal just wrestling match.
It is insane. I can't believe this is happening.
It's impressive. This is impressive work. I'm also shocked that Eddie Kingston has not been getting a bigger reaction in this match.
Yeah, I say most shocking match of the night. I thought they were going to go in here, kill each other, blood, guts jumping all over the place.
What did you
having a wrestling match?
What did you guys think of the reaction to Jericho? And what were there was some strange chants that we couldn't quite make out on our feed.
So what were they chanting?
Yeah, well, we heard some chants. Apparently, they were chanting like Kylie Ray and NDA and stuff like that. But we didn't pick that up on our end. We couldn't hear that.
Yeah, they were chanting like F Jericho, Kylie Ray, NDA.
Were they chanting F2J or FUJ? Sorry, FUJ instead of Y2J.
Oh.
Something happened.
I think their feed's ahead of ours.
They're in real life, yes.
I know. Well, that's what I mean. I think they're.
It got loud in here, but they were chanting NDA.
Constantly non-disclosure agreement. That's cool. Okay.
Oh.
Amazing. Ooh.
Is that
getting a winner right here? Two.
Oh. We got a winner.
So how far ahead of us were you?
We will never know.
I didn't hear.
It's okay.
We got much love from the boys. I like that they pop up in my spot, though. That's perfect. When they come in, that they're able to pop up over it so we can see them. That's great.
Saves us trouble, man. Saves us the headache.
Yeah, it's so easy. There's no headaches for moving stuff around. That's perfect.
Yeah. Yep. Now, Dubbs is gonna go recharge.
Yeah, I'm just making it so I can see my screen. I gotta open my blinds so that I can actually see the stuff, what's going on. So
I gotcha. Okay, you know what? I prefer this match. I really wouldn't want to see like a generic blood freaking. Hey, I wouldn't like that.
Can we not give the man credit? He did not bleed in this match.
It was awesome. I love this.
Moxley had a match with no blood.
He didn't bleed, and he didn't wrestle match on the outside for 20 minutes. That's awesome. Exactly. More of this, please. Give it in my way.
I want to see Loaded's reaction to this match now.
Loaded, did you watch it? Loaded, you in the chat?
Mox didn't bleed. I know. Mox had this is the first match I remember Moxley and his opponent, both of them not bleeding.
Yeah, what the hell? I'm a big fan of this YouTube channel. Thank you, Leon. You got Kenny. What up, Bryan? Hi, Bryan. Guys. This is a great lead in before our New Year's celebration.
Yeah, Kenny Bomb and Bryan were in. There's the new title. Oh, it does look really nice.
9 hours till.
I had to see the title before I left.
2024. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, that belt looks beautiful.
It does.
Very shiny.
I think on the graphic it looks a lot more brighter, kind of white. That's why I thought it looked like the women's title.
Yeah, it looks similar to the women's title on the graphic for sure.
But this is, yeah, I like it. It's beautiful.
That's a nice belt.
So it unifies all 3 of those belts?
Or does he carry all 3 around with him all the time? Like I don't know if it's unifying because they're calling it the Triple Crown, and it's got a crown. So is it just going to be the one then?
Hopefully, I think that'll be better.
And it'll be a representative belt of Ring of Honor, AEW, and New Japan, so it can be defended on all 3 platforms.
I think that's the idea.
I think that's the idea. So one person can jump from promotion to promotion.
See, by the way,
cool.
Moxie has a Puroresu tattoo on his arm, man. He loves Japan wrestling, but then again, he lost. Yeah. So you were right.
That's okay. This is a moment for Eddie, and I thought this was going to get the biggest pop of the night. I honestly did. I'm sadly mistaken.
It's okay.
But
it's okay, man.
Still good.
Did what it needed to do. Good. This was a long overdue as well, so.
You deserve it. See, these are good chants. I like to hear the fans for this. Yeah. Oh,
nice.
That's beautiful.
What the hell happened to this pay-per-view, dude?
They're saving it at the end, man. The last 3 matches are saving the card.
I know.
Dude, how bad was Survivor Series leading up to that main event?
I know, right?
The women's War Games match and then the main event. Those were the only 2 good matches really on the card.
I know.
And we had CM Punk, and then all of a sudden it was a great show.
Yeah.
If you have Britt Baker as the woman in the mask, and then Mercedes Moné comes out after that to challenge Britt Baker, you've turned this pay-per-view around to 100% by the end of it. That's my thoughts. Either way, I think we're getting a Samoa Joe championship, but I will be right back.
All right, yeah. Ending is ending is what everybody remembers, basically. And so if they go out with a bang, we're going to remember this pay-per-view was a good one, especially 5 years down the line. We're not going to remember any of the opening matches. This was a great, refreshing Mox match, and I could not agree with you more, Taco. My English is getting broken, but I could not agree with you more. The world go to end. No Moxley blood. Exactly. Good match. Yep. Like, maybe not 5 stars, but I loved it. I still think exactly what it needed to do. The man. See, this is why people love Eddie Kingston. He's just so... It's different. It's genuine. He would never be what he is right now in WWE. And I crap on AEW a lot because I think they deserve it, but there are some good things that they do, that they allow to happen, and this is absolutely one of them. Eddie Kingston is absolutely one of them. That was beautiful. I'm gonna cry. Wondering how many stars this match gets. Primetime, I think it's gonna get by Meltzer. Maybe a 4, maybe 4.5. I don't think it's gonna be a 5-star. See, Max, you don't have to put skewers in your head. Yeah. Maybe he's just been lazy then this whole time because, see, he wanted to wrestle and he put on a great match. So maybe it's an attitude problem. I mean, that's a good match, by the way. FTR vs. House of Black. But why are you announcing on the pay-per-view? Eddie has 3 titles and... Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main event of the evening. I am hyped. I don't know the booking of this match, if it's going to be good or bad. I just know that MJF is going to bring it. Bring everything 200%. He's going to kill himself to make this match good. So just on that alone, I'm looking forward to it. And I think it's going to be better than the Jay Lethal match. Not Jay Lethal. Jay White match, at the very least. Right? I think you guys would level with me there. Or agree with me there. Last match already loaded. You're enjoying your time that much? Eddie Kingston taking over the belt collector gimmick. Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't end up like Kenny Omega though. That's surprising. Yeah. We're at the finish line already. But I think this is like a good 30-minute match. Then again, Samoa Joe, would he go for a 30-minute match? Thanks, Judgment Day. I should be a ring announcer? Maybe. I'll go apply to the AEW right now. Apply to AEW. Here comes Kenny. Oh, mega, you know? Nah, I don't think I'd have to work on it. Time to change the image to Joe MJF. Thank you, Dubbs, again. Mr. MVP. Coming through. My ass would not remember that at all. There it is. Hell freezes over. CM Punk, if the world ends, the pay-per-view itself. Who's here? Who's this? Mr.Dubbs on the...
Alright, you guys want to watch MJF pop?
Yes.
Alright, let's see. Let's check MJF's pop when he comes out. Right now we got Joe, who had a pretty mid pop. It wasn't huge.
Kenny. It's blocking all the noise, all the crowd noise. We can only hear you.
Keep in mind, guys, I cannot hear you.
We can only hear you. It's blocking all the crowd noise. We can only hear you.
Okay, I won't say anything else.
No.
Can you hear it when I'm not talking?
It's only picking up your voice. It's only picking up your voice. Yeah, we cannot hear anything at all besides that.
Blocks out the crowd.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can still show us.
It's coming to show you? All right, let's see.
Oh my god, there they go. We can see the crowd rise up at least. Oh, here it is. You guys see it?
Y'all hear anything?
Not in, barely anything, unfortunately.
Just you guys screaming.
Kenny, you gotta go into the settings and change it.
I have to go into the settings to change it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like noise suppression, noise suppression.
They can't hear it because it like filters out the background noise.
That's okay, man. Next time.
Oh, listen.
My fault. I ain't mean to set it off.
Yo, Bryan, we'll do it next time, man. We'll do the sound thing next time. I think they're trying to figure it out.
You good? How about now? Can y'all hear the background now?
I don't know.
Not really.
Let's shut up the audio. Oh, they're gone. Okay. I think they have to go in. It's confusing. So, you know what? Seeing it is cool enough. Oh, they're back.
Back.
Hello?
Yeah.
Just hearing Kenny.
Y'all
Yeah.
want to pick me out?
We can only hear you. We can only hear you still.
All right, well, I'll try to come back for the devil reaction.
Yes, please.
Got it.
Okay, let's get this. I want to hear this.
Our scumbag.
Our scumbag.
Anthony will answer your question. All right. Let's see this promo.
Anthony, my prediction is.
Hold on. Let's hear it. It's over. Yep. Okay.
Let's hear the pop. We got to hear the pop.
Yeah. JF.
Listen to that.
Ah, that's sweet.
Oh, by far the loudest of the night.
Let me see if I can turn that up even more. No, that's it. Mox lost, Leon. Oh!
Down and out, down and out, down and out, down and out.
Bam,
Bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, out, bam.
Oh boy. Listen to that. The most magical place.
Magical place in the world.
Baby.
King of Long Island. Kero, can you just move your mouse or whatever so it gets rid of the line?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Do-do-do.
Banner now. Dun, 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 dun. Banner now. Bam, 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 banner now.
Didn't he make the song for free on like a weird app? Isn't that the story? It's crazy. Do-do-do. Here it is, the finish line. Looking like a bird.
Looking like your guy from Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
He's our scumbag. He's our scumbag. He's our scumbag. Joe's not impressed.
Yeah, he's so done.
He's our scumbag. Joe's not impressed. He's our scumbag. Joe's not impressed.
Anthony, glad to have you here, man. And yeah, Dubbs' prediction was for the Devil was Britt Baker, which is a possibility. I'm gonna go with.
And then we could get Mercedes after that. Then it would be a great end.
Excuse me.
The pay-per-view. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He
Is he
did
on crutches?
Come
He is on
alone.
crutches. So
He's not the Devil.
the Devil, Britt Baker, Adam Cole passes her the crutches. Wha-bam!
That's very likely right now. That is looking.
Notice how he's all in black, by the way. Just a subtle thing.
Very much all in black.
Oh, the boom.
Besides his shoe.
Oh, baby. It's all about the boom.
Uh-oh. I think you cracked the code, Dubbs. I think you just cracked
Britt
Da Vinci's
Baker
code.
I'm the only one in the world that's predicted that I know of. No one else in the world is predicting Britt Baker is the masked man. So I can only hope.
Are you guys watching day one?
My girlfriend just ran out of the bedroom to point to herself and said, I'm the one who was saying it was going to be a woman. And she put me on the right track to Britt Baker. And she said, what if it's a woman? And I said, well, what if it's Britt Baker?
Is day one the SmackDown next week?
That's a SmackDown I'm going to in Vancouver.
Ah,
I'll be at
okay.
that SmackDown.
So Dubbs is gonna be there live. I don't know if we'll do a watch party. Maybe I'll ask the boys, and if we'll do it, we'll announce it on the channel. You'll know.
Yeah, I'll be there Friday with my family.
You'll do the live Discord, like interruption.
Hop in with my family.
Yeah.
Hell bent on
Yo.
ending MJF's 406-day AEW title reign. All right.
It's happening.
I think so. Oh, you Dr. Britt Baker, DMD Dubs, your wife might be right as that she is the devil. Yeah,
Hold on.
I mean, she...
Let's hear this.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Someone's got an Israel flag in the crowd. Very nice.
Wardlow's the
Referee
devil.
Bryce Remsburg. Why are they booing Bryce Remsburg?
I don't know what happened there. But Wardlow was, I don't know, Wardlow could be the devil.
Day one is Raw, Revolution, and SmackDown, apparently. Says Taco Kid.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, the one you're going to.
They're chanting F you, Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Wardlow, I don't believe it. What Dubbs says is much more sensical right now.
Wardlow will be one of the guys. I just don't think he'll be the man in the mask. I think he'll be one of the henchmen.
So Max has a shoulder injury and that's it?
Well, remember when he dove off the top to the floor after the table broke? To
Right.
Jay White?
Right.
That's what tore his labrum.
Oh. See, that's why I don't think this match is going to be insanely long.
No, I just don't think...
Ooh.
I don't think you risk injuring it more because it's not like Cody Rhodes where he tore his pec and they said you can't tear it anymore. This is a situation where he could very much injure himself much worse.
Yeah, and even with Cody Rhodes, he can tear other, like, muscles. Even that wasn't riskless. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Right on the shoulders.
That was a perfect bump.
Jesus.
That was a perfect bump.
Oh, my God.
Beautiful. Come here. Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Here he goes.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Best pure striker in the business.
Ooh. Oh.
Look at what you done to him, man. What the hell?
Oh.
He's laughing. He's like, why are you laughing? I think this is funny. Exactly.
More F you Joe chants. Less than 6 to 7 minutes, thinks prime time. I think it'll go longer than that because I think MJF wants to put a show on for the crowd.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and I think he knows how to work without having to take a lot of bumps and make the match go longer.
I think there's a lot.
MJF's the stuff of a storyteller.
A lot of storytelling possible here. So I'm thinking 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I agree. So Zoned Out thinks at this point, I don't care who the devil is. AEW will drop the ball. The save will be the devil being Ziggler. See, to me, the devil being Ziggler is so uninteresting. I'm not interested in all in Nick Nemeth being the devil, but it's definitely possible.
I got a question for you guys. In their primes, who is a better peer of Striker? Samoa Joe or Undertaker? I'd say Undertaker. In his prime?
Who's a better what?
Striker.
In their prime is a better pure striker? I don't really think of The Undertaker as much of a striker.
I don't know.
My answer is Stone Cold.
Oh, but the choices were. Oh, that's such a Stone Cold answer.
Cold was the best. I think Stone Cold was the best brawler.
Fair
Made
enough.
it look good.
Fair
Muscle
enough.
Buster already? Muscle Buster already?
No, not yet.
Oh.
We're good. We're all right for now. So yeah, they're taking their time.
Best Karate Kids thinks best match of the night. I would say so far for my money, it was Adam Copeland and Christian. Eddie Kingston and Moxley was a great singles match, but for me, it was Eddie Kingston. Or sorry, I mean it was Christian
Adam Copeland, yeah.
and Adam Copeland.
Everything hit just right there. It was good.
It did. It was perfect. Just the fact that you had two guys with that much psychology and wisdom behind them.
Yeah.
It was great. Just the wherewithal to have that extra lighter
beautiful
at ready for them. That was genius.
Mm-hmm. Kangaroo kick? No, he's gonna do it.
Kangaroo kick. Kangaroo kick. Anthony says, I don't really trust Maxwell during this whole Devil storyline. The guy who has been convincing bad guy most of his time in AEW.
No.
I think he's been controlling the Devil the whole time.
Out of the ring.
No, that's gonna
why?
hurt your shoulder, you dumbass. Ooh.
No, why? You don't need to. You're already sitting. Okay, you deserve this. Oh, you deserve this.
Yeah, totally deserve that.
Oh my god. It'd be super crazy if Devil is Mercedes Moné.
Devil is Mercedes Moné.
Huh.
I mean, that wouldn't make sense though. Like with Britt Baker, it makes sense because it's linked to Adam Cole, but you still have Adam Cole here on the outside, so it's not giving it away.
Did you?
And it ties into the story perfectly.
Did you read?
And then you have the. Yeah, sorry. Did I read what?
Leon's saying Shelton or Jungle Boy as the options.
I mean, Kenny thinks it's going to be Jungle Boy. Kenny's vote is Jungle Boy. I can't remember who Bryan said. Did he say Adam Cole?
I think so.
He said Adam Cole.
Yeah.
And who did you say?
I was like Dolph Ziggler because I wanted to see him debut.
You said Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah.
You said Dolph Ziggler.
In our predictions.
So I think you've probably got the most likely scenario at this point. Jack Perry to me, that's so mid.
Oh.
Ooh.
Sam Valley driver.
Do you really though? Do you really go with the guy who is the final nail in the coffin as to why you just handed WWE the biggest draw in wrestling? Do you reward him with
right
place storyline after you've suspended him for this long and bring him back with something like that? I don't know.
What kind of message does it send to the locker room?
Exactly. But if they do what Kenny's predicted, lights go out, the choir on top of the stage starts singing Cry Me a
Oh my
River,
god.
and Jack Perry comes out. I love that idea.
Yeah.
So, ooh.
The Devil has his theme song. Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
Smart.
I am grabbing a shot of rum and I'm grabbing a beer because this is a main event and we've been here for 6 hours straight now almost?
Yeah.
We're coming up on
I don't feel my legs.
6 hours now. We're coming up on it. It's been a while.
I don't feel my legs. Help me, guys. Call me an ambulance. I'm afraid to get up after this. Good take, by the way, Anthony. But I don't know. Where's Jamie Hayter? Still injured, I believe. Won't be shocked if Adam Copeland. Oh. Adam Copeland is just, nah. It'd be shocking, but for the wrong reasons, right? Because he's so removed from the storyline. He's got his own thing going on with Christian. Oh, what the hell? Muscle Buster on the... Oh, no, they actually did it.
Oh,
They actually did it.
In time for that one.
He fell right on his shoulder.
Brutal.
He fell right on his shoulder.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was
Jesus.
so brutal. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very nice fine rum
Drink.
my girlfriend got me for Christmas. I love the bottle. It's a beautiful little Mickey here. Bamboo. I've never had it
Bamboo.
before. It's a very nice spiced rum. It's quite tasty.
Drink it for the passing of
Never
MJF.
I've never seen it before.
Because the man just died.
Ooh. MJF is a watcher. I just watched him staring at the ref.
Still look. Oh, man. Nicely done.
That's so brutal. Ooh.
See, I love a apron spot like this.
Ooh. That was brutal. Exactly. That was a beautiful apron spot. They're killing each other. Well, they're killing MJF.
Yeah. AEW may swerve us. They've done it so far.
Salut.
Salut, mon ami.
My friends. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Kero. I appreciate you being here with me. And to everybody in the chat, salut. Thank you for joining us tonight. This has been fun.
I'll drink a shot of water.
JF. MJF. Ooh, that goes down so smooth. So tasty.
The bamboo.
Have you had it before? Have you heard of it?
No, first time.
Yeah, I'd never seen it before. My girlfriend got a recommendation from a guy at the liquor store because she knows I like my rums, my aged rums. I have a nice 18-year-old that I haven't cracked yet. I've been drinking
Ooh.
this.
Nice, okay. If I run into it sometime, I'll pick it up.
Well, it's a nice if you like a spiced rum.
Okay.
It's got a little bit of that butterscotchy flavor to it. It's quite nice. Not a kind of rum you would mix with something though.
Okay.
Not the kind of rum you'd like mix with like pop or juice.
Okay.
It's one I would just drink straight, or with maybe a couple ice cubes.
Hey, 9. You're getting reversed, man. Joe's not gonna take that. No! House rules!
Oh, he's using house rules. House rules.
Man. The chat thinks MJF is just so poor. Such in a
MJF is what?
very poor right now, very in a bad state.
Oh, they just feel bad for him because he's injured, but he's gonna put it all on the line.
Kangaroo!
He's gonna be taking time off.
No, never mind. Never mind. Oh, when he hits it, man.
It made sense when he was against the Aussie guys, but now he's just using it as a move, and it's so weird that he has a kangaroo kick as part of his arsenal.
Yeah, I know. You got a broken shoulder.
No?
I mean, I'm sure he can. Oh, okay.
Oh!
Thought he was gonna free fall.
I thought that was going to be worse than it was.
Yeah. Monday, Ivy versus Rhea.
I don't even know who Ivy is, so I'd say Rhea.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Ivy Nile, but yeah, Rhea is winning.
I don't follow WWE enough. I'll go to the show on Friday, but I won't know half the people I'm watching.
Mm-hmm.
Neither will my girlfriend, neither will my daughter.
It's okay. Oh,
But
God.
the tickets were reasonably priced.
Oh, that's cool.
All 3 tickets for under $200 Canadian,
Oh.
so it's not bad.
That's actually very good, yeah.
Yeah, lower bowl. Ooh.
2. No.
Our seats, I don't think will be quite as good as Kenny and them's, but I'm lower bowl though, so I think I'm row 11 or something like that.
Is it gonna
Maybe
be
18.
around the same area as Kenny's?
Mine's gonna be more closer to the hard cam behind the announce desk style.
Okay, fair enough.
There were only certain sections available when I bought my tickets because I got pre-sale.
Does that mean you'll have an opportunity to? No, because you're at hard cam. Okay. Would you
I'll
appear
be
in camera?
towards the hard cams. See the corner right there between the announce desk and the hard cam?
Oh,
I'll be
yeah, I
somewhere,
do.
Like up there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be like somewhere in that area.
Okay. We should have had our guys bring off the top.
I was thinking about bringing signs, but because I work there, I don't.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't want to risk any kind of issues if they are like, oh, you can't advertise your YouTube channel, or you know what I mean. I just don't want to be getting in trouble in my own building where I work.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So
that makes complete sense, man.
So I've opted not to bring signs to either the Collision show that we're getting or to SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'd have been advertising the channel and my channel and whatever else. But I don't know if they'd, if I get in trouble for that.
Ooh, yeah. Got it on properly, too.
Oh, God. So, do we get a scenario where Adam Cole maybe throws in the towel for MJF, a la MJF and Cody Rhodes, the callback?
Well, he doesn't have a towel. At least not yet.
And then we get the reveal that it's because he's been him and Britt Baker, like it's been him pulling the strings the whole time.
The mastermind.
Because remember when MJF did it to Cody and then he turned on Cody?
Right.
In the shot to the nuts?
Yeah, Adam is being way too friendly.
So it would be a hell of a callback to the Cody Rhodes and Jericho match where MJF threw in the towel and then kicked him in the nuts after.
Listen to the crowd, man. They're into this.
F you, Joe chants keep happening. See, listen to that.
Deserved.
Potty mouth fans out here in New York.
Yeah. It's an adult show. Pause. Oh man, I see a couple people recording with their phones. Do you do that a lot, Dubbs, when you go to a show?
I've never been to a TV taping. Ever.
Pay-per-view
or TV taping or anything, no.
Okay. People are going crazy.
I've only ever been to house shows.
Fair enough.
And I mean, even at local wrestling, I'll record some stuff that might be super cool, just like a big spot or something. But house shows at WWE have never been that exciting. Like I've taken a few pictures and maybe videotaped a spot like through a table or something, but otherwise not really. But at a TV taping, maybe. Ooh, there's the low blow on Joe.
The ref is down. He's gonna do it
again.
He's doing it. He's doing
What
it.
is he going for? Death Valley Driver?
Irish roll or whatever.
FU? Is he going for the FU?
F5? What is he going for? F5! Perfect! Perfectly
the
done.
Diverticulitis is what that is called.
Yeah.
Kenny Omega's out, and that's what it's called in Fight Forever. That's an inch, because we've never seen him use an F5. Why did he do that?
Who knows?
What did they call it? They didn't even call it. They didn't call it anything.
It's that move.
Because Brian Cage calls it the deep sea diverticulitis.
Fireman's carry drop down. I don't know. Make up something.
It'd be a fireman's carry facebuster.
Yeah, exactly. Cole, wake the ref up. Oh man.
2.
He would have won.
Do you notice how he opened his eyes right before the 3?
He did.
That?
He did.
His eyes were closed the whole time, and he opened his eyes after the 2 count. And
Right.
See? Taz is such a good announcer because he just covered up for him right there.
Yeah.
He literally just covered exactly what Joe did.
The man doing his job.
Judgment Day appreciates my scenario. Thank you, sir. Oh, there's the diamond ring.
Oh God, we got 38 likes, by the way. Really close to 40.
Beautiful. 3 more likes and we got 40 likes on the stream, you guys. 1, 2, the Bret Hart
Oh my
spot.
God, that was way too close.
Into the choke.
Into the thick of it. Hold on. I want to read the comments, but... Come on. Get your ass up. He's going to do it again, though.
So we had Tony Schiavone come in for Nigel McGuinness for this match. And for Bryan Danielson.
Yep.
Oh, 2.
2.
See, again, we haven't had the 3. I called it, so are they going to let it be 3? It's 3.
What?
They did what I said. attention to detail. Oh my god! And no interference. No interference.
Is
Oh
that
my
Kenny?
God.
Kenny's in.
What's up, Kenny? Kenny's in the building.
Clean.
A 3. I called in the earlier match. I
Hold
said
on.
they never do 3 when someone goes out. It's always 2. And when they did it, I'm like, are they gonna go 3? Are they gonna do it? And they did it.
When did
Oh
you get
my
off?
God.
I don't know what's going on.
Speak your mind, Kenny. Speak your mind.
Kenny.
Speak your mind.
Speak your mind. Give us your thoughts.
I can speak in the mic, but I don't know if I can't hear y'all though.
We can hear you though. We can hear you perfectly. So just go
Okay, so
ahead.
the audience is very perturbed because we don't know what just happened. It was like a pass-out win, which is very uncommon.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. It was
The air has
weird.
left the arena.
The air has left the arena.
It was a bad
They're gonna
finish.
have to deal with a big angle to get everybody back.
I agree, Kenny. It was weird. Why would they finish it so flat like that? Babyface loses
I'm
clean.
not sure. It was weird, just out of the blue.
Yeah,
You
man.
hear the audience. They're
New
chanting
world
GS
champion.
now.
No devil? Do you think no devil? Nothing's gonna happen now?
We're getting the
Got
devil
to.
right now.
I mean, they've
We
got to
have
do
get the
something
devil.
now.
Devil's got to come out right now.
Oh man, I don't know. Adam Cole is there.
Exactly.
The crowd is going crazy with the BS chant.
Hey, you know what? They're right. They're right.
He's trying.
All right, the devil guys are here. I
Oh,
don't know if y'all
man.
can see them running in.
They're running in.
Oh,
The
we
devils
can't
are
see them
running
running
in.
in.
Wardlow.
The devil guys are running in. Devil guys are running up
Adam Cole's
Here
going to hit him
comes-
with the. I think Adam Cole's going to hit him with the
with the crutch.
Oh, we're hearing the bullshit right now.
Yeah.
We're in the bullshit chants right now.
They're chanting the bull.
Oh,
We're
they're
hearing the
attacking
bullshit
him. I
now.
don't know.
We're hearing the bullshit chants.
Wardlow's holding him for show, maybe. Oh wait,
We're hearing the bullshit chants.
Christian sub chants.
Stop. Oh shit, there they are. It's got to be Adam Cole,
We have
man.
nobody with the devil mask. It has to be Adam Cole. Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
Are they turning on Cole?
They're holding
It's
Cole.
Steve Austin.
They're holding Adam Cole.
Kenny's playing.
Oh, lights out.
Oh no! Lights out?
Oh my God! Is it gonna be?
Could it be?
Lights out in the building.
Hey, you son of a bitch! Why don't you hit
Oh,
me?
they just got the mask and put it on somebody in the ring.
Oh god. I don't know where to look.
Adam Cole's a potty mouth. Adam Cole's a
They
potty
just gave him
mouth.
the mask. I saw them pass it to him.
They gave Adam Cole the
I
mask?
dare you.
Oh,
So we're so
no.
far behind. We're so far behind. Oh,
What happened? Hold on, we'll see. We'll see in a second.
They're so far ahead of us.
We'll see in a
Very
second.
Underwhelming, I would say.
You guys are very far ahead of us. We are not at where
This
you
is
are yet.
A very underwhelming conclusion.
We are like 10 seconds behind you.
It is Adam Cole, isn't it? It is Adam
Where's
Cole.
Britt Baker? No Britt Baker.
He's not injured.
He is injured.
I don't know if that was it, y'all.
Wardlow.
Wardlow's there is one of them. Yeah, Wardlow is one of them.
Is that the
I'll
TNA
come back and
guy?
revisit the room after we finish if you guys are still in here because I don't know.
Yeah, yeah,
how
yeah.
I feel with this.
Okay,
Right?
gotcha.
All right.
That's good.
That is underwhelming.
Yeah.
The-
It was the plan the whole time. We just thought he would pivot because of the whole because of the injury.
Nah, this is like bad. This is, I don't know. Why would Wardlow be in a group like this? He can take over the world by himself. They should be able to at least.
Here's the mask.
Doesn't sit right with me at all.
Yeah, they passed him the mask.
Come on. It's Adam Cole, boys, if you're not watching. It is Adam
For
Cole.
anyone who's not seeing it, it was Adam Cole.
They got Wardlow, Roderick
And
Strong,
it was Roderick Strong and the Goons.
and the Ring of
and then
Honor
Wardlow.
thingy,
Yeah.
tag team. Is that Mike Bennett? I think that's his name.
Yeah, Mike Bennett and the other guy.
Welcome, bearded artist. That's it. That's
Very deflating.
how the
It's
show
Adam
ends.
Cole, you guys. It was Adam Cole.
Christian should have been the main event.
But they didn't even cost him the title. He still lost the title.
Yeah, this accomplished
clean, which is
nothing.
so weird. This accomplished absolutely nothing. Like, Adam Cole was there at ringside the whole time and didn't do anything to cost him the match.
Yeah.
So
That is it for the show.
that's
highly disappointing.
so one thing I will say,
Mhm.
and this has reigned true through the history of AEW. Oh, what are we getting right now?
Just some noise. This might be
Yeah, leave it. Leave it. Oh, no.
something's happening to our live stream. Yeah, they
looked
killed
like
it.
it.
They killed
But
it.
anyways, one thing I'll say about Tony Khan here, the point I want to get across is that the man does book long term, and his plans do not get thrown off by injuries or anything else. He has a plan in place. So I'm telling you right now, the main event for All In is already set in stone, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Unless the wrestler specifically cannot be cleared by doctors to wrestle. He doesn't change his plans because we knew it was Adam Cole. It was obvious. And Roderick Strong and all these bums. It was so obvious at the beginning that was the plan. But we thought because of the injury, they'd go somewhere else and they would pivot and maybe give us something more interesting. I thought Britt Baker was a better way to do this.
This is more flat.
Because
this is more flat than the bread I ate this morning.
Yeah. This was not it. We didn't get Mercedes. Not one debut on the show. Shockingly.
Yeah.
No Nick Nemeth. No Mustafa Ali. No Shelton Benjamin, no Mercedes, not one big debut. The first half of the pay-per-view was so mid.
Yeah.
The only good parts, like literally, was Christian and Adam Cole, two guys who are at the very tail end of their career. There was no one built from this. Swerve just had a showcase match. This, I have to say, I'm going to say it right now. I'm ranking it. This is the worst AEW pay-per-view in history. The worst pay-per-view they've ever done in history.
Ooh, that
They
is
had two
big.
good matches on the show. They had two good matches on the show. That was it. Everything else was mid.
So
I am ranking this as the worst AEW pay-per-view they've ever produced.
we got Bearded Artists asking, what did I miss? You just missed the worst ever.
The worst AEW pay-per-view of all time. So far, to date, I've said no matter how bad the booking was going into a pay-per-view, they've always delivered. The pay-per-view has never once disappointed. I am disappointed. This is the very first pay-per-view I've ever seen in AEW history that was a disappointment because the matches didn't blow me away. The only two matches that were great or even just above good were Adam Copeland and Christian, and that was good booking.
And then Eddie Kingston and John Moxley.
Eddie Kingston and John Moxley. The main event I didn't expect to blow me away because of MJF's injury, and we figured Joe was winning. That's fine. I can appreciate that you made Joe look strong here and gave him a clean win. I can appreciate that for the sake of Joe. Fine. But the reveal was so
bad. Yeah.
There's no surprises, no Mercedes, no nothing.
And MJF looked, I don't know, Joe looks strong, sure, but MJF looks super weak. The only thing I remember him doing is trying to do the kangaroo kick. That's it. So
Why wouldn't he look weak? He's so injured and broken, he shouldn't have been wrestling.
Why is he doing the kangaroo kick? As a normal person, I'm thinking he's a complete fucking idiot now. You're trying to defend for your life and you're doing the kangaroo kick? Like, as a babyface, I want to get behind you and cheer for you. If you're being an idiot, I can't do that for you. Even MJF's booking is weak in this one. Like, inexcusable.
So keep the stream. We'll keep the stream and the live reactions going. I don't know if you're into it, but I'm down to watch at least a portion of the post-fight press conference as we wait, especially as we wait for Kenny and Bryan to hop in here for some reactions. I'm down to keep it going as long as you are, Kero. I don't know your schedule. I'm fine sticking around if you're okay with it. I'll leave that to you.
I gotta eat something, man. We've been out here for 5-6 hours. That's why. But
yeah, of course.
Let's see.
Leave the stream running, man. I'll keep going, and because I expect I'd like to get Kenny and Bryan's reactions before we close it out for sure.
Yeah, we should do that. I was thinking maybe we could do a separate video of it, but nah, whatever.
You can, but we might as well have him on here and then just clip it.
Okay, we'll do that.
Those who've stuck with us and are getting our reactions here and everything, they get the bonus. They get to hear Kenny and Bryan's reaction first. I think that's a bonus. A bonus for everybody.
I'll go get something to eat then for a minute.
41 likes, and look who just showed up. Look at Speak of the Devil.
Crowd goes mild.
The crowd goes mild.
Mild.
Can you full screen Kenny for this?
Huh?
I'm asking Kero. I don't know how hard that is to do. If not, he's in my chat box. So people can still see you. People can see you. That's all that matters. We want your reaction, fellas.
Oh.
The crowd
about to
goes
get out from this
mild.
noise.
Yeah. We can't hear anything but you, so it's not noisy to us. It's not noisy to us at all. All we ever hear is
I just couldn't hear you. I hear you now, though. But yeah, how'd you guys feel about it?
Worst pay-per-view
It was
AEW
rough.
has ever put out. I voted as the worst pay-per-view they've ever done. The only two matches that were even above good was Adam Copeland and Christian, and Eddie Kingston and John Moxley.
No, just
Yeah.
yeah.
It was just like a lot of stuff thrown together. And the ending, I don't know. I was like, you know what? It's all going to pay off in the end because of the delivery, and
It didn't.
did not. It was like the air went out of the arena when the match ended because everybody was like, what? Wait a minute. Is this an angle? Like, is something about to happen? And then something happened, and then it was like, okay, well, that's it. Nobody knew under the mask. It's just the same guys everybody said it was going to be.
Yeah.
You could have done so many things.
One thing we learned from Tony Khan is that he does long-term booking, whether you like it or not. He made the plan for this before the injury, and he stuck to it the whole time. Never deviated. So I guarantee you right now, All In's title match is already decided now, and it won't change. Whoever's hot, it doesn't matter. What he's decided for that main event is what's going to happen.
I agree. I think it's going to be somebody in Will Ospreay for sure, but he knows
I think it should be
he's going to have
Swerve.
to go.
Swerve. It has to be Swerve, man.
But does Will Ospreay beat Swerve?
Sure.
He might.
Why not?
Because yeah, Swerve's
Why not in his
been
hometown?
booked terribly.
Why
Yeah, so
Why
maybe
not?
that's the reason.
Swerve and him. If Swerve gets a long title run
We definitely got to break everything down, y'all. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow, if everybody's free or whenever, we can do a review show and talk about everything. But we got to find.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow.
We'll update together.
Before you guys
tomorrow?
before you guys go though, I do want to know what was your guys' match of the night?
Definitely Edge and Christian.
Easy.
Adam Copeland and Christian.
Easily.
Both of you guys?
I think easily.
Both of you guys? Yes, everybody's in consensus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Any surprises on the show that really surprised you,
No.
either reaction-wise or anything?
No surprises at all. I think at all. With the end of the MJF match, I guess I thought that was going to end in some type of angle or pin or something, but it just.
Yeah, there was nothing.
Yeah.
I'm following you. No, you're not. You're walking back.
But yeah, we'll break everything down, fellas.
Yeah,
I thought I was going to come out of here in a high, but I'm not.
I mean, I hope you guys at least had some fun getting together and everything.
Oh no, we had fun. Definitely had fun, but
Yeah.
it just wasn't the usual AEW pay-per-view.
It went over like a fart in church, that answer.
It did. Everybody was like, "What? Hold on, what?"
If you guys
Wait,
didn't
what?
like it, nobody likes it then. It's that
I don't
simple.
think anybody
Yeah.
did.
The
Very
reveal
disappointing.
was bad, where he already had the mask off. They cut the lights off so he could put the mask on or something. I was like, what y'all doing? Just too much. Keep him in the back until the angle happens and then have him take the mask off. Like, the reveal was just, they tried to, we'll talk about it.
Yeah. That's fair.
We shall
All right,
talk
guys.
about it.
Well, thank you for hopping on and giving us your opinion. It's great
Thank
to
you
see.
guys for holding it down. I know I really appreciate
Absolutely.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys.
Any day
I'm
of the
glad you
week.
guys had fun, though.
initiated and holding the fort down while we were out here.
Of course.
Everybody, please drop a like, Kero and Mr.Dubbs, because these are superstars.
You heard the man. You know your job, you guys.
Enough said.
Anyways, Kenny, thank you guys so much. You guys take care. Enjoy the rest of your trip.
See you, boys.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
You too,
Take care, boys.
too. And
Cool.
there you
So
are, Mr.
if-
Dubbs.
That's really what I wanted to get. So we don't have to stay live for the press conference. Then I can watch part of that on my own. It doesn't matter. I just want to check in with chat before we go.
Let's do it. Yeah, just quick chat.
Yeah, let's just go to chat and see what they're saying. So it said Kenny. I'm just gonna scroll up a little bit because we got a bunch of things in here. So, I said the pay-per-view was the weakest one. How was the reveal? Yeah, I told y'all. AEW. Benny says I told y'all AEW sucks. I can't disagree with you on this card. That's for sure. Benny, day one will be better. You think Raw will be better? Maybe we'll see. Benny says facts, and then Judgment Day said hi, Kenny. Benny Boy says Joe Jose Twitch is live. Go in that. Jerome said, yeah, I'm here, you guys. Add off the top. Prime Time says eat Kero. Go eat. Taco Kid says weird way to end your longest reigning champion ever. Chi-Town Mexican says CM Punk at the forum. Primetime says shake my head at AEW, the ending. Oh my goodness. Loaded says I knew they would probably mess up the reveal. Tony Khan needs a booker with experience and hire a head of creative, please. Time to step aside. After this pay-per-view and the build-up that they've had lately, Loaded, I can't do anything but agree with you, my man. I agree with you 100% on that. Daron, at least WWE does angles and does something to be honest. Loaded is a beast. Yeah, nothing but extremely. Well, this was Daron responding to Loaded. Yeah, nothing but extreme facts about what you said. Tony Khan needs someone to help. Mike Tarver's given us devil horns. Taco Cat says could have been worse, and being Jack Perry, that ending was strange. I agree. It could have been worse with Jack Perry. But at least if they paid for the Crimea River.
Crimea River. Yeah.
That would have been a moment.
I would have popped for that, yeah.
We would have popped for that at least. This was just went over like a wet fart in church. Like just terrible.
Yep. Right.
Bing Chillin says AEW just jumped the shark. They beat MJF clean. No one out there cheating.
Yes,
buried
clean.
Their best star. Buried the title by having zero reaction on commentary, zero celebration by Joe. I mean, everybody's in consensus. It seems like it was the worst AEW pay-per-view of all time, which is saying something because like every pay-per-view they've had has over-delivered every time. So I had faith. In this one. Injuries or not, they always have a bunch of injuries going into pay-per-views. So I had faith, but I just have to say there was only 2 matches on the card that didn't even blow me away, that were just above average. Everything else was a paint by numbers. AEW might as well have been a TV match.
This company has been riddled with the same problems, same big or small problems. Since day one, they've done nothing against them, and now they're paying for it. They're starting to pay for 100%. It. This is not good. They have to course correct. Like, they have the potential to do amazing things. We've seen it even tonight with Christian and Edge and Eddie Kingston and John Moxley. They can do it. There's so much they can do. Why go this route?
They have the brilliant minds in the back. Like, regardless of just having an Arn Anderson or a Jake Roberts or a Mark Henry, a Paul White, having brilliant minds like that in the back, a Dean Malenko, you not only have that, but you have Adam Copeland, Christian, guys who you're actively wrestling with, Sting. You have these guys that are actively on the roster with you that can give you the information that you're looking for. You know what I mean? They're giving you. So there's no reason why this company can't be turned around. WWE pre-Attitude Era looked like they were going out of business.
Yeah.
Just remember that.
Yeah.
Just remember, before the hottest boom period in wrestling ever, WWE was on the brink of extinction. Before Steve Austin came around and got hot, that company was losing every top star left and right to WCW. And one man single-handedly, obviously he had great feuds and opponents like Vince McMahon, like The Rock, like everything else on the way up. But it was literally on the back of Stone Cold Steve Austin getting to be himself, saying to Vince McMahon when the shows aren't live and they cut some of his promo out. And he says, what are you doing cutting my promos? And he says, I can't, Steve, you're popping the guys in the back. And he's making them laugh. And he's like, we can't. And he says, I'm not 7 feet tall. I wear black trunks. I'm a bald head, a beard, black trunks, and black boots. If you take away my mic time, cut my promos for me, I've got nothing. You can't cut that for me. And the second Vince McMahon let him go wild, he gave us the greatest period in wrestling history. And it was all on one man's back. I agree. Vince McMahon, all his opponents, They all contributed, and they were all an astounding cast. But it was Steve Austin that turned wrestling around and put WCW out of business.
No.
So AEW is not down and out. I say you take a Swerve Strickland. I believe in Swerve Strickland that much that could be your guy. And you have MJF. You have stars, a supporting cast. But if you put the rocket on someone like a Swerve Strickland, I'm not saying it's going to be the Attitude Era and they're going to take out WWE. Please don't misunderstand me here. I'm just saying things look super grim for AEW right now. I can see them turning it around, and I think the rise of Swerve Strickland could turn this company around next year. And I hope they get a better TV deal and they don't just go out fizzle out because they didn't get a new TV deal.
It
I
could
really hope that
create a chain reaction. And I don't agree with Stone Cold being the only person. He was definitely the only wrestler that caused so much of a reaction. But come on, the WWE machine was also behind him. It was also a division of Vince McMahon. A lot of people, sporting people like all the editors, all the small people we don't see.
You had all the you're always going to have the supporting cast.
Exactly.
If not for that one man, it never happens.
Exactly. And I think AEW should try to find, like you said, yeah. And Swerve could lead.
I think Swerve's that guy. I think Swerve is that
Swerve
guy.
Could lead.
He's naturally transitioned into a babyface without doing a thing differently, still doing all the heel tactics and mannerisms. He cuts an amazing promo, and he's incredible in the ring. And he's young. He's what, 33, 31, something like that? He has 10 years in the tank of being a top guy. So I strap the rocket to Swerve and say, forget whatever plans I had. These are the plans I have now because MJF's out for a while. And Kenny Omega may never come back.
And it's all up to the management. It's all up to the management. And that's why I don't know. I think we're going to have this conversation next year and then the year after that.
I hope so. I hope AEW is still around in years to come.
Hopefully.
I really hope they are. Because I don't like where wrestling is going if there's only one company left at the helm. No matter how great Triple H can book, it's better for the business to have more places for everyone to work, period.
Yeah, because to think about this, AEW is gone, Triple H, he'll be gone, and we got, who's in charge now? The UFC guys, people who don't know anything about wrestling. They're going to be in charge.
CM Punk will be in charge.
Good God. Who knows what's going to happen? You're right. It is scary. It is scary.
Yeah. This is AEW's the greatest thing that could have happened to us in modern wrestling because it gives everyone a place to work. It brings competition and it brings more money to feed more families. It puts keeps more wrestlers hired and with dates to work. And that's the one thing. Tony Khan hates firing people. He'll just let their deals run out.
Yeah.
He doesn't just let people go. He'll pay them out their contracts, which is one thing. The WWE does not do that. He does because he, even if he's not using you on TV or doesn't want you anymore, he'll at least pay you out the contract he signed you for, whether it's 2 years, 3 years. And I respect that. You honor your contracts. I think his heart's in the right place. I just don't think he's suited to do all the jobs that he is doing. Sometimes
you got to get your hands dirty, man. It sucks, but it's the world of business. Sometimes you got to make your fist and hit it on the table and stand your ground. And Tony Khan doesn't do that. He seems like a people pleaser, right?
100%.
In the world of business, oh man, that's not going to work. They're going to eat you up.
He's a billionaire who's never had to really struggle or work for anything in his life. Right. I'm not saying he's not a hard worker because he's always been put in a position where even if he fails, it's never like he's going to go homeless or not have money on the table. He's never had that stress. It's always like, well, I have to succeed because I have to live up to my daddy's standards, or I have to succeed because we need this for the company, but he'll never go broke.
Yeah.
So for him, wrestling in the business, he's been in love with these wrestlers since he saw Jericho for the first time at an ECW show in the 90s. So having him as a friend he gets to talk to, that he has on speed dial, that he gets to talk wrestling with. Just as much as I love being able to hang out on the channel and talk wrestling with you guys and other guys who like wrestling, this is a billionaire doing it. And instead of you and I, we get to shoot wrestling and talk about the show. He's doing it literally with all his childhood heroes.
The ultimate my GM.
For him, it's got to be the ultimate aphrodisiac, where he's just literally just getting to use his money to be best friends with all his favorite wrestlers and talk the business to everybody as if he knows something. But there's not one person there that can say, "Hey, Tony, this is a bad booking decision. Hey, you don't know what you're doing here." hey, maybe don't do this, because he's always going to be a billionaire no matter what. So how do you tell a billionaire no? I think it was Chris Jericho that actually said that.
Yeah.
It said, how do you tell a billionaire no? Right? They get what they want. They always have. That's their life. That has always been his life. He gets what he wants.
See how long that lasts though, with the TV deal running out. The landscape is like super heavily changing. It's sneaking up on us, but 2 years from now, I have no idea what's gonna happen to wrestling, man.
I just hope it doesn't just end up on streaming only. I really, like, for me, my viewing patterns won't change. Like, if I have to, because I already can't watch Collision in Canada
Yeah.
without a paid subscription. So to watch it, I have to go through other means as it is.
Yeah.
And I don't watch Dynamite live the majority of the time unless it's for the channel.
Mm.
So it won't change my viewing habits if they move platforms. But if you go from getting a TV deal and you're making less money, or you have far less of a reach and an audience, and all of a sudden that's going to, because if you have less of a reach, you're going to have less people coming to the shows. Regardless if your TV deal is great, you're not going to be packing houses every night.
Yeah.
And that'll affect the feel of the product. Like, you really felt it tonight. Eddie Kingston didn't get nearly the reaction I thought he was.
Right.
MJF was the only one that really got that, like, this is a superstar reaction. Swerve got chance, but I didn't feel like I have recently when I've heard the fans from him. I was surprised by this crowd tonight. MJF was really the only one that really felt like a megastar on this show.
I mean, honestly, they went through the same thing that we just went through, right, with the stream. Like, obviously, in the first half, they watched all that. They couldn't have been pleased. That also, I think, matters a lot. Like, maybe if they had more energy, it was like, let's go, Eddie. But at that point, maybe they were just... So, it's tough,
But
man.
I mean, they just got the one good match on the show, Christian and Adam Copeland, just before that match.
Yeah.
So...
True. I was hyped up, man. I was ready to go. So that's, bring up an interesting point with Eddie. But I think what Kenny said earlier, again, it's just that's the reason, man. They raised our hopes up. Oh, he's going to do it. It's finally going to become something. He lost. He did that 3 more times. Like, how many times are you going to be able to bring up that hope again? It looks like...
I just thought the fans, because of his reaction on Dynamite, that they're just behind him no matter what. And I was shocked by it. Because Dolph Ziggler was one of those guys that he just always, no matter how much they teased it, and then they took it away, and they teased it, and they took it away. The fans, for the first, 10 years of Ziggler's career in WWE, always got behind him the moment they thought there was a chance he was getting a push.
Right.
You remember when he cashed in the Money in the Bank?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And that was after years of bad booking for him. So
but
I thought Eddie Kingston was just going to be like that tonight.
Oh, okay.
Because... like, the reaction on Dynamite must have been an anomaly. But it shocked me that he was getting cheered so much against Bryan Danielson in that tournament. I was blown away by it.
You're right.
And I was like, wow. And he's from New York. New York crowds, historically for AEW, have been incredible. Whether it's a Dynamite or anything, they've always been really good. So I thought for sure.
I think what's weird telling about it is I don't ever recall seeing anything on Twitter or on social media about what you're talking about. I heard the reaction Eddie Kingston got from you and you only. With Ziggler, I remember even back in the day, dude, all the social media, every single video I watched, everybody would just love Dolph Ziggler on social media as well, so you could tell.
I'm not saying that Eddie got like the reaction Dolph got when he cashed in the Money in the Bank. I'm saying Eddie Kingston got the second best reaction out of anyone on the show on this week's Dynamite, and it blew me away because he was wrestling Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
It's not even like he was wrestling a big heel. Like, he was wrestling Bryan Danielson, and the whole time that fans were chanting, Eddie, Eddie, and I was like, what is going on here? Like, am I in Bizarro world?
Yeah, what happened?
Because to me, Eddie was still like, I've never seen him as a big star, and I was just the fans made me think, if this is the reaction he's getting wherever they were last week for Dynamite, in New York, it's going to be 10 times this, and it was not. And that surprised me.
I think it's just the past has done too much damage to Eddie, and also looking at it,
I agree with you now for sure.
Looking at it now, I'm like, he won the title, great, but now he's gonna go to Japan. So like, I'm cheering for this guy, but he's not gonna be here in the show that I watch. Maybe I don't watch New Japan. So that takes away from it too.
He's still going to wrestle in AEW.
Of course.
It's just that they're also doing stuff in Japan, and we're also coming up with Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm assuming he'll be on Wrestle Kingdom. Danielson's going to be on Wrestle Kingdom.
I think
Okada again.
The type of reaction you're looking for could have only happened if he was going for the big one, which is the title. Like, then he would have gotten that monstrous. I think that's the only way at this point. but
Maybe,
it's too late.
for him specifically, maybe. But I just don't think he's been booked well at all. And I was
No,
surprised
sir.
And I thought the reaction he got this past week was like, I just don't know what I'm talking about. For whatever reason, the fans just love him regardless. Like, because there's certain wrestlers like that. Like, it doesn't matter how. Like, Bryan Danielson is a perfect example of that. It didn't matter how much WWE buried him. The fans just said, no, he's our guy, and we're going to cheer him so loud that you can't ignore him anymore. Bury him, have Triple H pedigree him, give Randy Orton the title when he just beat John Cena, screw him over, everything under the book, all that stuff. And it's like, no, the fans were like, no, this is not what we want. We want Bryan. And then they're like, the biggest world championship match ever, Randy Orton with the world title and John Cena with the WWE title. And they had like CM Punk and Mark Henry, Bryan Danielson, Rey Mysterio, Shawn Michaels, all these guys in the ring. And also Mark Henry in the pink salmon jacket, I remember, was great.
Yeah.
But the segment's going on, and then the fans start chanting Bryan, like Daniel Bryan. Well, and like to the point where Cena had to stop, raise Bryan's hand just to acknowledge it, to get them to quiet down a bit. Like, it was just, we're not going to let this go until you give us what we want. So the fans forced him into a main event of WrestleMania when the original scheduled match was supposed to be him against Sheamus again.
Right. Oh my God.
3 seconds. That was what was supposed to happen at WrestleMania 30. And instead we got him beating Triple H and then winning the world title. But that was a situation where the WWE was not booking him to be a star.
No.
They were burying him, and the booking was terrible. And the fans just said no. And I thought Eddie Kingston just sounded like, because I didn't see all of Eddie Kingston's matches during the Continental Classic, but the ones I did, I'm like, he was buried in the first 3 matches. Well, it wasn't buried, but he lost the first few matches. And he hasn't been booked strong at all. So when he got this reaction, I was just thinking, I'm like, wow, I guess he's a bigger star to these fans than I thought. And that's it.
Lots of things to think about, man. But I want to take a second to thank the chat again before like people start leaving. We got 22 still, 45 likes.
24 with 45 likes. Beautiful.
That is beautiful. Thank you guys so much for the support, man.
Thank everybody. Thank you all for watching the stream tonight, watching the show with us tonight. We appreciate you very much for being here. We hope you enjoyed getting live reactions from Kenny and Bryan at the show tonight. That was very cool of them to pop in.
A lot more.
And we will be doing more reactions tomorrow, I think, is what we were saying.
We're going to talk about everything that happened here with the gang, and then maybe even more reactions. Hell yeah, Royal Rumble is coming up. So stay tuned to this channel, man. Stay tuned. We got a lot of fun stuff coming for you. But
most definitely.
I'm going to step out.
Here, Kero? Yeah.
I mean, this is a good time to call it. If you want to continue the stream.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
No, it's all good.
All right.
Anyways, everybody, we appreciate you. You can find us on our own socials. Kero, go ahead.
You can see it right here, Kero the Goat 13 on Twitter, and Kero the Goat, just Kero the Goat on YouTube. You can find me out there, man. And thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. 45 likes is insane. I wasn't expecting it. It was a great stream. I had fun. And thank you, Dubbs, man. It was, like I said, it was just fun.
And you guys can find me at Mr._Dubbs for YouTube and at Mr.Dubbs86 on Twitter. And again, we can't thank you guys enough. If you haven't already, obviously subscribe to Off the Top. And yeah, we will catch you guys tomorrow.
Peace.
But for now, that's it for us. Peace.